The greatest story ever told.
Tonight we present Blessed Among Women, the second of 5 Christmas season dramas about the birth of that child who was to live the greatest life ever lived. Yet another child was to be born before him, to herald his coming, and this child was to be John the Baptist. The town of Nazareth in Galilee, a country downtrodden by Romans and their ruling puppets. And here lives the maiden Mary, in the home of her parents, Joachim and Anna. Now, to their house came a gentle carpenter, Joseph, who this day was uneasy in his new clothes and very mindful of his mission there as Mary's mother greeted him.
Welcome to our house, sir.
Peace be with you, good woman. I have come to...
It isn't easy to say, is it, Joseph?
No, it isn't.
Well, wait here. My husband, Joachim, is just as uneasy as you are. I'll fetch him at once. Joachim, he's here. Come.
Yes. Good day to you, Joseph. And what brings you to our house?
Joachim, I have come here to...
Well?
Your daughter, Mary.
Yes?
I would deem it the highest honor if your daughter and I were to be betrothed, sir.
Well, I'm glad you got it out finally. To be frank, I was more than a bit on edge myself. Joseph, my wife Anna and myself would be proud to have you for a son-in-law. Proud indeed. Anna and I are both happy it will be you.
Thank you, Joachim.
But now you would like to see your betrothed, eh? Well, we'll bring her in. Anna, bring our daughter in. They're coming now.
Mary.
Well, my dear, here he is, your betrothed.
Joseph.
Anna, what are you crying about? This is a great day, a day for celebration.
Shh. Please, Mary. Joseph, just let me look at both of you for a moment. Bless you. God bless you both.
Anna, what is it? Mary, Joseph, this is more than tears of joy. Anna, please.
I don't know, Joachim. But there's something unusual, different.
What do you mean, Anna?
The presence of God is here. In this room.
But, my dear woman, God is everywhere.
Not the same way.
I don't know what to make of it. My own wife acting like a prophet, feeling strange things. I don't know.
Joachim, the door.
Yes, of course, the door. Is there anything to be startled about? I'll see who it is. If you have a... Elizabeth, my dear, what a surprise to see you.
Elizabeth, my niece Elizabeth. Welcome. You couldn't have come at a better time. Elizabeth, our Mary is betrothed this very day.
Mary, I'm so happy for you.
And this is Joseph.
May you be the right man for her, Joseph.
Thank you, Elizabeth. You could have said nothing finer than that.
Now come, all of you. The betrothal feast is ready, and now we'll have Elizabeth with us to celebrate. It'll be a wonderful feast.
It will. It will, for I have great news of my own to tell you.
Great news? What news?
It can wait. The betrothal is important now.
Well, Elizabeth, the betrothal feast is over. And I can see my Anna's bursting with curiosity. Let's have your precious secret.
Joachim, Anna, you know my husband Zacharias very well. You know how diligently he has pursued his duties as priest in the town where we live, never asking much, never seeking to advance himself, content to serve and let the service be his reward. That's Zacharias. But now, in his turn, the greatest honor has come to him.
What do you mean, Elizabeth?
Zacharias is to go to the temple in Jerusalem, to burn the incense there.
Oh.
Zacharias in the temple itself, burning the incense. Oh, Elizabeth, it is an honor, a great honor. We mustn't let that pass unnoticed.
Joachim, you think
Of course we'll go. Would I let such an honor to a kinsman of mine go unnoticed and unobserved? We'll go.
Oh, thank you, Joachim. I knew you would. It'll be such a happy day for me, I'll want to share it with others.
Oh, by all means, my dear, by all means.
I knew it somehow, Elizabeth.
What do you mean, Anna?
This afternoon, almost at the very moment you arrived, I felt it. The strange presence of God. First, the betrothal of Mary and Joseph, and now the news of Zacharias.
Anna, about the girl.
Mary?
Yes.
Well?
When we're in the temple, I shall pray for her. I shall pray that she may be honored in her womanhood, as I am not.
Elizabeth, please.
One child. All I ever wanted was one child. Only for Zacharias' sake, that's all. I pray that Mary may have a child. I shall pray for it.
Why not pray for yourself, Elizabeth?
Myself. I'm an old woman now, Anna.
No, Elizabeth, no.
You're my aunt, Anna. But the difference in our ages is only months. No. I'm too old. So I'll pray for Mary.
Pray for both of you, my dear.
Oh, Anna. Anna, sometimes I do think that I could still be blessed with a child. But now I know how useless it is.
You mustn't feel that way. Nothing is impossible if it's God's will. We'll go to Jerusalem. We'll go to the temple. We'll all pray for you and for Mary.
So this is the holy city.
Yes, Joseph, Jerusalem itself. Whoever thought it would be traded like a sack of wheat, doled out to the tyrant Herod by a Roman conqueror? Where is the glory of Israel now?
One day it will be restored to us, Joachim.
You really believe that, Zacharias?
I do indeed.
Zacharias, you're a priest, a learned man, while I'm nothing more than a carpenter. But I have thoughts of my own. And lately, I've been thinking of the Messiah.
Who hasn't, with what's going on before our eyes?
Some don't believe.
He will come. He must come. If not in our time, then later. But he must come before this world destroys itself. It seems now that who destroys most rules most in this world.
I'd never thought of it that way before. Zacharias, I would like to talk to you more about this, if I may.
Of course, Joseph, but not now. After the ceremony at the temple. After I've performed my duties as priest.
It's not just an empty promise.
Of course not, Joseph. After the ceremony, we'll talk with the Messiah as much as you like. Eh?
Good.
And now we must join the women and take them to the temple. Come.
Oh, such beauty, Joachim. Have you ever seen anything like it?
No man has. There is only one such temple in all the world.
The gold, gold, the ivory, the glistening marble, and the drapings blue as the bluest sky.
And to think, Joseph, that in a very few moments my own kinsman Zacharias will enter the innermost temple of God to burn the incense there. Now, this must be the time.
Yes. Zacharias is moving toward the door of the inner temple. How magnificently he walks.
This incense do I offer to you, O Lord, in the sacred solitude of your holy temple. And this prayer do I make to you, Almighty One, that my wife Elizabeth should... What is this presence here?
I am the angel Gabriel.
Lord, have I offended thee that I am visited thus?
Fear not, Zacharias, for thy prayer is heard. And thy wife shall bear thee a son, and thou shalt call his name John.
A son?
And thou shalt have joy and gladness, and many shall rejoice at his birth, for he shall be great in the sight of the Lord, and he shall be filled with the Holy Ghost. And many of the children of Israel shall he turn to the Lord their God. And he shall go before him in the spirit and power of Elias, to turn the hearts of the fathers to the children, and the disobedient to the wisdom of the just, to prepare a perfect people for the Lord.
But how shall I know this? How could it be? For I am an old man, and my wife is also well along in years.
I am Gabriel, who stands in the presence of God, and am sent to speak unto thee and to show thee these glad tidings. And behold, thou shalt be dumb and not able to speak until the day that these things shall come to pass, because thou believest not my words, which shall be fulfilled in their season.
What is it, Joachim? Is there something wrong?
I don't know. All the others are talking and looking toward the door of the inner temple.
Is it Zacharias? He's been in there a long time.
That's the thing, Joseph. He's been in there too long a time. There might be something wrong.
Look, the door's opening now.
There's Zacharias. He's so pale, trembling, and the wild, fearful look in his eyes.
Is he ill?
I've never seen him before like this.
Joachim, look. Zacharias is falling. He's fainted.
Elizabeth, my dear, weeping can't help.
Oh, Anna, why? What could he have done that he would be so strangely affected? To be struck dumb, not to speak one word. One single word.
Please, my dear, Joachim and Joseph are in with him now. Maybe they'll have good news when they come out.
Maybe it was something I did. Could I have offended the Lord, Anna?
You? A finer person never lived, Elizabeth. Don't you reproach yourself.
Perhaps I trouble the Lord too much about a child.
Elizabeth, the fault isn't yours.
Mary, let this be a lesson to you. My dear child, whatever burden is placed on you by the Lord, accept it without complaint. Remember, Mary, remember.
Yes, Elizabeth. Yes.
Well, Joachim?
Anna, you must take them both back home to their own town.
What happened in there, Joachim?
Nothing.
Oh, Joseph, you tell me.
Anna, he didn't say a word.
Shh, my dear.
Anna, we must all do what we can to see that they both are brought home safely.
If there's anything I can do to help, Joachim.
Thank you, Joseph. But we are not a family to thrust our burdens on others.
Why? Why?
Elizabeth, you must contain yourself. Now, with this new affliction, Zacharias will need your help more than ever. You must be strong.
Strong? I've borne my disgrace quietly till now. I've been strong. Is this my reward? To have my dear husband struck dumb in the waning years of his life? Is it?
Elizabeth, please.
If there was some reason...
Now, don't start blaming yourself again, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, it could have been my fault.
No.
Yours, Joseph?
Joachim can remember before we went into the temple how Zacharias and I talked of the coming of the Messiah. And he told me we could talk about it later after the ceremony in the temple.
Yes, I heard it. And so?
I have a feeling that in some way his being struck dumb has something to do with that.
Joseph, I dare say men have said that same thing many times before. What of it?
I can't tell you, Anna, except that I feel in some strange way these things are all joined together.
Too far-fetched, Joseph. Now we have work to do. We must take our kinfolk to their home.
You're back at the house so soon, Joachim?
My work is done. Why not come home to rest? There's some word from Elizabeth?
Why should you ask that today of all days?
It isn't the first time in the last months I've asked. I feel sure that Zacharias will recover one of these days.
But why you should have asked today?
What's that to do with anything? I merely asked.
A message did come today.
Well, what did it say?
You'd never believe it.
But what did it say?
I have the scroll here. Read it for yourself.
I don't understand women. I never will. A message from a relative takes on the proportions of a state secret. Why, Anna.
I know what it says.
Elizabeth. She's going to have a child. Oh, that's wonderful news. And Zacharias?
It's in the letter, too. Still the same.
At least he will have this to comfort him in his troubles. Mary, did you tell her?
Yes, she knows.
She must be very happy. After all, Elizabeth is her favorite.
Yes. She just smiled a little, and then she uttered a prayer for the child.
Of course. Anna.
You're not going to say it again, are you?
Have you noticed since I first mentioned it?
She was always different from other girls.
Yes. So quiet. And in a way, you always feel she's thinking fine thoughts, noble thoughts. I wonder, Anna, what does she think about? Do you know?
She doesn't tell me, and I never pry.
You're right. Oh, such a fine girl. I hope Joseph is worthy of her.
You needn't worry about that, Joachim. Mary and Joseph. Somehow the two seemed linked together for all time.
But now where is she? I'd like to talk to her.
Oh, she's not in the house, I know that.
Oh, I don't want to know where she isn't, but where she is. After all, there are things to talk over, marriage plans.
She should be back soon. It's almost mealtime.
I suppose it can wait until mealtime, then. Ah, Joseph. Is Mary with you?
Why, no.
We thought she might have stopped by at your carpenter shop to bring you home for the meal.
I haven't seen it, Joachim, not all day.
I can't understand it. Anna, Joseph hasn't seen her either.
He hasn't? Oh, then I don't know. I'm worried.
And you think I'm not? Go to her room.
But she isn't there.
Go anyhow. Maybe you'll find some indication, something.
Yes, Joachim.
I'll go out looking for her. After all, it's almost dark now. She shouldn't be out alone.
I can't understand it. She's never done this before.
Joachim, Joachim?
Hannah, what is it?
Gone. Her clothes are gone. Mary's left.
Left? Where? Why?
I don't know. Oh, Joachim.
Now, don't cry, Hannah. We'll find her. Somewhere. Someplace. Won't we, Joseph?
Zacharias, it's late. Time to get to your bed. Oh, Zacharias, if only I could read your thoughts. If only you could speak. No, if it's such an effort, you mustn't try. Our child will speak, though. I know it. And maybe someday, Zacharias... A visitor, so late. No, Zacharias, I'll see. Mary.
Elizabeth.
No, child, I'm all right. The babe within me stirred suddenly. Blessed art thou among women.
Elizabeth. You know.
Somehow, I know. But tell me, Mary, tell me. How did it come to you?
Alone. I was alone, Elizabeth, when the voice came to me.
Hail, Mary, full of grace. The Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women. Fear not, Mary, for thou hast found favor with God. And behold, thou shalt bring forth a son, and shalt call his name Jesus. He shall be great, and shall be called the Son of the Highest. And the Lord God shall give unto him the throne of his father David, and he shall reign over the house of Jacob forever. And of his kingdom there shall be no end.
How shall this be?
The Holy Ghost shall come upon thee, and the power of the Highest shall overshadow thee. Therefore also the Holy which shall be born of thee shall be called the Son of God. And behold, thy cousin Elizabeth, she hath also conceived a son in her old age, she who was called barren. For with God nothing shall be impossible.
Behold, the handmaid of the Lord. Be it unto me according to thy word.
Mary. Mary. And when I greeted you, the same words came from my lips. Blessed art thou among women. Oh, child, child, what will be in store for you?
I've already said, be it unto me according to his word.
Come in, child. Come in. You shall stay with me. I shall care for you. For our children are bound together by the will of God and the words of God. Come in, child.
greatest story ever told.
Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Tonight we present And Her Name Was Mary, the first of 5 Christmas season dramas about the birth of that child who was to live the greatest life ever lived. Galilee, north of Jerusalem by some 50 miles. And in Galilee, Nazareth, a small town, little different from other towns in that country, which suffered under the Roman tyranny. And in Nazareth lived a carpenter, a good man, kindly, an honest craftsman, yet more, for he was descended of kings. In his veins flowed the blood of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. A prince of the house of David he was. And though destined to play a great role in the dramatic events of Bethlehem, he was unmindful of it as he worked one day in his carpenter shop.
There, the traveling box is finished. Strong, workmanlike. I hope Samuel is pleased with it.
Why shouldn't Samuel be pleased with it?
Samuel, you surprised me while I was talking to myself. A habit one develops from living alone so long.
Is that the box? Good. Sturdy. Able to take the hard service, I'll put it to.
Samuel, you're planning a long journey.
I may never come back.
You mean I'll never see you again? And we've been friends so long.
We could go on being friends, and even fellow soldiers in a good fight. A hard fight.
You know how I feel about force, Samuel.
And I think you're wrong. Joseph, why don't you join the resistance with me? There's so much to do. So tough a fight ahead will need every man. Don't you see, Joseph, Herod must go if Israel's to have any peace.
It's not for me, Samuel. I don't believe in force.
Maybe because you don't know. Tucked away in your carpenter shop in Galilee all the time, you hear little of what's going on in the outside world. If you'd come to Judea with me, if you'd see what goes on there. No, Joseph, we're not alone in this. There are a great many of us. You couldn't find one of us by day who doesn't seem to be just an ordinary worker or servant. But at night, it's different. At night, we meet in secret in the hills of Judea. And there are many of us. We work by dark, in caves, underground. But we have strength.
And if you match strength with Herod, only bloodshed can result.
Maybe you talk that way because you don't know. Don't know what's really going on.
I think I've heard my share about Herod and his tyranny.
Herod, an Edomite, an outsider set by the Romans to rule over Israel. What have we come to, Joseph? Doesn't that in itself make you want to fight?
The thought is bitter. But bloodshed isn't the way, Samuel.
What if I could prove to you that it is?
I don't think you can.
When you hear this, you'll change your mind. This is secret, Joseph. Men have died to get this information for us.
You know you can trust me.
Of course. The resistance has its sources of information all over, even in Herod's palace. Nothing Herod does is secret from us. And the cruelty of the man knows no bounds. Let me tell you what happened. And when you hear it, even you must realize that peaceful ways are not the answer. This Herod is a monster. And it wasn't long ago that he was talking to Asa, his prime minister, about a matter very important to us all.
They complained, Asa, did they?
Yes, Majesty. Herod, this time we may be coming too close to rebellion.
Don't whisper it to me as though it were a secret.
Well, I'm sorry, Majesty. I only thought...
I do the thinking, Asa. The people groan about the taxes. We must do something. Isn't that right, Asa?
If you would, it would make my job easier.
Then we'll do it. We'll raise the taxes.
Raise them, but I told you...
Very simple, Asa. If people think the taxes are too high now, we'll show them they can be even higher. We'll break them. That's what we'll do. Break them.
Majesty, I must ask you to clear the court. I have something important to say. No one else must hear.
What?
Please, Majesty, not before the others, for your sake.
The way you cringe, Asa.
All right. I'll clear the court. Clear the court! Everyone! Everyone leave! Well, Asa, we're alone. What's the secret? Word from Rome?
No, Herod.
Well, what is it?
Herod, you know there are those among the Israelites who fight us.
And that's your secret?
No, of course not, Majesty, but joining them are others who are not Jews. Some of your own people are with them.
And that's no secret either.
Well, Herod, don't become enraged. Hear me out. Say nothing, do nothing before you hear all I have to say.
Stop trembling and speak up.
One man has thrown his lot in with the Jews. He's an important man. A prince.
I'm king. The prince would have to be my own son.
You just said what I tried to tell you.
Asa.
Please, Majesty.
Asa, are you telling me that my own son Aristobulus has put his lot in with the rebels? That's a lie.
Would I suggest such a thing if I didn't have proof?
What proof?
We captured a rebel. We questioned him. How much of that can a man endure? He talked. He told us. Yes, and he's popular with the people. Maybe because they know.
You miserable, conniving wretch. You're lying to me.
Majesty, please, would I lie about such a thing and expect to live?
I presume you have proof?
More than enough.
Asa, send my son to me.
Father, you sent for me?
Yes, Aristobulus. I have news. Upsetting news.
Bad news has a way of coming to this palace.
And what does that mean, son?
The news you spoke of, what is it?
A band of rebels attacked one of my strongholds. We captured one of them. And under persuasion, he gave us certain information. Valuable information. If it didn't appear so ridiculous.
He talked.
He talked indeed. He said you were one of them.
Oh?
Is it true?
Yes, it's true.
Treason against your king is bad enough. Treason against your father.
Treason and tyranny have a way of going together, Father.
I'll take no reproaches from you. You talk like the fool that you are. And I've permitted you to have your own way long enough. You've got to realize your responsibilities. You're heir to my throne.
It may not be as much of a legacy as you think, Father.
What does that mean?
You're giving away something you don't have. Rome has lent you this kingdom, and Rome can take it away.
I'll take care of Rome.
And who'll take care of the people? For they can take your throne away, too.
I refuse to listen to such talk any longer.
A truth is a truth whether men listen to it or not.
Now you listen to me. Rome is powerful. Rome rules the world. No one dares stand against them. I'm trying to keep you from making some foolish mistake that might cost you your life.
And what good is my life if I can't risk it for a cause in which I believe?
You call that a cause? To protect the Jews against Rome? Are they your people? Why take risks for them?
Any people is my people. And its troubles are mine.
Aristobulus, I order you to discontinue your treacherous actions. Look, son, you can travel, visit foreign lands, even Rome itself. Do anything you please, but stay out of trouble.
The life of royal exile doesn't appeal to me. I must go on doing what I've been doing, even though it means your death or mine.
I command you to be quiet.
You may have quiet by crying out commands to your servants, but you can't command the people to be quiet. And when your conscience cries out, command that to be quiet, too.
Conscience. You are a boy, aren't you?
And you, Father, are a poor, miserable shadow of a man.
You shouldn't have said that. Now, get out! And think over what I've said!
Your Majesty has spoken to your son?
Yes, they son.
Does he admit his guilt?
Admit it. He boasts of it.
A young, impetuous prince. He could cause trouble. A great deal of trouble.
I know.
And the way gossip travels these days in Israel, it might become known.
You mean that Herod is weak? He refuses to punish his own son.
It could be said.
It could be said. It will be said.
In Rome, too, perhaps?
You're very clever, Asa. You know my every thought.
And you know the Romans, Majesty. They'd be the first to say that Herod is a weakling. The strong warrior of old now can't even manage his own son. How can he manage Judea?
I know.
Well, I was only exploring the possibilities. We must look ahead.
I'm looking ahead, too, Asa. This is something I can't risk. Asa?
Of course, Majesty. There's no other way.
You think so, too?
It will remove the greatest obstacle you have. But it must be done subtly.
It will. I have an idea.
An idea?
We must give a party, Asa. His Majesty invites a few well-chosen friends to a party in honor of his son.
In honor of his son? I don't understand.
You said it would have to be done subtly. It will. Now, arrange the party. It must take place out in the garden, near the pool.
Yes, Majesty.
And all this, my son, is to show you that I don't harbor any grudges against you.
You mean...
I mean that your father is not the tyrant you think he is. He respects your opinion and the strength with which you voice it. Although back in his mind, the old warrior feels he's stronger than you are.
They say you're still one of the strongest of men.
They say I am. And if you don't believe that, let me show you. Stand up, son.
But why?
I'll show you how strong I am. Some hand wrestling.
Please, Father, at a party?
I feel I've been challenged. I can't refuse. My friends, a little sport to begin the evening. My son has challenged me to the hand wrestle, and I have accepted. Now then, clear a space. Come on, son, out here. Take your stand.
Father, please, you're too old.
Too old? That's exactly what I'm going to prove I'm not. Hold out your hand. Come now.
All right, Father.
Now we clasp hands and start.
The prince is strong. Look, the prince is budget. He recovered nicely, didn't he? Look there, the king is giving way.
You did it, son. You did it. I didn't know you were that strong.
You're all right, Father. I didn't hurt you.
Hurt me? Just because I'm perspiring a little? You don't know your own father.
But the exertion...
Nothing that a cold plunge into the pool won't remedy. And then each man shall retire to his room where servants are waiting to rub them down with fine oil and freshen them with rare perfume. Then the banquet itself.
Of course, Father. Exactly what I need.
Good. Into the pool, then. And everyone, come, join us.
Master.
Yes, Majesty.
The room is ready.
I've appointed the man myself. A big man with large, muscular hands.
My son's no weakling.
The man I picked will do the job. Once Aristobulus goes into that room, once he lies down on the couch, he's as good as dead.
Everything is ready, then.
Come, Aristobulus. Time to be anointed and perfumed. Come.
Shall I lead him into the room?
Yes. And the strangler had better do his job well.
There, Joseph. That's the story of the tyrant Herod. The kind of man he is. Murderer of his own son. Doesn't that make you want to go to Judea and help us fight against the man?
It's unbelievable.
I could tell you more, too. But that should be enough. Well, Joseph, will you join with us? We could use a strong man like you. A man with skill.
His own son?
Yes. The son is dead. One of the servants who was there is a member of my own band. He swears to every word of it. Well, what do you say?
We must have faith, Samuel.
Is that all you have to say? Well, I'm through with bowing down to an alien king placed over Judea by the Romans.
Are you through with faith, too, Samuel?
Faith? Yes, I'm through with faith. Can faith shield you from the tyrant's sword? Tell that to the dead of Israel whom the Romans have killed. No, extravagant, cruel, despotic Herod lives on Israel's blood. And you want me to have faith.
Our people have come through other evils before. We'll outlive this one, too.
Don't be too sure. Just because Herod doesn't rule in Galilee yet doesn't mean he won't reach out for power here, too. After all, Judea, Galilee, they're both part of Israel. No, Joseph. We have a choice between two faiths. Revolution or destruction.
It would seem that the time must come soon.
The time to fight? It's here already.
I didn't mean that.
What other time can be so important?
The time for the third way. Neither destruction nor revolution. He was promised when the hour was darkest.
He? Whom do you mean?
The Messiah.
Messiah?
Yes. Samuel, you're forgetting God's place in all this. The same Jehovah who led our people through the desert with a cloud by day and a pillar of fire by night. If times are difficult, we must never forget that the same Jehovah has promised that the Messiah will come and deliver Israel.
For too long we've been promised the Messiah, and he's never come. We must fight now, Joseph. Don't you see? No other way can prevail against the planned and calculated tyranny of the Romans. Herod must be driven from Israel, and fighting is the only way to do it.
And fighting is bloodshed, killing. No.
Joseph, somehow freedom is such that human blood must always be part of it. And as long as blood must flow, let it be the tyrant's blood, Herod's blood. Join us, Joseph.
I know I'm just a plain man, a carpenter. I know little of these things. But my way is the way of peace and faith. I have faith it will happen. The Messiah will come.
When? How? Answer me that.
How? The prophet Isaiah tells us. He shall be born of a virgin, and shall not be the son of any man, but of God. When? I should have to be gifted with the divine knowledge of a prophet to know that. But I'm content to wait.
And some of us aren't. We know what the answer should be. But it's not the Messiah. Can he help throw off the yoke of the Romans or of Herod?
If you mean, is the Messiah to come to us as a general leading great armies? No, I don't think so.
Then what chance will he stand against Herod? Herod would think no more of destroying your Messiah than he did of killing his own son. Anything that stands between Herod and his throne must die. And that goes for Messiahs, too.
That's no way to talk, Samuel.
I'm sorry, Joseph. I know how dear the belief is to you.
To all Israel.
Not to all Israel. But some of us have decided on action. This prediction of the prophets that a Messiah will come. It could be a mere legend handed down, a tale born in time of stress and brought to light to keep up hope in other times of trouble. Joseph, I don't believe it.
Oh, Samuel. I didn't want to hear that. Not from you.
It said,
And I don't retract it. Think, Joseph. Maybe you will join us.
No, Samuel. And I give you my answer for two reasons.
Two?
One, that I know the way can't be through bloodshed and killing.
And the other?
Somehow, my future is here in Nazareth.
You love the place so much?
It's not the place. It's a strange sense connected in some way with a maiden.
A maiden? You, Joseph? After all these years, you're not so young anymore?
You may laugh when I tell you.
Why should I laugh? If it's important to you, Joseph, I'd like to hear it. Who has a better right? Who's a closer friend to you?
No one. Since we were boys together and played games in the hills of Galilee, you've been the only one I could talk to about the feelings that go on inside me. Now, there's this maiden. And I haven't been able to talk to anyone else about her.
Joseph, you've fallen in love.
I don't know if anything like this has ever happened before.
Every man feels the same when he falls in love for the first time.
You must understand. She's so very different. This maiden is unlike any I've ever seen before.
It's a man's privilege to suppose that when he falls in love.
It must be more than that.
But what makes you think there's no other like her?
I've never seen one.
And you've never been to Jerusalem either. There are thousands of women there, fair and dark, tall and short, with different kinds of beauty. Surely among them there must be one who can compare with this maiden you speak of?
No, Samuel, no. There is no other like her.
That's the talk of a lovesick boy. Not a grown man like yourself.
Now you're laughing at me, Samuel.
Forgive me, Joseph. But it's impossible for me to believe that any one maiden could be so different from all others.
This one is. When she walks, it's like the walk of angels, so light and graceful. And when she smiles, the sun seems dark by comparison. And her eyes, there's deep understanding there and compassion. And a soul so great, all else seems small.
For you to feel that way, Joseph, that is unusual. But tell me, how does she feel about you?
I don't know.
You never talk to her about the way you feel?
I've never talked to her at all.
And yet you know all this about her?
Does that strike you strange?
That's impossible. How can you know anyone so well without having had a word pass between you?
You can see it. At least I can see it. It's all within her.
Surely, Joseph. Now you must be joking.
No, Samuel.
I've never heard of any such thing. Never expected you would talk that way.
Would you like to see for yourself?
Indeed, I would.
Well, you can. It's almost time now for her to take her daily walk down to the well to fetch water. Come. We'll stand in the doorway of my shop, and you can see her as I've seen her every day now.
I've seen many women, but none who ever lived could be as fair or good as you say this one is.
Come.
Joseph, I don't know.
Wait. Look, here she comes now.
From here, she looks like any other maiden in Nazareth.
Not to me.
I will say that she appears to be more graceful than any other.
Such grace as I've imagined queens must have.
Yes. And her face. Her face. Joseph, she is truly beautiful. Most beautiful.
Quiet. She passes now.
Joseph. Joseph, there is something about her. Feeling I can't describe. It's not her graceful walk, or her lovely face, or even her eyes, which have such depth and feeling. Joseph, I don't know what it is, but there's something about that maiden that I shall never forget.
And that's the way I feel. And the feeling has grown greater with every day.
Now I understand, Joseph. I'm sorry for what I said before. Joseph, tell me, don't you even know her name?
Her name? Her name is Mary.
This has been And Her Name Was Mary, another episode in the greatest story ever told, from the greatest life ever lived. This program was the first in a special series of 5 to be presented this week through the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The greatest story ever told. Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. He who has been called the Prince of Peace brought to this earth a new way of life built on kindness and goodwill. Today, the meaning of his message is more vital than ever before in the history of the world. The town of Bethany. On other days, a quiet, peaceful town. But today there's a great stir. For instead of accustomed hundreds, Bethany's streets are filled with thousands of people. And they are anxious people, awed by the presence of one about whom they have heard a strange, yes, an incredible tale. Most of all, the people crowd around the temple, for he is there. And they are anxious to see him and hear him speak.
Let me through, sir. I must see him. Aye, they all say the same. There are more people in the temple today than I've ever seen before. All to see him. I've heard he was actually raised from the dead. Oh, you mean Lazarus. I thought you spoke of the Master. I came to see Lazarus first.
If it's true that Lazarus was raised from the dead, then I'll want to see the Master.
Lazarus was dead 3 days.
3 days? And he was brought back to life?
You can't disguise your wonder. Maybe you doubt, but I saw it. I believe. For Lazarus is a brother of Mary and Martha, whom I have known since childhood. I tell you, I saw it.
And is Lazarus inside the temple?
He is.
Then I must see for myself. Make way for me, please.
Oh, I'll stand aside. But people have come from Jerusalem, Bethlehem, Nazareth, from all over the land. They are as eager as you to see Lazarus and the Master.
I say, make way. Please, make way, please. I must see Lazarus.
Quiet, son. This is a temple.
Oh, yes. Which one is Lazarus?
He sits up there, on the platform.
Oh. It's a miracle. A miracle.
More than that happens here today. The Master has just spoken of eternal life.
Eternal life. Such a thing possible?
It's what he said. But there are people here who disbelieve, who question him.
Would they dare to question one who has raised a man from the dead?
They'll try. But quiet now. The questioning is about to begin.
And now, the Master will answer all questions. Who would ask the first?
I would like to ask a question.
Who is that man? Nathan, a very clever lawyer. And he is a bitter man. He doesn't believe Lazarus was raised.
You may ask your question, Nathan.
The Master has spoken of eternal life. And that is certainly an inviting prospect. If the taxes are ever reduced, am I right?
He's trying to heckle the Master.
Oh, he's a smart one, that Nathan.
Now, there's only one small question I have to ask. What is the secret of this eternal life? Is it perhaps achieved by some magic brew compounded by the witches in the hills of Galilee? Can it be bought? Can it be earned? My question, Master, is this. What shall I do to inherit eternal life? Well?
That's a question filled with a great deal of malice.
Nathan knows how to ask such questions. But wait for the Master's answer.
My friends, we must have quiet. Nathan, would you repeat your question to the Master?
Oh, gladly. What shall I do to inherit eternal life?
What is written in the law? How do you read it?
What is written in the law, eh? Well, there's a part in the commandments which says, you shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, and with all your soul, and with all your strength, and with all your mind, and your neighbor as yourself. Well, that's how I read it.
You have answered right. Do this, and you shall live.
But there are words here that could stand some explaining, if you can explain them. Take just one. The word, neighbor. Who is my neighbor? Is he the man who lives next door to me? Or in my own town? Or in the next town? What I want to know is, who is my neighbor?
To think the Master was being tried as a criminal, the way Nathan cross-examines him.
To some, any man with a new idea is a criminal. But the Master's calm. Look at his face. Did you ever see such calmness and such kindness, even toward Nathan? Now he's going to answer. Perhaps with one of his parables.
A certain man went down from Jerusalem to Jericho, and he fell among thieves.
Samuel.
Yes, Esther?
Maybe you'd better not take your new clothes.
Do you want me to travel like a beggar?
You'd be less conspicuous if you did.
Ah, I understand now. You're still worrying about my safety on the road.
Well, so many men have been attacked by bandits lately on the road to Jericho.
I'm sure if I had time, you'd tell me all over again how they tie ropes across the road to unseat riders and how...
Please.
I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to joke about your worries. Not any more than I joke about my love for you. But if my brother sent for me, there must be a good reason. Maybe my mother's health. Whatever it is, I assured him I'd come to Jericho as soon as he sent for me. So, dear, let's finish with the packing.
Everything's ready except for your money belt.
I promised I'd let Jonathan bring me that. It makes him feel so important. Jonathan, I'm ready.
Yes, Father?
Elson, you have the money belt?
Sure it is, Father. And it's heavy. Very heavy.
You have to carry a burden. Gold is the best I know of.
Let me help you put it on.
Of course. I put it on this way and there. Tie tightly.
Yes, Father.
Samuel, I still wish you wouldn't go alone.
Now, Esther, please. I'm going to Jericho alone only because I can't help it.
Well, I can go with you.
Oh, indeed. But who would take care of your mother?
Oh, that's right. But I know someone else who's going to Jericho today. Saul's father.
Today?
Yes.
You see, Samuel, you don't have to go alone after all.
Why, of course. And whom do we have to thank for it? Why, my son. Jonathan, you're proving to be a great help to your father. I'm proud of you, son.
Thank you, Father. But I better go find Saul's father now.
Tell me, Jonathan, do you know Saul's father? Have you ever seen him?
Oh, yes. He's a wonderful man. Very kind. Well, nice. It's nice to be with him. But now I'd better find out when he's leaving.
Certainly, but there's no need to run.
Oh, I'll have to. You see, I have to go down to King David Street to find
Jonathan.
Yes, Father?
Did you say you were going to King David Street?
Yes. Saul lives there, and if I want to talk to his father...
Jonathan.
What's the matter?
Just who is Saul's father?
Ephraim. Ephraim of Nablus.
Of Nablus. And King David Street. Just as I thought. Of course, he's a Samaritan.
Yes.
Well...
Is something wrong, Father?
Is something wrong? In heaven's name, son, don't you know about the Samaritans?
What do you mean?
I don't ever want you playing with Samaritan boys. Is that understood?
But why?
Why? Well, for one thing, Samaritans are dirty, shiftless people.
Saul isn't dirty.
Besides, they're not to be trusted.
But, Father, Saul is an honest boy. He never cheats at games.
Jonathan, will you listen to your father?
Yes, Father, but can I even ask why?
Well, Samaritans are traitors. 500 years ago, when the Babylonians invaded our land, it was the Samaritans who collaborated with them, who ate at their tables and even married their women.
500 years ago? Well, you can't blame Saul for that.
He's a Samaritan, and it's in their blood to be cheating traitors.
Father.
Yes, Jonathan?
What you said about their blood, it's not so.
And what do you know about such things, may I ask?
Saul and I, we made a pact of friendship. I cut my hand and he cut his, and we mingled blood. It looked the same, his and mine.
A sacred pact of friendship with a Samaritan. Esther, did you hear?
Please, dear.
Now, I've heard everything. Jonathan, you may leave the room, but before you go, promise you will not play with any Samaritan boys again.
But, Father...
I said promise.
Father, please. Saul's my best friend.
Promise.
Yes, sir.
You may go now. I can't get over it. What's happened to the boy? Is that why I work so hard? Give him the best of everything so he can associate with Samaritan boys?
Please, Samuel, don't think about it now. You've got a dangerous journey ahead of you. Samuel.
Yes, sir.
Would it really be so bad if you went with this Ephraim of Nablus?
Esther, I'm surprised.
I'm sorry. I only thought of your safety. After all, who would see you on the road?
Oh, you can't tell about things like that. Some important merchant might see me. The word would get around, but I associate with Samaritans. It might ruin me. I'd rather risk it alone than be seen with a Samaritan. And now I'd better go.
I've already put a skin of fresh water and some cheese and bread in the camel's saddlebag. And here are your clothes and the gifts I got for your mother and brother.
Good.
Samuel, take care. And on your way, stop in at the temple to make a sacrifice. And pray.
Don't I always do that? Now, goodbye, dear.
You will take care.
Of course. I'd better go now.
Samuel, haven't you forgotten something?
Forgotten?
What we always used to say when we parted. The Lord keep watch between thee and me.
While
we are
absent,
one from another.
And this thing more I ask, O Lord, that you keep my wife and son safe while I am on my journey. For without them, what is my life? Keep them and bless them for the day I shall return, if it is thy will.
And may your offering find favor with the Lord, so that he grants you a safe journey. Amen.
Amen. And thank you, good priest, for your benediction.
I trust you will have good luck on your venture. Where are you going?
To Jericho.
Jericho? Oh, that's bad.
Yes, if it weren't a family obligation, I wouldn't risk it.
Well, it's not so dangerous as long as you go in a caravan.
Caravan? I'm afraid not. I can't wait until one leaves.
You mean you're going alone?
Yes. My camel's outside, and I'd better leave now if I want to cover the road in daylight.
Keep a sharp eye to the road, Simon.
I'm watching Atlas. This time I hope it's a caravan. My share of the booty has been pretty slim lately.
It's more than you deserve, you miserable weakling.
I may be small, but I'm not a weakling. Haven't I wrestled and thrown camel drivers twice my size?
Wrestled? You're a poor excuse for a bandit if you can't stand the sight of blood. Give me a man who can kill with pleasure.
When you start talking that way, I pity the next travelers who come along this road.
Just keep a sharp watch. A bandit without a taste for blood. Sometimes I think I should work alone. By about...
Wait, Atlas. The traveler is coming on a camel. See? Off there.
We'll stop him where the road curves. Let's get moving. Hello there, friend.
Yes? Who are you?
I'm a lone traveler from Jericho, and I'm thirsty. Could you spare a man a mouthful of water?
Surely, friend. I'm Samuel of Jerusalem. You're welcome to drink all you can hold. I thought you said you were alone.
My friend's a little man. He can't drink much. Come, Simon. The man says we can have a drink.
Now, wait. I doubt if you are a traveler. You don't look like one, and
Get around on the other side of him, Simon.
Say, what is this?
You hear that? What is this? Hand over your money belt if you know what's good for you.
Money belt? So you are a bandit?
Yes, I'm a bandit.
You hit him a good one, Atlas.
Don't talk so much. Just dismount, get his money.
Sure.
Hurry, get the money belt and let's get out of here.
Sure, but I think you gave him too heavy a blow.
Shut up. Search him, get his money belt, and let's go.
Yes, the belt is tight, but I'll... There it is. And a heavy one, too.
It'll buy many a skin of wine. Let me have it.
Here. His clothes are not so bad either.
Well, don't stand there talking about his clothes. Take them.
I'm taking them.
Oh,
Still alive, is he? I'll fix that.
Bastard, you'll kill him.
I don't like victims who moan. Well, that's done. Now take his camel. If we ever get caught, there's one man who won't be able to identify us. Come on, weak knees.
Yes, Zachary.
Help! Someone help me. I'm a traveler who's been attacked by bandits.
Oh! Who is it out there in the darkness?
I'm by the side of the road. I've been badly beaten. Help me!
And endanger my caravan? I'm carrying taxes for the king from the temple.
If you're from the temple, surely you'll help me. It's your duty to man and God.
I can't stop and risk the gold.
But I'm dying. Help me. At least give me some water, please, please.
Don't stop, drivers. Get your camels moving. We must get away from here. This may be a trap set by the bandits. Hurry, drivers. Start moving.
Help me, please. I'm dying. Help me. Another caravan. I could only get up. Help! Help!
Who is that who's calling? A voice. The voice of a man who sounds pretty sick and weak.
Help me! I've been attacked by bandits.
Do we stop? Who is it out there in the darkness?
I'm Samuel of Jerusalem. I've been beaten by bandits. I can't move. Help me. I need water and clothes. I'm freezing here in the night. Help me.
A man who travels alone deserves to die alone.
From the size of your caravan, you must be an important man. Can't you spare even a skin of water, an old coat? I tell you, I'm dying.
I am a servant of God on urgent business. I have no time to stop.
If you're a servant of God, could you let a man in distress die?
To me, you're not a man, only a voice in the dark. Move on, men. Move on.
No, you must help me. You must. I have a son, a wife. What their sake? Help me.
Move on, I say.
What is to become of me? Am I to die out here on the road? Isn't there anyone who'll stop to help me? My wife Esther and my son Jonathan. Won't they ever see me again? Or even know what's happened to me? Oh, dear Lord. There must be help somewhere. From someone. Who's coming? Who is it? Help me! Help!
Who calls out there?
I'm a traveler from Jerusalem, attacked and beaten by bandits. Help me! Help me!
Faster, camel. Faster. There's a man in trouble. I'll help you, friend. Here, let me... Oh, he's fainted. Oh, maybe dead. I'd better give him some water. Here, friend. Let me lift your head. Now, drink. Thank you. Thank you. Don't bother to talk now. You must save your strength. And I'll soothe your wounds with some of this oil I have. I don't mean to hurt you. Forgive me. I must fix your wounds. There are many of them, and they're deep. But this oil... Here... Oh, sometimes a man must hurt in order to heal. I'm doing the best I can. The oil will ease your pain. Better. Better. Good. Now I must get you to an inn.
Thank you.
But first, let me put my coat around you. You're naked and cold.
But what about you?
I'll fight the cold by walking. You must ride my camel.
You're doing too much for a stranger.
A man who's a stranger today may be a friend tomorrow. Here, take my coat.
Innkeeper! Innkeeper!
Who's knocking this time of night?
I have a traveler with me. He's sick. He needs a bed.
All right. I'll open up. I say this man isn't sick. He's been beaten. By the bandits, probably.
Yes, but talk won't help him. He needs a comfortable bed and good care.
Well, if the bandits got him, he probably doesn't have the money to pay for a bed and food.
I didn't think to inquire, but I have the money.
May I feel the weight of the coins in my hand first?
Please, this man is sick.
Sick man may die. And who's to take the risk? Not me. The coin.
Here.
All right. You can bring him in now.
Lean on me, friend.
Thank you.
Here. Rest here.
Thank you, friend.
I'd stay here with you, except I have urgent business in Jericho. But you'll receive good care here. Isn't that so, innkeeper?
Of course. As long as the money holds out.
I'll be coming back this way in a few days with more. Give this man everything. I'll pay for it.
As you say. I'll get him some milk now.
You've been very kind to me. Why?
You're a man. Isn't that reason enough?
But others passed me by.
A man who has suffered hardship and hatred knows the value of a kind deed.
When you return from Jericho, we'll go back to Jerusalem together. You must be a guest in my house.
Perhaps.
I insist. There must be some way I can show my appreciation. Besides, my wife and son would never forgive me if I didn't bring you home and do you honor equal to your kindness to me tonight.
Your wife and son might not think so highly of me.
Why not?
Because I am from Nablus.
You, a Samaritan?
Yes, friend. So, you see, your wife and son might not welcome a guest called Ephraim of Nablus.
Ephraim? Why do you say it that way? Forgive me, Ephraim, forgive me. For what? Without knowing you, I've hated you.
I don't understand.
I'll tell you about it one day. But now that I know who you are, I insist you not only dine with us in my house, but bring your wife and your son Saul as well.
You know that I have a wife and a son.
Yes, I know. And there are many things I know now that I never knew before. It isn't a man's face or his possessions or the way he speaks or the place he was born which determines how good a man he is. It's what he does towards his fellow men that should earn him his place in this world. And yours, Ephraim, should be among the highest. Promise you'll come to my house, please.
I promise, Samuel.
The master spoke wisely.
Yes. And now Nathan looks humble and meek. Not defiant as he did before. Wait, the master's going to speak again.
Which now of these three do you think was neighbor to him that fell among thieves?
I know now, master. The man who showed him mercy.
Go thou and do likewise.
Hallelujah.
listening to The Good Samaritan, another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived.
Today we present The Widow's Mite, a drama based on an event set down in the 22nd chapter of the Gospel according to St. Luke. An event from the greatest life ever lived. This day, the people of Jezreel go about their usual duties. But in addition to the cares of the day, each one is concerned in good and neighborly fashion about one other problem. The women who meet at the well to draw water talk of nothing else. And the men in the marketplace mention it in those moments when trade is quiet. A few words pass between them, looks of concern cross their faces, and then are followed by the inevitable and regretful shaking of heads. It is just as he is shaking his head so sorrowfully that we come upon the old merchant Elisha and hear him say,
Too bad, too bad. You know, Joseph, it's only when such a thing happens that you realize how fragile and fleeting a thing this life really is.
Yes, Elisha. And to happen to such a fine man as Daniel. But that's all in the past. Now we must think about Abigail. Poor woman to be widowed so early in her life.
Sarah and I have already asked her to come and stay with us, at least for a while.
Well, what did she say?
She said she had no wish to impose on others who had barely enough to live on as it was. And, of course, that's true. Sarah and I have little, but in such an emergency, well, you share what you have.
And she wouldn't accept it?
No. I tell you, there's something about that woman one must admire.
Elisha, can admiration fill an empty stomach? Something must be done for the poor widow. As a matter of fact, I thought that you might be the one who could mention this to Zachariah.
You mean you want me to go to him and ask charity for her?
Of course not. But since Zachariah's wife died, his little son has been reared by servant women.
If Zachariah never chose to remarry, who else can bring up his child?
Yet you can hardly talk to Zachariah without hearing his complaints about the women to whom the child has been entrusted. He's been critical to every single one.
Oh, and so you think that Abigail might be a good woman to raise this child of Zachariah's?
Why not? The child would be better off for being raised by such a fine woman, and Abigail would be able to support herself. So if you talk to Zachariah...
I don't know. He's a strange man sometimes. One never knows how he'll react to something like this. He might accuse me of meddling in his domestic affairs, and I shouldn't like to offend him. He's too rich, too powerful.
Still, Elisha, for Abigail's sake. And you do know him better than I do.
Well, for Abigail's sake, yes, I'll risk it. I'll talk to Zachariah before the day is out.
Good, Elisha. Good.
Well, Elisha, we've talked of the weather, of matters in the marketplace, of many things. But I have a feeling you haven't yet mentioned the thing that brought you here.
Well, Zachariah, frankly speaking, I haven't mentioned it.
I knew it. I can judge a man in his mood very quickly. And from little things. For example, the way you twist your hands so anxiously. Oh, and the way you sit forward on the edge of your chair.
Yes.
Well, what is it?
Zachariah, don't think I'm meddling in your personal affairs, but if you could do someone good turn and serve the interests of your young son at the same time, you would wouldn't you?
My son? What does he have to do with it?
Well, I know how to satisfy you in the way in which you brought up. I've heard you speak of it often.
And why not? When you think of the great responsibility which will one day fall on his shoulders when he takes over my estate, you can realize how important it is. Shall servant women rear such a boy? Can they?
Well, Zachariah, it so happens that there might be one woman who could. She's a fine woman. In fact, no one in Jezreel has ever spoken unkindly of her or of her husband when he was alive, poor man.
Oh, a widow, hmm?
And very recently. She's alone now. No family of any sort.
I understand. Well, I shouldn't want to judge her without giving her a chance.
You mean you'll actually talk to her? You will at least give her the opportunity of meeting you?
Of course.
Oh, that would be wonderful. Wonderful indeed. I cannot thank you enough.
Now, mind you, I promise nothing except that I shall talk to her.
Even that is a great deal more than I'd hoped for.
So? Then you must think little of me indeed. Am I a man of no conscience that I would turn from a widow in need?
Oh, of course not. Your charity is well known in Jezreel. It was just that I thought that where your son was concerned, you might feel offended that I suggested it.
I shall talk to the woman at my home early this evening. That's all I can say for now.
Yes, Zachariah, she'll be there, I promise you.
So you are the woman of whom Elisha spoke. Your name is Abigail?
Yes, sir.
Well, do come in here into the great hall.
Oh, this is a great house. And this room is the largest I have ever seen.
It is something to make one stop and look and wonder at, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Now then, if you'll be seated, anywhere that you'll be comfortable.
Thank you, sir.
Well, now, I understand that you'd like to find a place in this great household as a sort of guardian over my young son. Is that so?
Elisha said the child needed someone to care for him.
I see. Well, then, are you qualified to take on the great responsibility which would be yours if I should entrust the child to you?
Sir, I do not mean any offense. But is it our right to determine whether I am qualified?
It couldn't belong to anyone else. I decide how my son shall be raised, and I determine who is to do it, too.
Please, sir, I understand that 4 different women have tried and failed in this important duty.
Are you impugning my judgment in selecting those women? If you are, you are certainly lacking in tact. The person who comes seeking favor should not insult the one from whom she expects the favor.
Sir, perhaps you misunderstand. All I meant to say was this. No one can care for the child unless she loves the child, and unless the child loves her. It's the child's decision to make first, then we can talk.
You mean you want to see the child first?
I believe it would be better that way.
This is most unusual. Never been done that way before in this household. But there can be no harm in it. One moment. Jonathan! Jonathan, come at once to the great hall. Your father is waiting here to see you. We shall see now.
Father, you called me?
Yes, my son. Well, woman, how do you like my son?
He seems a fine child. A fine-looking boy. Though he's rather shy.
Jonathan, don't stand at the door fidgeting. Come in, come in.
But, Father...
Jonathan, come here.
Please, Father.
You see what those women have done to him? Made him frightened as a young lamb. Now, Jonathan, stop whimpering and come here at once. He won't move. He won't take a step toward us.
Sir, would you allow me?
What are you going to do?
Jonathan, I should like very much to talk to you.
You would?
Yes. You know, I've often dreamed of having a son just like you, with the same soft eyes and strong face, with the same dark and shining hair.
You have?
Oh, yes. Come here, Jonathan.
Yes, woman.
There. Now I can really see how your eyes sparkle. Or is it tears? Surely you weren't going to cry, were you?
No, I wasn't.
Good. But there's nothing to cry about. I want to be your friend, if you want me to.
Oh, I do. Woman, may I touch your face?
Yes, Jonathan, if you wish.
It's nice. Soft. Well, once before,
I can't remember. Once before there was a face like
Well,
that.
now, Jonathan, tell me, do you like this woman?
Oh, yes, very much, Father.
I see. All right, now, Jonathan, you may leave us.
Must I go?
Your father said you were to go.
Yes, sir. Woman, would you come to visit us again, would you?
I will see.
I hope you do. I really hope so. But I must go now. My father said so.
Now that I've seen him, sir, I think we shall get on well. I think I could take care of him, raise him to be the kind of son you want.
Do you? Well, we'll see. What would you teach him?
To be kind, gentle.
He's too gentle already.
Frightened is not the same as gentle, sir.
Really?
Strong men and brave men can be gentle, too. Your son is only frightened. I should teach him to have courage and be gentle at the same time.
I don't know that that's a virtue. What else?
I should teach him to be a good man, one respectful of the rights and feelings of others. I should teach him to be charitable. I should teach him to love God.
Very fine aims, no doubt. But this son of mine shall have responsibilities greater than most men. He shall have my fortune to take over. He must be brought up knowing that. He must be aware of it all his life.
Truly, sir, in such a house as this, would he be likely to forget that?
Tell me, how does it happen that you were left so poor?
My husband was a good man. Of what he had, he gave a great deal to those who were needy.
I see. Well, do not think that I'm not a charitable man. In fact, anyone can tell you that I give more to charity than any other man in this town. But your husband seems to have been an improvident man.
Don't say that, sir.
One mustn't avoid the truth, woman.
Had my husband given away everything, even the very bread we ate, I shouldn't have called it improvident or wasteful.
If he wasn't wasteful, you wouldn't be here now asking for work. And the very fact that you defend his improvidence quite settles my mind on this matter.
You mean you've decided against me?
I'm not one to put off a decision, nor am I reluctant to tell anyone what it is once it's made. I'm sorry, woman, you will not do. You have nothing you can teach my son that I would want him to learn. Improvidence and wastefulness are not virtues. Not in this house.
It's your decision to make, sir. Now, if I may...
No, don't go yet. I'd not want you to think me a hard man. I know your plight. I should be very happy if you would take this purse of silver. I know you need it.
Oh, no, sir.
Go on, take it. You don't have to have any false pride before me.
Sir, I would rather not take it.
You can't eat pride, you know.
Please, sir, may I go now?
All right. But before you do, tell me, those very nice but very impractical things you said you'd teach my son, where did they come from?
I heard them at the master's feet.
The master? Hmm? Well, what could you expect? I just wanted to know. You may leave now, woman.
Thank you.
Jonathan, go on, eat. Staring off into space that way will accomplish nothing.
Yes, sir.
It is not enough to say yes, sir. Go on, eat.
Father, may I ask you something?
Oh, of course. How else will you learn? What is it you want to know? Something about what goes on in the marketplace? What your father does at business all day long? Something like that?
No, sir.
Well, then.
Father, one day last week, there was a woman who came here to see us.
Oh.
And she never came back. Why, Father?
Jonathan, the fact that someone comes to visit us once doesn't mean that they must come back again. Whatever business we had with that woman is concluded. Done.
You mean we won't ever see her again?
There's no reason for us to see her again.
But she was a nice woman. I liked her. I think she liked me, too. And her face was so nice. I've thought about it very often.
You have?
Yes, sir. Father, tell me, was my mother like that?
Jonathan, no two people are exactly alike. You must realize that.
I think maybe my mother was like that woman.
You don't even know. You can't remember that far back. It's foolish to talk that way.
I have a feeling she must have been like that woman.
You will stop talking that way.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry I was cross with you, Jonathan. Now eat your meal.
Please, Father, may I be excused? I don't feel like eating.
Jonathan, come back here. Gone. That woman. She's bewitched him. He thinks of nothing else.
Well, Zachariah, I received word from you, so I came here to your place of business at once. What is it you wish?
You did this to me, Elisha. You with your ideas.
I did something to you? Please, Zachariah, no.
You did. You played on my sympathies, and then brought me nothing but trouble.
Zachariah, please, I don't know what you're talking about. You sound as though I'd done you some harm, and I haven't.
Oh, but you have. You told me about her. You arranged that I see her, and I did.
Wait, Zachariah. Could you possibly mean Abigail?
Who else could I mean?
Abigail's done you no harm.
Oh, no?
Why, Abigail couldn't harm anyone.
Couldn't she, though? She has bewitched my son. That's what she's done.
But that's impossible.
It's as though she'd cast some kind of spell over him. He's thought about her ever since. He asked questions about her. I almost feel he's not my son any longer, but hers.
Why, everyone likes Abigail. She's a very fine woman of good heart. It's not strange that your son should like her.
But to say that he would want his own mother to be like that, and he's only seen this woman once in his life, how could it happen?
Zachariah, when a person is good, really good, that goodness will shine forth in a way that other people can feel. Abigail is that kind of person. That's why your son liked her so much.
You think that's what it is? You're sure this woman has no tricks of magic?
Zachariah, the greatest magic is goodness. Too few people know that.
Elisha, I can tell you something now. Something that troubles me. I believe I'm jealous of that woman. Because I feel my son loves her more than he loves me.
Oh, no.
Yes. I can admit that now.
Surely you exaggerate, Zachariah.
No, it's true. I knew it. I just didn't want to admit it to myself. But I shall change that. I shall try to become the kind of man my son will like and admire.
Good, Zachariah.
Tell me, Elisha, this woman spoke of the master when she was at my house. What do you know of him?
That he teaches of goodness and mercy and forgiveness, of eternal life, which one must earn by his deeds on this earth.
Who is he to promise anyone eternal life?
Zachariah, there are those of us who believe he is the Christ.
You believe that, Elisha?
I do. But why accept my judgment, Zachariah? Why not come and judge for yourself? See him. Hear him.
Where?
He comes to Jezreel to teach in the temple this very week. You could see him there. Everyone will be welcome.
Elisha, if I were to follow his way of goodness and charity, do you think that I might become such a person as my son would love?
Who can answer such a question, Zachariah?
I must find out. I thank you for your information, Elisha. You will see me there at the temple with my son. Hold tightly into my hand, Jonathan.
Yes, Father.
Such a great crowd, we might be separated. I never expected there'd be so many people here at the temple. Well,
What is it, Father?
it's Elisha. Elisha, I told you I'd be here.
And with your son, too. How are you today, Jonathan?
Very well, sir.
Tell me, Elisha, didn't you say that the master teaches charity for the needy?
Oh, indeed he does.
Then I shall show him and everyone that I know what the word charity means. Here, look. I empty my purse into the poor box. See, Jonathan? We must be kind to those who are needy. Ah, surely that should attest to my charity, that I'm not one to hold money more valuable than kindness. Now, come, son, we shall take our places and wait for the master to begin his teaching.
Zachariah, you'd best wait here now.
But why?
Peter has just stood up to call everyone to order.
Peter, who is he?
One of the master's closest followers. There, he is the one who speaks now.
I am the terror of the master. Friends, may we have quiet? The master will soon begin his teaching.
Look, Father. There.
Toward the door, Jonathan? What is it? What has caught your eye?
There she is. The woman. That very nice woman who came to visit us that day.
Oh, yes, just coming in. Look, she's coming this way. I wonder... No, not toward the poor box. Will she have the audacity to pretend that she can give to the poor?
She has something in her hand, Father. And she is dropping it into the box.
Well, 2 small coins. The smallest there are. Not at all like the great sum your father gave, is it, Jonathan? Jonathan, are you listening to me?
Oh, look. Look, Father, look. At him. The one who stands near the poor box.
Yes, Jonathan. Hadn't noticed him before. Elisha, tell me, who is he? He's a stranger, isn't he?
Not to me, Zachariah.
What do you mean?
He is the master.
The master? Then I shall talk to him.
Wait, Zachariah. See? He goes to take his place before the crowd to begin his teaching.
Father, he was watching. He saw what you put into the poor box and what that woman gave, too.
Yes, indeed. And, Jonathan, you can well be proud of what your father gave.
Please, Zachariah, he speaks now.
Verily I say unto you, that this poor widow hath cast more in than all they which have cast into the treasury. All they did cast in of their abundance, but she of her want did cast in all that she had, even all her living.
How dare he speak that way?
Zachariah, no.
I did not come here to be insulted. I'm leaving. Come, Jonathan.
Father, why didn't we wait at the temple? Everyone else stayed there to listen to the master teach. Why did we come home?
Because I decided we were to come home. What is more, Jonathan, you're to forget that we were ever there.
Yes, sir. But it's strange. In the morning, you told me we were going to hear the teaching. But then we left after the master had said only one thing.
Jonathan, there are times when you talk too much. You ought to be quiet.
Father, why are you angry?
I am not angry.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, my son. Didn't mean to shout at you. I suppose I am angry.
Was it something I did?
No, Jonathan.
Was it because of what the master said?
What makes you ask that?
Was it because the master said that that nice woman really gave more than you did?
Jonathan, look at me.
Yes, sir.
You understood what the master said, didn't you?
I think so, Father. Didn't he mean that what you gave was very little of what you had, and what that woman gave was all that she had? And so she really gave up more to do her charity. Isn't that right, Father?
Yes, Jonathan. Yes.
Well, isn't it true? Didn't she give up more?
Yes, my son.
Well, Father, if the master told the truth, why should you be angry with him? I don't understand that.
Perhaps, Jonathan, because there are some of us who don't want to know the truth, as I'm beginning to see now. My son, I've always thought that I could teach you. Now I find that there are things you can teach me, too. Jonathan, come over to me.
Yes, sir.
Up here, on my knee. Ah,
Yes, Father?
Jonathan, I'm going to tell you something about your father. Something that I hope you'll understand and forgive.
Yes, sir?
Your father has been a very vain man.
Vain? Does that mean you're bad?
It means that I thought I was better than I really am. That can't be bad. Elisha said to me, the greatest magic is goodness. And it was in search of that magic that I went to hear the master. But what I found out was that I don't have that kind of goodness within me. Certainly not the same kind of goodness that widow has.
She is very nice, Father.
Then, Jonathan, I shouldn't be jealous of her goodness. I should try to follow it. I can tell you now, it was jealousy that made me tell her she couldn't come into this household to take care of you. But I'm changing my mind.
Father, you mean she'll be here? She'll take care of me?
Yes, Jonathan.
Oh, thank you, Father. Thank you very much.
I shall see her and arrange this at once.
Come in. Oh, it's you, sir.
Yes, Abigail. I came here to your house because this time I am the one who seeks a favor.
I have nothing in which you might be interested. As you can see, this is a simple house and very poor.
What I seek is not something contained in a house, but within a person. It is something I'd want my son to have. I feel he can find it only in you.
You want me to take care of the child?
If what I said the last time hasn't offended you too much. After all, I did say harsh things about your husband, calling him improvident and wasteful. I believed it at the time, but only because I valued my wealth too highly. I'd give it all to have my son think of me as he does of you.
Then you must be what he wants to be.
Perhaps you will teach us both then. Would you come to my house? My son is waiting for you.
Yes, Zachariah, but on one condition. That he shall be raised as one who has responsibilities to God and his fellow men. Not merely to the great fortunes and estates he may inherit from you.
A few days ago, I couldn't have agreed to that. But now, having seen the master and heard him, having found out what a vain man I really am, I say you may raise the child as you see fit.
Then I'm ready to go with you, Zachariah.
Shall we gather up your things?
I have little to take with me that is not in my heart. I'm ready now.
Next week, on this same network at this time, we will present another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived. greatest story ever told. Today, we present The Loaves and the Fishes, a drama based upon an event set forth in the 6th chapter of the Gospel according to St. John, an event from the greatest life ever lived. In the province of Galilee, this is the harvest season. And if one were to stand upon a hilltop and look down at the fertile plains, one would see that most of the land is cleared of ripened wheat and barley. And here and there, one would spy sheaves of grain gathered and tied together and waiting only to be stored in the barns of industrious farmers. And on the land of one farmer, we find the young boy Gideon struggling under the great weight of such a sheaf as he makes his way into the small old barn. And now, having stored his produce, the boy comes into view again, and as he does, he calls out,
Mother, Mother, it is finally finished. Do you hear me?
Yes, Gideon. Yes, I hear you.
What is it? The last of the grain has been safely stored away. Now the weather can't damage it, and I will have enough time to do the threshing.
Then it means that we can start out now to find the master.
Yes, Mother. And they will all be surprised when they see us arrive there.
Why should they be surprised? Surely they know that whenever it's at all possible, we go to hear the master.
Of course. But I know what they've been saying. The boy and his mother will never bring the harvest in by themselves. They think because they are older and stronger, they are better farmers than I am. But it is not so.
I have never heard any of them make such remarks about you, Gideon.
They must have been thinking that now that Father is dead, we would be dependent upon them for their charity and their help. Well, we have proved it to them. We can survive on our own.
Yes, my son, you have proved to them that you can plow and plant and reap and harvest very well for a boy your age.
For a boy my age? I have done as well as any of them. And what's more, they are going to know it.
What do you mean, Gideon?
Nothing. You know, Mother, I have been thinking. This barn is many years old.
It is indeed. Built by your father the year before we were married.
Well, it is time we had a new one.
But why, Gideon? This one is still in fairly good condition.
Mother, we will be having more produce from now on. More than we had before.
We have had a fine year, that is true. But that's the way it is in farming. Some years are better, some are worse.
This was the best year that I can ever remember. And we should do something to celebrate it. A new barn, bigger than we've ever had before. That's what we will have.
And then, my son, they will all know?
No.
That you are such a fine farmer? Better, perhaps, than your father was? Is that it?
Why, no, Mother. That's not it at all. A bigger barn is what we need and what we shall have. And I have already thought it out. We shall keep enough grain for seed and to feed ourselves, and all the rest I will take to market and sell. And with the money, we shall build a barn.
This is not what your father would have done.
I am the man of the house now, Mother.
But, Gideon, it is wasteful to spend money on something we do not really need. Besides, we must keep a store of grain against a bad year, and a few coins against whatever trouble might come.
You only say that because you are afraid. Believe me, Mother, this year was good, but next year will be better.
Oh, if only I could talk to you as your father might have talked.
Mother, please. It is already noon. If we stand here talking, we will never reach the Lake of Galilee today. We will never see the Master.
But, Gideon, it is important to talk
Mother, if I can do the work of a man many years older than I would like to be treated that way. I have made my decision. Now let us start out if you have packed the food.
Yes, Gideon, I have packed the food. Some small barley loaves and 2 small fishes. It will be enough to see us through the day.
Good. There are yet some hours of daylight left. We will find him before the teaching is over. I am sure of that. Come, Mother.
Imagine, Gideon, so many people people gathered here at the shore of the lake.
I've grown used to seeing hundreds of people gathered to see him. But this time, it seems like thousands, Mother. Thousands.
They could not all have come from Capernaum.
There must be many here from Magdala, from Arbella, even from Emmaus.
I am only afraid the teaching is over for the day. I hope it is not so.
We will find out when we press forward to the edge of the water. Please, sir, please let me through here. My mother and I must see him.
And don't you think, Gideon, that I would like to see him, too?
Abner. Mother, see who is here. It is Abner.
Abner, how good it is to see you. Tell me, have you just arrived, too?
Not at all, Sarah. I arrived here before dawn. I watched the sun come up, and it was fiery red, and it bathed his white robe in a color too beautiful to describe. I was here before any of them, and I have seen everything that happened. And I know now that I will never again see such a day as this.
Why, Abner.
Today I saw a man carried to the master. He was so sick that when they placed him at the master's feet, he hardly even breathed. And then the master said to him, "Take up your bed and walk." And the man rose up and did as the master said.
Oh, Abner, you saw this yourself?
Yes, boy.
If only we had seen it, Mother.
Believe me, son, there was more, a great deal more. A blind man was healed here today. They led him to the master, but when he left, he needed no one to show him the way.
Oh.
I think it was from that moment on that the crowd began to grow so great. The people who saw these miracles sent word back to the towns along the lake, and people poured out to gather here until the crush of the crowd was so great that I tell you, I fear for the master's safety.
Surely they would not seek to do him any harm.
Oh, of course not, but their admiration and their enthusiasm know no bounds. Thousands of people pressed forward to be near him, just to reach out and touch his garments. Such enthusiasm for the master is good to see, and yet, you know, in a way, it makes me very sad.
But why, Abner? You've always been one of those who felt that more people should know about the master's way of life.
Exactly, Sarah. It is the teaching really counts. And I'm afraid somehow they are so eager to see miracles, they do not pay enough attention to the teaching. And you can't imagine the wonderful things that he taught today. Gideon, Sarah, listen to what he taught us. These are his very words. Love your enemies. Do good to them which hate you. Bless them that curse you. And pray for them which despitefully use you.
Abner, if such a spirit of love and forgiveness could prevail in this world, there would be an end to all man's troubles. Isn't that so, Gideon?
Yes, Mother.
Yet, wonderful as that was, Sarah, he said one thing which was even better, that seemed to sum up all his teaching. And if a man were to remember that and nothing else, he would be a true follower of the Master.
You say there was one teaching which did all this?
These are the words. And as ye would that men should do to you, do ye also to them likewise.
Gideon, if only we had been able to hear him say these words himself.
Surely, Mother, we could not leave the harvest in the field. It would rot.
I'm not blaming you, Gideon.
And tell me, Gideon, how was your harvest?
The greatest harvest in our land in my lifetime.
Really?
So you don't believe it?
Oh, I don't doubt your word, my boy.
You are like the rest of them. Ever since my father died, you've been waiting for things to go wrong. You've been saying among yourselves, he's a good young boy, not able to take care of such a farm. Well, very soon you will see what kind of harvest I had.
Believe me, Sarah, I did not mean to hurt the boy's feelings.
You need not worry about me.
Please, my son, Abner meant no harm. He was simply having neighborly curiosity. And you've grown angry and insulted him. This is no place for anger and harsh words. We have come here for only one purpose, to hear the Master teach.
I'm sorry, Mother. But you will have to grant me one thing. I was right in what I told you earlier. Well, I tell you now, I am more determined than ever to show them, to carry out my plan.
Enough of this talk. Come, we must draw close to the Master to hear everything he says.
And see every miracle he performs.
To me, his words are miracles. What's the matter? What's happened? Gideon, can you see it?
I don't know yet. Wait. One of the master's disciples has just climbed up on that rock. He's going to speak.
Yes, it is Peter.
My friends, please listen to me. My friends, the Master has been teaching you since early morning, and he has done many wonderful things as well. To accomplish all this, he has given much of himself. I ask that you allow him to rest now. Tomorrow, when he is fresh and renewed in strength, he will teach you again. You know there is nothing he loves more than to teach you. But today...
I heard that he told a sick man to take up his bed and walk, and the man did. We have heard all the wonderful things he has done this day. We wish to hear him now. Now, Master, please. So many of us who come here to listen.
I'm sorry, my friends. Sorry. Andrew, Philip, they will not let him go. There's only one way now.
If we could clear a path for him to one of the boats on the shore.
Exactly, Andrew. Only when we are finally aboard a boat and out on the lake will the Master be able to rest. So you and Philip take places beside the Master, and I will make a path for you through the crowd to the shore. One side, please. Make way for the Master. One side. Master, this way. Follow me, Master. Follow me.
They will not give up, Peter.
And who can blame them? Yet there's a limit even to the Master's strength. We're doing what we must do.
Disciples have made their way to a boat, and they have just cast off from the shore. We are too late, Mother.
Perhaps we are. Yet I feel that his disciples have done the right thing. Gideon, did you see his face? The cares of the world were in it. Believe me, one less strong than he could not carry such a burden. Yes, he needed the rest.
We came all this way, came so close to him, and now he is gone. Mother, perhaps we'd best go home, too.
No, let us rest here. It is a good place for us to have our meal. You still have the basket, Gideon, don't you?
Yes, Mother, here it is.
I thought in the crush of the crowd you might have lost it.
No, Mother. The loaves and the fishes are still in it.
And as soon as the Master's boat is out of sight, we will rest here and eat. But I do want to watch him as long as I... Gideon, what is it?
Look, Mother. The whole crowd is starting to run.
Is there some trouble?
Maybe I know, Sarah.
Oh, Abner, I didn't know you were still with us. Well, what is it? What do you think?
Look, out there. See the Master's boat? Notice that it is not headed out across the lake, but goes along the shore.
That's right, sir. And with such a slight wind, it cannot go very fast.
Exactly.
So that's why everyone is running. They're following the boat. They wish to keep the Master in sight as long as possible. Then come, Gideon. Come. We may yet hear the Master after all.
To go on. We have followed the boat for a long time.
The others still follow. Can I show less faith, less belief in him?
But you've been up since dawn. You have helped with the harvest. You're too tired.
Is it only the easy things we should accept from life? We work hard for other things. We should strive hardest of all for this most precious thing, the Master's teaching.
Mother, I know. I will go on by myself. And if he's going to teach any more, I will listen and tell you everything.
I wish to hear it for myself. His voice alone gives me great comfort. We will go along with the others.
But, Mother, you're tired and it may be useless.
I am not turning back. Now come along and save your breath for running, not talking.
No more wind than before.
Not enough to carry us across the lake.
Do you notice the master keeps a constant eye toward the shore?
I almost wish he did not watch them.
In the face of such love and devotion, who can refuse them?
What do you mean, Peter?
We'd better turn in to shore.
They'll crowd around him. They'll want to touch him. In their fervor, they may hurt him.
You can see for yourself, Andrew. He cannot rest while they wait for him.
True.
And swing the rudder over and turn the ship about.
Well, Peter, soon the vessel will be scraping shore. They'll be thronging around him again.
Isn't that why he was sent? To draw the people to him? I see us coming in.
Their first rush as we reach shore will be like a tidal wave rising out of the sea.
I'll try to hold them back, but you keep a firm hand on the rudder.
I'll do my part. We should be scraping the sand any moment.
I'll tell the master. Master?
Peter! Peter!
This way, master. This way. Friends, please. Allow the master to step on shore. He'll teach you. Only give him the chance, please. This way, master. Let me help.
Master, please, teach us.
Lay not up for yourselves treasures upon earth, where moth and rust doth corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal. But lay up for yourselves treasure in heaven, where neither moth nor rust doth corrupt, and where thieves do not break through nor steal. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also.
Mother, he said many wonderful things.
Aren't you glad now we stayed with the crowd?
Of course. But I think he's really finished teaching now. It's getting dark.
The sun's gone out of the sky.
Shouldn't we go home?
No, we'll wait.
But, Mother, I'm hungry. It's long past mealtime now.
And isn't it long past mealtime for everyone? If the others stay, we'll stay. Besides, we are the fortunate ones. At least we have some food with us.
The others came empty-handed.
It was just good fortune that we brought our little bit of food. Whoever expected we'd be so far from home at so late an hour?
Can they ask him to speak again? After he's been teaching all afternoon?
Yet I think he is going to speak again. Wait.
He's speaking, but I can't hear him. Can you, Mother?
Then maybe he speaks to his disciples alone. Come a little closer, Gideon. I must hear him. Now we're close enough.
There's Peter talking to the master.
So many thousands of people. And most of them so far from the town they cannot be home for hours. Yet they are hungry now. Master, what can we do?
Whence shall we buy bread that these may eat?
Bread, Master? For so many? We could not buy enough bread for as many people as are here, even if each only had just a little, a crust.
True, Master. Even if we had the money, who could sell us so much bread? There are thousands of people, Master. Thousands.
Peter, maybe some of the people brought food with them. Wouldn't they share it with the others?
We'll go among them and find out who has food and who's willing to share.
Yes, Peter. Come, Philip, John. We'll go out among the crowd.
Mother, did you hear?
Yes, Gideon. They're going to collect enough food to feed them all.
But who else has food?
I saw no one with any.
We have so little. What good could that do?
Still, if the others need it, we should give what we can.
But, Mother, it would only be wasted. We could not share this with a handful of people, much less with this crowd.
Nevertheless, Gideon, whatever we have, we should share. The master would want us to. Now go, give the basket to Andrew.
But, Mother, what...
Go, Gideon. Do as I say.
Yes, Mother. Sir?
Yes, my boy?
My mother and I, we heard the master's concern about food to feed all these people. We do not have much, but we wish to give what little we do have to what good it might do.
It's kind of you to offer it. Very kind. We thank you.
Before you start to thank me, sir, look here in the basket. Only 5 little barley loaves and 2 small fishes. Hardly enough for even a few people.
And still you offer it?
My mother offers it.
Come with me, son. This way.
Where are you taking me?
To the master.
To the master himself?
Come along. This way through the crowd. Here, my boy. The master.
I've never been so near to him before.
You're closer to him than you think. For having given to help others is the best way to be close to him. But now I will report your kind offer. Master.
Please, sir. Should you trouble him with so little?
Be still, boy. Master, there's a lad here who has 5 barley loaves and 2 small fishes.
Master, no. It's so little. Not enough to take notice of.
Allow the master to decide if this is so little.
He's looking at the loaves and fishes now. He said nothing. He is disappointed. I told you.
Wait, boy. Wait.
Make the people sit down.
Yes, master.
Everyone, please. It's the master's request. Find places. Sit down.
And now, master, what shall I do?
He's reaching into the basket.
Of course. I should have known, master. The loaves. You wish to bless them. Here, master. I'll spread the loaves out before you. Here. 5 of them. They're blessed now.
But now that he's blessed the bread, who's to eat it?
The choice is his to make. Wait, he's motioning to the others. Peter, Philip, John.
Yes, Andrew?
May I help, Andrew?
The master wishes us to help distribute this bread and these fish among all the people.
So little for so many?
It's as he wishes, Peter.
Of course, Andrew. Master, my share to distribute? But, Master, you've given me all the loaves.
Peter.
Andrew, look. Look. He's given me 5 loaves and 2 fishes. And yet there's more left. More.
And look. He fills Philip's arms. Still there's more.
Sir, what I see.
Yes, lad. We all see it. But come, my brothers. There's now much food. Let's distribute the food to the hungry.
All this from only 5 loaves and 2 little fishes.
And we were here, my son. We saw it. How privileged we are.
Yes, Mother. As close to the Master as I am to you right now.
And everyone, all the thousands, had enough to eat from our little basket. We've seen a great miracle this day.
Look at them now around the campfires, singing and happy. Or only a little while ago they were hungry. They've all had enough to eat.
More than enough. Even we have some left over from our share.
And I was ashamed to approach Andrew with the little we had to offer. If you had not insisted, Mother, I wouldn't have done it.
You see, Gideon, your mother is right sometimes.
Of course, Mother.
Then, Gideon, remember what I said this morning.
Please, Mother. I have made up my mind about that.
Gideon, it shows no weakness to change your mind. It would be better to be frugal, to store up grain for next year, instead of selling it all to accomplish a vain purpose.
It may be vain to you, but it is very important to me, and there is nothing for you to worry about.
Isn't there?
I told you. Next year will be even better for us. I have plans.
How can you be sure?
Because in some way these things happen. If you put your mind to it, if you work at it, there's always enough somehow. Why, the Master proved that to us. You saw it. Thousands of people, all hungry, all with nothing to eat. Only we had 5 loaves and 2 little fishes. And yet the Master made it enough for all of us. Something always happens, Mother. So why should we save and scrimp?
Please, Gideon, I'm only advising you for your own good.
I tell you, it was a sign, an omen from the Master. When there was once little, he provided a feast for everyone.
Gideon, I wish I were able to show you how wrong you are.
After what I've seen, nothing you can say will convince me. Why, Oh, you, sir. Peter.
Yes, my boy. Well, have you eaten enough?
We have, sir.
Then will you be good enough to help us?
Help you? But everyone is already fed.
Now that they are, we have work to do. First, may I have the food that you have left?
Didn't you have enough? Surely everyone else did.
Oh, I had my fill, but I'm gathering up what is left. All his disciples are gathering up the fragments now. We've already filled almost 12 baskets just with fragments. You can help.
But why? What for?
Because it was his word, only a few moments ago. He gathered us to him and spoke to us in these words. Gather up the fragments that remain, that nothing be lost.
Sir, the Master said that?
Yes, my boy.
He performed a great miracle. He provided so much food from so little that we couldn't even eat it all. Why should one who can produce such a miracle care about fragments?
Because it would be wasteful to do otherwise.
Why should he care about waste? He can perform another miracle and produce more. Why should he be concerned about what is left over?
Because one should not waste, even amid plenty. So will you help us?
Yes, of course. But, sir, Peter, may I talk to my mother for just a moment, please?
Surely, son. But remember, we'll be counting on your help.
Well, Gideon, what was it you wanted to say?
Mother, I want to say I was wrong. That I'm sorry. I never expected that the Master himself, who can work such miracles, who can create such plenty out of want, that he would care about the fragments, would worry about their being wasted. You must be right, Mother. I know it now.
If God provides in abundance, isn't it sinful for us to waste what he has provided? Is it right to repay his goodness with wastefulness? You see, Gideon, it's our duty to preserve his gift, even as the Master has instructed his disciples to do now. We must make use of the blessings of God in such a way as the Master said, that nothing be lost.
The greatest story ever told.
Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Journey to Tiberias, a drama based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. In the town of Bethel in Judea, there is excitement in the marketplace as a new caravan is being formed to undertake a journey to the north. Placid and stately camels and also lowly donkeys are being loaded with goods, and travelers are preparing to climb to the backs of the animals, which will carry them on the long journey to Tiberias. Two people, husband and wife, carrying their few possessions and all their food in one bundle, stand watching as the caravan begins to take form. Then the woman says,
Uriah, you have to ask now, else it will be too late.
It won't do any good to ask, Miriam. I've already heard the price. We haven't enough money.
But if you explained it to the caravaneers, they might provide us with animals, and then my brother would pay them when we get to Tiberias.
Things are bad enough. How we look coming to your brother like beggars, not even having enough money to pay our way there.
What choice do we have now?
That's another way of saying it's all my fault, isn't it?
Oh, please, Uriah, this is no time for recriminations. We must get to Tiberias as soon as possible. My time can't be far off.
I know. I'll ask.
Good.
You there. From the way you give orders, it would seem you're the chief caravaneer.
Aye, that's what I am.
Well, sir, if this weren't an unusual situation, I wouldn't ask.
You haven't got the money, is that it?
How did you know?
I've never made a journey yet, but that someone didn't come up to me and say it's a very unusual situation, and then want me to do something for nothing. Now then, if you have no money, we have no business together. Good day.
No, wait. I have some money.
Yes, how much?
4 copper coins.
Well, then, what's your trouble? 3 coins will provide you with a donkey.
But there are 2 of us. That's why I wondered if you'd trust me till we got to Tiberias. My brother-in-law will pay the difference there.
Oh, he will. I've known brothers who refuse to do that, let alone brothers-in-law. Oh, no. I can't take chances like that.
Please, sir, this one time, make an exception. After all, my wife, she must reach Tiberias before the baby is born.
Hey, wait. Just came to me. There was a man here. Let me see. There he is. See that old fella there?
Yes?
He didn't have quite enough money for a donkey either. Now, perhaps if both of you put your money together, you'd have one animal between you. Each of you could ride half the time and walk half the time. It's better than walking all the way.
Yes, of course. I'll talk to him at once.
Let me know quickly. We'll be on our way soon.
Sir, may I talk to you a moment?
Yes. What is it, friend?
The chief caravaneer told me you wanted to hire a donkey for the journey, but you didn't have enough money.
That's so. But I've decided to walk. So if you've come to offer me a few coins, no thank you.
Well, it wasn't that exactly.
No?
So I thought if we pooled our money, we could share one animal between us. It would make the journey easier for us both.
I've already decided that a donkey might be a wasteful luxury for me. I shall walk.
Oh, please, sir, you don't understand. That woman there, she's my wife. As you can see, we must reach our destination soon. I can provide a donkey for her, but if I must walk, that'll slow us up. We may not reach Tiberias in time. Please, would you change your mind?
Why, if it will help your wife and you, of course. Here, take my few coins and make the arrangement with the caravaneer.
Well, don't you want to come with me?
I trust you to make the arrangement honestly, friend. Now, I'll wait for you over there where your wife is. As long as we shall be together for the next 3 days, we might as well be friends, hmm?
It was very nice of you to help us out, sir.
It isn't often one gets the chance to do a good deed and, in addition, enhance one's own comfort. It will be better than walking all the way.
But the money might have meant a good deal to you. I'm sure that, aside from that bundle of food you carry, you have nothing else in this world.
In this world? Yes. You're right, my dear.
What did you mean by that, sir?
If I were to tell you, perhaps you might not...
Sir, it's all arranged. We start out at once.
Good.
Oh, since we have 2 bundles between us, we shall place one on each donkey. Ours on the back of the donkey my wife rides. Your bundle on the donkey we 2 shall share. Is that agreeable?
Of course.
All right, everyone. The caravan will start. Everyone mount. Ready to start.
Quickly, sir. We must get underway. And Miriam, come. I'll help you. Are you comfortable, Miriam?
Yes, dear.
Good. The reason I chose to walk the first stretch was to let him ride.
What do you mean,
Don't
Uriah?
talk so loud. I don't want the old man to hear. But don't think I didn't notice. While I was making the arrangement with the caravaneer, you were talking to him.
He's such a friendly man, so easy to talk to.
And I suppose you had to tell him everything, that I failed in Bethel, that we have to go crawling to your brother to ask help till the baby arrives.
No, Uriah, why should I?
Are you sure?
Oh, Uriah, it's the same thing all over again. You're so suspicious of people, so resentful, so full of false pride. If only you were different, if only you... No, we shouldn't get to quarreling now.
You didn't have to say it. I know it well. It was my fault. Because I stood up to old Mordecai and told him what I thought of him, I lost my position. And now we're wanderers on the road seeking charity. It's my fault.
Please, Uriah.
I'll never hear the end of it. Well, if it's all the same to you, I don't want to talk anymore. We can go the rest of the way in silence. All 3 days of the way.
My dear, as long as it's my time to walk, I thought you wouldn't mind if I took up the reins of your donkey and walked alongside you.
It's very kind of you, sir.
When people give friendship, they gain friendship. One always gains that way. I've been noticing your husband. For instance, the look on his face now.
Please don't talk about him.
Oh, but I must. Some men's faces have carved on them all the hatred and grief and pain that's inside of them. Your husband is such a man. From the first moment he called to me in the marketplace, I could tell.
How could you know so much about what goes on inside a man?
I don't know how one explains that, but the fact that I do know makes me want to help him if I can.
All right, we stop here. Stop here to rest.
Well, a rest would do us all good. I think you might like to sit peacefully on the soft earth now,
Yes, sir. It might be very comfortable after such a long ride as we...
My dear, what is it?
I reached back to brace myself in order to dismount, and I discovered it's gone. The bundle with all our food, it's gone.
Why, so it is.
Uriah!
What is it?
Uriah, it's gone. All our food is gone.
What do you mean, gone?
I don't...
I tied it on tightly. How could it be missing?
I don't know, Uriah, but it is gone.
What are we going to do? 3 days' journey. 3 whole days and nothing to eat. Miriam, you should have been more careful.
But, Uriah, I didn't do it.
Crying won't help.
Look, friend, even if we could discover whose fault it was, it wouldn't help now. The bundle is lost. Gone. But I have some food in my bundle. Would you share it with me?
Your food, it wouldn't last a day for 3 people.
It will last the whole trip if we want it to. That bundle looks small, but it's deceiving. But now, in any event, your wife and you must be hungry. Eat with me as long as we do have food. Would you?
It's very nice of you to offer.
Then I shall bring it here at once, at once.
Oh, he's such a nice man, Uriah.
He feels guilty, that's all. He knows that if he kept his eyes open, we probably wouldn't have lost our food.
Oh, Uriah. Can't you accept anyone as being good? Even a man who's willing to share his last possession with... Here he comes.
It may not be much, my friends, but even bread and cheese is a feast when a hungry stomach says so. Here, let me set it down and open it.
Oh, let me have a look.
No. Now, if you look, it will be no surprise. Just stand where you are and... Oh, I know what's missing. A knife. Do you have one?
Yes. Here.
Oh, thank you. Now, here, let me cut you each a share of bread and cheese. For your wife. There. And the cheese. There, my dear.
Thank you, sir.
And for you, friend. There.
Well, thank you. Say, you're covering the food. Aren't you going to have any?
Truth to tell, I'm not hungry now. Later, perhaps. But don't let that stand in your way. Now I shall put the bundle back on the donkey.
Miriam, there's something strange about him. I could swear he's hungry.
Yes, I know.
Yet he doesn't eat. Why? Yes. I wonder why. Well, I'll keep watch. I'll find out what's so strange about him. Now eat, Miriam.
Yes?
I didn't wake you, did I?
Oh, no. I've been listening to the caravaneers singing off there by the fire. What is it, Uriah?
I've been watching that man. I think I know.
You know? What?
The moon's bright enough to see by. And I've kept my eye on him ever since we stopped here for the night. A little while ago, I saw him open his bundle. He was digging in and eating, pretty hungrily, too.
And why not? He didn't eat all day.
And yet this evening, he gave us even smaller pieces of bread and cheese, and this afternoon...
Have we a right to complain?
Well, I wouldn't mind for myself so much, but it's you I'm thinking of. He should at least have the decency to give you a good-sized portion instead of waiting till dark when he's alone and eating most of it by himself.
Whatever we get is more than we are entitled to, Uriah.
Well, you seem to think very well of that old man, don't you?
He's a nice man. I like him.
He's a hypocrite, that's what he is. Making out to be charitable to our faces and then eating his full when he thinks we can't see. I'd like to get my hands on that bundle. Only trouble is I'm never out of his sight when it's my turn to ride the donkey. But if I ever do get out of his sight...
Uriah, you're not even to think of such a thing.
I don't mind telling you I'm hungry, Miriam, very hungry.
I'd rather starve, Uriah, than have you steal.
Well, it isn't stealing exactly. I just want to see. I just want to get my hands on that bundle and see all the food he's hiding from us, that's all.
No, Uriah, you're to put it out of your mind.
All right, Miriam. We'll forget about the old man and his bundle of food. For the time being. You see that, Miriam?
What do you mean, Uriah?
Well, just look. Today he doesn't even bring the bundle over here. Just borrows my knife, goes over to the bundle, and cuts the bread and cheese over there.
Why not? It seems a very heavy bundle for such an old man to carry back and forth.
Now you're beginning to use your head.
I don't like the way you said that, Uriah.
A heavy bundle. So it must be full of food. And yet he doles it out as...
He's coming.
Well, then, here we are. The bigger portion for your sweet wife.
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome, my dear. And Uriah, this is for you. Uriah, won't you take yours?
Yes, thanks.
And here's your knife.
Thank you. Well, I see you aren't going to join us this time, either.
Should a man waste food if he isn't hungry? When I'm hungry, I'll eat.
It seems that some men are never hungry.
When I was younger, I could eat a great deal more. But now, well, it's different.
I'd like to believe that.
Uriah!
I won't continue to keep you occupied in conversation. It will keep you from eating, and the caravan will be starting up shortly. So let me return to the donkey and wait there.
Look at him go. I'll wager the moment we turn our backs, he'll be digging into that bundle with both hands again, stuffing his mouth with food.
Now, please, Uriah, don't talk that way.
Well, I can't help it. I'm hungry. And yet that bundle hangs pretty heavy on that donkey. If I could just look inside it when he isn't watching.
All right, everyone mount. We're starting up again. We've a good distance to go by nightfall. Come on, everyone.
Uriah,
Why don't you go to sleep, Miriam?
Well, dear, perhaps if you held my hand, I might feel more easy and be able to sleep.
Hold your hand, huh? I know what's going on in your mind. If I hold your hand, you'll know where I am. That's it, isn't it?
Oh, Uriah, why do you have to suspect people so?
I'm right, and you know it. You're thinking I might slip away and take the old man's bundle, is that it?
Oh, no, you wouldn't do that. You couldn't, could you?
I'm hungry, that's all I know.
But tomorrow morning we'll be in Tiberias, and my brother's house will have much to eat, all you want.
I'm hungry now. I can't wait till tomorrow.
If I were starving, I'd wait.
Well, don't forget I've walked half the distance. I'm hungry. And in a short while, I'll eat my fill.
Then you are going to do it.
If you insist on asking, yes, I'm going to do it. Only the fact that the moon is so bright has made me wait till now. And besides, I must be sure the old man's asleep.
Uriah, how could you?
I noticed it again tonight. After he gave us our share, he went back and was sticking in the bundle again with both hands. And if there's food, we should have some.
I won't eat a bite of it.
Then I will. No, I've noticed he hasn't stirred for a while. He's probably asleep. I'm going over there.
What if he wakes?
It would be better for him if he didn't.
Uriah?
I have the knife. Remember that.
Oh, Uriah, no.
It's up to the old man. I don't want to hurt him.
No.
But if he thinks more of the bundle of food than of his own safety, that's his fault. Now I'm going.
No, Uriah, no.
Take your hand off me, Mary.
Uriah. Uriah.
Easy, donkey, easy. I'm just going to relieve you of a burden. There. One cut of the knife. And now I'll carry this bundle from now on. You needn't waste your tears, my dear. This bundle is so heavy with food, I can barely carry it.
Please, Uriah, before you touch any of the food, please, put it back.
Don't be a fool. Once we get to Tiberias, I'll pay the old man for his food. I don't want anything for nothing.
No, Uriah, if you take one mouthful of that food, I shall never be able to love you again.
I'll talk about that better after I've filled my stomach. And now to untie this napkin. And look at the food the old man's been hiding from us. It isn't as though...
Uriah!
What? No. Who are you? Old man.
Shh. You'll wake the others with such a loud voice.
Well, pretty sly, aren't you? So you weren't asleep after all.
Truth is, I was. Then I felt some movement beside me that woke me. And I found the bundle missing.
Isn't that too bad?
Now, please, before you open it, give it back to me.
No, no.
Please, you'll do yourself no good that way.
I'm through with depending on your false charity. I'll eat my fill right now.
I say don't open that bundle.
If you're thinking of stopping me, remember, I have the knife.
I remember.
Then leave me alone for your own sake.
All right, son. Go on. Open it.
That's better. Now then, let me get this untied. Quite a knot you've made here. Can't seem to... Now, wait, I know. I'll slit it with my knife. There. And now we'll eat, Miriam.
I won't.
You will. Just let me reach in here and get some of it. Say, what is this?
Uriah?
It's a trick. It's some kind of trick the old man's playing on us. The bundle is heavy, but it's heavy with stones.
Stones?
Yes, stones. I found a little bit of bread and some cheese, but beneath there's nothing but stones. Stone. Oh, wait. Let me hold this up so the moonlight can show. Stones. Only stones. Old man, where's the food?
That little you hold in your hand is all the food we have left.
Now, this is a trick. If it wasn't, you wouldn't bother to have put stones in here.
Yes, I guess you might call it a trick. And for that, I must apologize to your very fine wife. Forgive me, Miriam.
I forgive you?
Yes, I was mistaken. But I meant it only for your own good, my dear. There was so little food, so very little, that I didn't want you to worry. I wanted the bundle to appear heavy and full, so that you wouldn't grow fearful or discouraged. And it almost worked.
Oh, how kind of you to have considered my feelings that way.
Perhaps because I remembered another woman who once traveled a long journey carrying her child, as you carry yours now.
Another woman?
Yes. And if all goes well, we shall see her son tomorrow.
Sir, can I ever thank you enough?
You don't believe all that, do you, Miriam?
I do, Uriah, I do.
A very ingenious story. But what about his stuffing his mouth as fast as he could once it got dark? What about that, old man, huh?
Oh, that. Well, I thought I could go the 3 days without any food at all. But I was wrong. Perhaps age has made me weak. So weak that each night I would search the bottom of the bundle for crumbs of bread and cheese. When a man salvages crumbs, 2 hands work better than one.
Crumbs. Uriah, he ate only crumbs and gave us his food. Oh, I'm so ashamed, Uriah.
Crumbs. Sir, you went all this way with nothing but crumbs to eat.
Can one eat stones?
No. No. Miriam, what an evil man I am. What a fool. What a stupid, vicious man I've been. Miriam, this isn't the first time it's happened. I can tell you now. It was the same with Mordecai. I accused him of not being fair with me. That's what led to our quarrel, to my losing my position with him. It was my fault, Miriam. I didn't have the courage to tell you before.
Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry for you.
Yes. Yes, my inner suspicion and hatred of all people has brought us this low, brought us to your brother's door as beggars. And now, sir, if you should care to turn me over to the authorities, do so.
No, Uriah. No need to do that. Only one thing I ask, that when we arrive at Tiberias, both of you must come with me. We'll find food where I'm going. Food for your hungry stomach, Uriah. Food, too, for your empty spirit. Will you come with me?
Of course, sir. We will.
This place, sir. So many people here.
Here we shall find the master, my dear.
The master?
Yes. You may have heard of him even in Judea. But here in Galilee, all know him well. Come, I will take you both to him now. Master, how good it is to be back with you again. And I have brought some friends with me, hungry and needy friends. But before we give this man food for his body, he needs even more food for his soul. He can find that only in you. Help is needed here, Master, for a man who's suspicious, distrustful, and hateful of his fellow men.
Judge not, and ye shall not be judged. Condemn not, and ye shall not be condemned. Forgive, and ye shall be forgiven. Give, and it shall be given unto you. Good measure, pressed down and shaken together and running over, shall men give into your bosom. For with the same measure that ye meet withal, it shall be measured to you again.
If only I'd heard the master before. Before I ruined myself through suspecting and judging Mordecai. Through my fault, my wife has been forced to wander the road like a beggar at such a time.
It was all worth it, Uriah, if it meant such a change in you. If your heart is open now to loving and giving instead of hating and suspecting.
You see, Uriah, there are those of us who want to help you.
I know that now. Miriam, we shall go back to Bethel. I shall humble myself to Mordecai and admit my mistakes. We shall have our home again.
See, already you have new courage, new humility.
Yes. Because of the master, sir. It was good of you to have brought us to him. But one thing I noticed. He seemed to know you very well. Embraced you as an old friend.
Yes. He is, I am happy to say. It is my privilege to follow him as one of his most trusted friends. And one of his apostles as well.
You? One of his apostles?
Yes. And should you ever need help, my friends, remember me. Call upon me. My name is Bartholomew.
You have been listening to Journey to Tiberias, another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived. The Greatest Story Ever Told was a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Greatest story ever told. Presented by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. Tonight we present Call Not Any Man a Fool, a drama of human understanding of others, based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. Our scene is the town of Bethel in Judea, where in one house a man waits for his son. After looking through the doorway again, he turns to his wife.
Rachel.
Please, Samson, I know what you're going to say.
And if you do, does that deprive me of the right to have my say in this household?
Samson, after all, he's only a boy.
It's when they're boys that their lives are shaped and formed.
Of course.
Well, will you tell me that I'm trying to do the boy harm? Do I try to teach him bad habits?
Well, can't you be gentle with him?
Gentle? How long can I indulge him in his foolish ways?
The boy is not foolish.
I have to say it, Rachel. Our son is a great disappointment to me.
Oh, no, Samson. I never thought I'd hear it.
I know it's not a nice thing to say, but I had such plans for the boy. When he was born, I used to imagine what it would be like. The boy and I, good friends, proud of each other.
The boy loves you, Samson.
Maybe, but I want a son I can be proud of. A son that other people would envy us for.
The boy will grow. He'll learn. Besides, there's something about him.
There certainly is. While the other boys are out playing games, displaying their strength, he roams the hills collecting stones and flowers and all sorts of things.
He has natural curiosity.
Well, he'll learn to have some curiosity about the things I want him to do. And when he... There you are.
Yes, Father?
Well, out with it. Where have you been? It's almost dark.
Yes, sir.
Well, my dear, did you hear the brilliant answer my son gave me? He quite agrees with me that it's dark. We're making progress. Come here.
Samson.
Now then, where were you till this hour?
Out.
Playing games with the other boys, perhaps? Learning to hurl a spear or run swiftly? Well?
No, sir.
I know that, because I saw the other boys at play. Do you know that Andrew can hurl a spear almost as far as I could when I was a boy? Yes. I was the best in all Bethel in my youth. But you, can you even hurl one correctly? No. And why? Because you don't try. And in the evening when all the men gather and they talk about their sons, what do I have to say? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I have to say it, son. I'm disappointed in you.
Father, I tried. Samson, leave the boy alone.
That's what I mean. How can I make an impression on the boy's mind when you're always coming between us? Rachel, we have a man-child, a great honor. A very fortunate thing in view of the fact that you...
Samson, please.
I'm sorry. Go to your room, Philip.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Rachel. I'd rather have cut out my tongue than said anything like that. I know how you risked your life to have the child.
Please, Samson, anything. I could stand anything. Only never reproach me for that.
I'm sorry, more sorry than I can tell you. But it's because he's our only child that I want so much for him to be everything I dreamed.
Well, then if you feel that way, try with the boy. Be kinder to him. Spend more time with him.
I'll do it. But honestly, Rachel, I have no faith in our son. No faith. He's a fool. A fool. But I'll try.
Here, Samson, I've packed some fresh cheese and bread, and there's a crock of milk hanging in the well. Everything, Samson, for you and your son to have a fine day together.
Thanks. I'll give the boy every chance to prove himself. I promise you that.
Good.
And I'm taking his spear along. At first, I'll pretend I'm using it only as a walking staff. But when we get far away from town, I'm going to show him how to hurl it. And we'll practice and practice until he's as good as the other boys. You'll see.
Oh, I hope he pleases you.
Me? What about him? I'm doing this for his sake, too, you know.
Of course. Now, take the food and don't forget the crock in the well. And, Samson, I pray you two will return better friends.
Not tired, are you, son?
Oh, no, Father. I could walk all day like this with you.
Well, I must confess I'm getting a little hungry. How about you?
Well, I've been hungry for quite a while. I thought if you could wait, so could I.
Then there's no need to wait any longer. We'll stop here. We'll have that fine meal your mother prepared for us. This is a good place, right here.
Here, Father? Shall we sit here?
If you like. And let me open the napkin with the bread and cheese. Here we are. Go on, Philip. Help yourself.
Thank you, sir.
Meanwhile, I'll take the cover off the milk crack. There we are. Drink.
Yes, Father.
Of course, after we've eaten, I think we ought to rest a while.
If you think it's best.
Yes, and as long as we have the spear with us, why, maybe we'll be able to practice hurling it. What do you say?
Hurling the spear? Father, I don't do that very well. You might be disappointed in me again.
If you don't do it well at first, we'll practice for a while. All right, huh?
But Yes, Father. We'll practice.
Now we'll try it once more, Philip.
Yes, sir.
You take hold of the spear here. You see?
Yes, sir.
Well, just don't stand there. Take hold of it.
Yes, sir.
Now raise your arm to about here. That's right. Now take 2 steps forward like this. 1, 2, and hurl it with all your might.
I'll
Come on.
I'll try, sir.
Philip, can't you do anything right? What's the matter with you?
I don't know, sir. I tried.
Well, go get the spear. Try it again. Go on.
Yes, sir.
Of course, I'll say one thing for you. The way you throw a spear, you don't have to walk far.
Yes, sir.
Now, try it as I told you, and don't be so slow about it. That's better. Better. Now we're making progress. Now, try it again, and this time, throw your whole body forward as you do it. Get every muscle into it.
Yes, sir. Well, the spear, it's broken.
Couldn't have. I can tell by the way it sounded when it struck. The shaft is perfectly sound.
Well, I know, but the point's been blunted. It struck a rock.
We can still get on with our practice.
Well, I'd rather not practice anymore.
You mean you're tired already?
Well, it's not that I'm tired, but this rock the spear struck, it's so unusual.
Rock's a rock. There's nothing unusual about any of them. Some are bigger, some are smaller, that's all.
Oh, no, sir. Look, the coloring of it, and how smooth it is. So different from the others you find around here.
What did you say?
This rock is different, just as there are different flowers and different kinds of insects. Why should this rock be smooth when others are jagged? Did you ever think of that, Father?
Well, tell me, Philip, is this what you spend all your time doing when you're away from the house?
Why, yes, sir.
What kind of foolish nonsense is that? How could any son of mine be interested in such fool ideas? What's the matter with you, Philip? We have a tradition of fighting heroes behind us. Joshua, Saul, David. Yes, David, a boy who slew Goliath, a warrior, a leader, a king of Israel. And look at you. Rocks, flowers. You're a disgrace to the memory of our ancestors. What do you have to say for yourself?
Father, I can't help it. But, well, David was a warrior. But Solomon, his son, he was a scholar, a poet, wasn't he, Father?
And if he was?
Did he disgrace his father, David?
Are you comparing yourself to Solomon? Well, now I've heard everything. I promised your mother I'd do my best, and I did. But you're hopeless, Philip, hopeless. Just a born fool, I guess. Come on. Come home. I give up with you. Well, Well, where is he now?
Please, Samson, you've frightened him enough.
Frightened him? He's a boy. He shouldn't be frightened of anything. Where is he?
I don't know. After what happened yesterday, I haven't tried to order him about. Samson, did you call the boy a fool?
Well, I had to make an impression on that stubborn mind of his.
You shouldn't have done it.
And why not? If I can't convince him, I'll try to goad him into doing the right thing. Maybe if the boy gets angry enough, he'll become determined to do what I want.
He's frightened. He doesn't know how to become angry.
But he knows how to confuse me with his strange manner and his talk. Comparing himself to Solomon. Did he tell you about that? Well, he's like other boys, and that's just the way I'll treat him.
He's not to be punished, Samson.
I suppose we'll give him another chance, and another, and he'll never learn. No, he's had his last chance.
Last chance? Wait. Samson.
What is it, Rachel?
This morning when I talked to him, I said you'd give him another chance. But he didn't seem to believe me. He didn't. Samson.
Rachel. No, he wouldn't do it.
Well, he's never stayed away this late before, has he?
He wouldn't.
I'll find out.
Where are you going?
To his room to see.
But you know he's not there.
There's something else I want to find out.
Rachel, please. What are you looking for, Rachel?
Philip's stones and things. All the things he's collected.
Well?
They're gone. All gone. And he's gone too, Samson. Oh, my boy.
Oh, no. Please, Rachel. I don't believe it. He's not the kind of boy who would run off. He isn't. And yet, he's gone. Gone. Tell me, Micah, you're his teacher. Where would my son have gone? And why?
Samson, your boy's gone? What do you mean?
Run off into the night somewhere. I don't know. Rachel's going from house to house searching for him. We can't find him.
Oh, that's too bad. Such a fine lad. So smart.
This is no time for idle flattery, Micah. No matter what the boy is, I must find him. After all, he's my son.
What do you mean, Samson?
I forgive the boy everything. Only I must find him. I must get him back.
What is there to forgive? The lad's smart in school, and he has such ingenious ways of collecting knowledge. I tell you, I learn almost as much from him as he learns from me.
What?
Of course. He keeps all of us entertained with his little talks on rocks and flowers. I believe the other boys would rather listen to him than to me.
Useless knowledge, all of it.
There is no knowledge that is useless, Samson. It develops the boy's mind.
I have no time to talk to you about it now, Micah. Do you or don't you know where the boy is?
I'm sorry, I don't. But I hope you find him. I sincerely hope so.
Jonathan, have you seen my boy?
Philip? Gone?
Yes, have you seen him?
No, Samson, but I wouldn't worry about him. Any boy who knows this countryside as well as Philip does isn't a boy you have to worry about.
He's not lost. Jonathan, he's run away.
Philip? Run away? Must have been something dreadful, Samson, to make him do that.
Well, just a disagreement between us.
How could you quarrel with such a boy? He's a fine lad. I often wish my Andrew were more like him.
Andrew? But Andrew's one of the best boys around here. Can hurl a spear further than the rest.
And if he can, there are other things I'd like him to learn. Things your Philip knows. Now that he's lost, I'd like to help find him. But I wouldn't know where to look.
I must find him. I must. Where could he have gone?
John, people are gathering again to hear the master. John, do you hear me?
What, Peter?
No, you didn't hear me. Something's on your mind, John. What is it?
Over there.
That boy.
Well, he's come to hear the master. Is there anything wrong in that?
It's the way the boy looks around him, as though he's afraid something or someone will catch up with him. There's a boy who's in trouble.
Then it's our duty to help. Come. Son, is there anything we can...
What do you want?
We thought there was something we could do for you.
Me? No. I'm all right.
Of course you are. But maybe you could help us.
Me? Help you?
Yes. There's a boy somewhere around here, and he's alone and in some kind of trouble. And if we could help him, it would make John and me feel very much better. Now, if you've seen such a boy...
A boy in trouble?
Yes.
Well, I guess you could say I'm in trouble. If you'd feel better helping someone, you could help me.
Would you let us do that?
Well, sure.
Well, that's just fine. You come with us, son. And it's your good luck that we're just about to eat our midday meal. Isn't it, John? Is that all you can eat, son?
Yes, sir.
We'll have to be content with that, Peter. Now, my boy, what is this trouble you're in?
Nobody wants me.
I see.
Oh, that's too bad, son.
You see, I can't hurl a spear.
Is that so? And nobody wants you because of that?
Well, maybe not nobody, but my father doesn't.
Your father, huh?
Yes, sir. You see, he thinks that all the rocks and flowers and things, that they don't count. They're not interesting or anything.
But you think they are?
Oh, yes, sir. I think they're interesting. But you'll laugh.
No, we won't, son.
Well, I think they're beautiful.
Even as the Master does. For they're God's work.
God's work. Yes, sir. I never thought of it that way, but it's true. It is. And the Master, he feels the same way I do. I don't know what to say.
Perhaps you better not say anything more, son. You look tired. A little sleep might make you feel better if you haven't slept all night.
Tell the truth, sir. I haven't.
Then come along, son. Sleep is what you'll have.
Please, someone, tell me, have you seen a lone boy? But I must find my son.
Friend, there are others here who want to listen to the Master's words.
Who are you? Have you seen a boy? A lost boy?
My name is Peter. I'm one of the Master's followers. And as for having seen a boy, I've seen many.
But this one was lost. I thought he might have come here. Somehow I feel he'd come to the Master if he were in trouble.
And is he in trouble?
My son... He's run away.
Oh, I see. John, did you hear? A boy who's run away?
Oh? He wouldn't have been carrying a spear, would he?
My son? I'm afraid not.
He must be a fine boy, then.
What do you mean by that?
How much good has ever been done by hurling a spear, friend?
Well, I hadn't thought of that.
There are some boys who have more important interests in life. Is that right, John?
Yes, Peter. Some, for example, who seek after knowledge of different things, after the beauty of God's creations. Aren't there, Peter?
Why, from the way you talk, you must have seen my son.
We do have one boy here who would fit your description.
Then I must see him. Take me to him at once, please.
First, we must take you to someone else.
Someone else?
Yes, to the Master.
Me? You'd take me to the Master? But why?
He has something to say to you.
The Master is aware of me?
More than you know. Come along, man. Come along.
Please, you must be making some mistake. The master couldn't want to talk to me.
Master, here's the man. The one we spoke of to you.
You spoke about me? What have I done? Why do you bring me here? To the master?
Ye have heard that it was said by them of old time, Thou shalt not kill. And whosoever shall kill shall be in danger of the judgment. But I say unto you, that whosoever is angry with his brother without a cause shall be in danger of the judgment. And whosoever shall say to his brother, Vain one, shall be in danger of the council. But whosoever shall say, Thou fool, shall be in danger of hell fire.
Does this apply to me? Whom have I... Oh.
What is it, friend?
I haven't hated anyone, but I have called someone a fool. Now the master says it's a crime. Hellfire, the master said, for calling someone a fool.
Why? Why? Because, though it's not one of those crimes punishable on earth, it's the kind of crime that cuts deepest and leaves the greatest wound.
But if someone's wrong, if he does foolish
Who's
things,
to say? What a man does in his enthusiasm may be wrong. But shall we rob him of his enthusiasm because we don't agree with him? How else is the world to go forward? How else is new thought to be born? Great men have been called fools. Even greater men will be called fools. And to do so can be the greatest crime of all, for it destroys people.
Then I'm a criminal, John. And if the master wants to have me punished for the great wrong I've done my son, I'm ready to take my punishment.
I can see in your face that you've been punished enough. You've punished yourself by driving your son from you. And now, Peter, shall we help this man find his son?
Be quiet. The boy is still sleeping.
My son. My son. What's that he's clutching to his body?
A collection of rocks and flowers and things he loves. He showed them all to us.
I know. I taunted him about them. Son. Philip.
What? Father,
Philip, look at me. There's nothing to cry about now. I've found you. I'll take you back home.
Home?
Of course. Your mother and I, we want you. We need you.
But all the things you said to me, I thought you didn't love me. I'm a fool. How could you love me?
I loved you as much as anyone could love a son. I just didn't understand you. I didn't know how wrong I'd been. But now we're going home together.
Is it true? Is it?
Yes, son, it's true. Your father wants you. And your mother's waiting for you.
And on the way home, you can tell me all those interesting things you tell your classmates and your teacher.
You'd really want to hear them?
Of course.
Then we'll go as soon as I thank these two men for helping me. They fed me and gave me a place to sleep. Thank you, sirs.
Yes. Thank you, sirs, for giving me back my son. For having the master teach me a lesson I needed very badly. From now on, no more cruel words for my son. Because I'll keep repeating to myself what the master said. That'll help me to understand.
But I say unto you, that whosoever is angry with his brother without a cause shall be in danger of the judgment. And whosoever shall say to his brother, Vain one, shall be in danger of the council. But whosoever shall say, Thou fool, shall be in danger of hell fire.
This program was brought to you by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. Next week on this same network at this time, we'll present The Calling of Matthew, another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at chestertonradio.com.
Story ever told. Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. Present The Salt of the Earth, a drama based on an episode in the greatest life ever lived. In the town of Nazareth this early morning,
Everything is peaceful and quiet, as the first bright rays of the rising sun cast their golden light on the small white houses. In only one house is there anyone awake to greet the dawn. And for that home, this is the end of a night of watchful waiting. Now the woman of the house tiptoes softly to the side of her husband, who is staring out at the growing brightness of another day.
Jonathan.
Oh, Sarah. Well, have you noticed any change in her?
None. Her head still burns fiercely. Oh, Jonathan. Jonathan, is there nothing more we can do?
We've done all we can. Except one thing.
What Mordecai told us about.
Yes. If the Master is gifted with these great powers, surely he would help such a child as our Abigail. They say his touch, or even a few words from his lips, will heal anyone, be he lame or leper. Surely if he can do that, he would do it to save a child, Sarah.
Oh, then find him. Bring him here. Or let us take Abigail to him. But it must be quickly, else it will be of no use. No use at all.
Mordecai said the Master was to be here within a day. Then he should be close by the town. I shall go searching for him. Now.
May God guide you to him. For the poor child's sake. How much more can she stand? How much?
Please, Sarah. Now is a time of restraint. If you should give way now, who will this family rely on? For you are our strength, Sarah. Be patient and do all you can till I find him. I will rouse Mordecai now, and he will take me to the Master. Mordecai! Mordecai! Mordecai, Oh, Rachel.
Jonathan. The child, how is she?
No better. That's why I'm here. Where is Mordecai? He must take me to the Master at once. I must find him. He must help my child.
Oh, Jonathan.
What is it? Why do you look so strange and tremble so?
Jonathan, he isn't here.
Mordecai isn't here?
No. Yesterday afternoon there was word from his brother. He had to go to Cana to see him. It seemed urgent. He left at once.
Oh, no.
It's true. True.
Then who will take me to the Master? How will I find him?
Mordecai left word. He said that the Master is coming here to Nazareth from the north.
From the north? Then he would travel only one road. I shall find him by myself. I shall find him.
If you would find him, look for the 12 who are his apostles. Peter or Andrew or Philip or Thomas or Matthew. Any of them will see that you get your help from the Master. And when you stand before him, be full of faith and humility. Speak to him as you would to God.
Yes, Rachel. I shall remember all of that. Now I must go seeking his apostles so they may lead me to him. The child must be saved. She must.
Well, Matthew, there it is. Nazareth ahead there.
What did you say, Andrew?
Matthew, what is it? You're worried about something.
I've noticed it too, Andrew.
Have you, Thomas? Then surely you can find out what it is. No one can uncover more with a few questions than you, Thomas.
There's something which has put those wrinkles of worry in Matthew's face. But if he's brooding on some secret he chooses to hold within himself, who are we to pry? You will stop taunting me, both of you?
Matthew, I have no desire to taunt you, but after all, we've shared our last crusts of bread together. Wouldn't it be as well to share our thoughts?
Philip, perhaps you're right. Maybe I should speak out, for I think this does affect us all. Well then, Matthew? Thomas, Andrew, Philip, I don't like to say this, but I believe we have disappointed the Master. Disappointed? But how? What have we done? I don't know. Surely there would have been some word, some sign.
Wait, Thomas. Perhaps Matthew is right. Perhaps there has been a sign which we haven't noticed.
That's what I mean, Philip. Right now, we walk on ahead toward Nazareth. Yet the Master has remained far behind us on the road.
He often seeks solitude, to meditate.
Yet this time I felt it was different. We've been sent on ahead for some purpose. Perhaps for us to meditate. What have we done which is wrong?
If we examine ourselves, we should know.
Yes, Philip. And we should try to examine ourselves as though we were the accused. Should ask ourselves questions without favor or prejudice. That should uncover our errors, if there be any. Now, first, which of us has turned from any person needing help? Is there anyone among us who has done that? Is there? I see. No one. Then we should go
Wait,
on to the...
Thomas.
What is it, Andrew?
Look, off there on the road.
A lone figure of a man. What's strange in that?
I believe he comes to find us. He's waving to us, beckoning us.
So he is Andrew.
You men! Are there 12 of you? I've been trying to count you as you came along the road. Are there 12?
He has come seeking us.
Perhaps he comes to warn us of some danger to the Master. The Master has spoken of danger several times in recent days.
I think maybe you're right, Thomas. The man seems excited, worried. He may well be a friend of ours, though I can't remember ever having seen him before.
Then let's ask him. Friend, we are of the 12 who are closest to the Master. Why do you come seeking us?
Then it is you. Thank God. Thank God.
Oh, what is it, man? Why do you tremble so? Is there danger?
Please, sirs. You must take me to him at once.
What do you seek from him?
Friends, I have a child, a little girl. For some days now, a bad fever has been burning her little body. This child who was once laughing and gay now only whimpers in a feverish sleep and tosses in pain. There is only one who can cure her. Only one. Take me to him.
Of course, friend. Come with me.
With you, Andrew?
Yes, with me. For such a thing as this, the Master wouldn't mind an intrusion on his meditations. Has he ever turned from anyone in need?
I didn't mean that, Andrew.
What else could you mean?
Andrew, why you? Why should you take precedence over the rest of us? Did the man appeal to you alone for help? Very truthfully, I believe that I should take this man to the Master. Come, sir.
Now, wait, Thomas. How can you hold yourself up to be greater than the others?
I believe if the Master were asked now to choose which of us would be the greatest after him, he should choose me.
You? Matthew, Philip, Bartholomew, did you hear that?
Please, sirs. My child. She must have help at once if she's to live at all.
Oh, one moment, man. Thomas, tell me, which of us was chosen first? You? Oh, no, Andrew and Peter. So what makes you think you're first among us in his preference?
Sirs, please. It's my child I'm thinking of. I don't care who it is who takes me to the Master, as long as I see him before it's too late.
This will only take a moment, sir. Now, it's true we were all of us chosen. Some first, some later. But, Andrew, you've gone into the marketplace many times, seeking fruit. And you stop here and you stop there to examine what the merchants offer for sale. And here you buy an orange and there a pomegranate and so on. Now, Andrew, will you tell me that the first fruit you chose was the best?
What's that to do with it?
Answer me, Andrew. Hasn't it ever happened to you that you've chosen fruit at one merchant's stall, only to see finer fruit later at another's? Hasn't it?
You're trying to muddle me. I don't like it.
All I'm trying to say is this. First chosen isn't always best chosen. Just as firstborn isn't always bestborn either. There was Esau first and then Jacob. And of many sons, Joseph was not the firstborn.
We're talking of us, not of fruit, nor of Jacob, nor Joseph. Peter and I were chosen first. To us, he said he would make us fishers of men. Before any of the rest of you even knew of it.
Andrew, I still...
You ask too much, Thomas. Andrew, go on. You take the man to the Master. You've as much a right as any of us. Perhaps even more.
Yes, Matthew. I'll do that. Now, sir, if you...
Well, what is it, Andrew?
He was here a moment ago. Sir, where are you? I'm ready to take you to the Master now.
Andrew, he isn't here.
But, Philip, he wouldn't have gone away. He needed help.
See for yourself, he's not here.
But his child, the little girl of whom he spoke so pathetically.
Yes. The little girl. Her body racked by a fever so close to dying. We stood here and talked of which one of us should have the honor of taking this man to the master. Now he's gone.
This is an evil thing we have allowed to happen. We must go back and find the master at once. We must take him swiftly to the town. Let us hope we are not too late. For the child's sake. Surely, Philip, the master must be close by here.
Andrew, what good to say he must be when we can see he isn't?
But we've covered every inch of the road. Almost back to the place where he asked that we leave him by himself for a while.
What's to indicate he isn't still at that very same rock where he stopped to pray?
That was a long time ago, Thomas.
Yes, but he may still be there. You know very well when he prays, time means little to him. He must still be there. And we shall find him. Come.
Well, you see, Thomas, I told you. Here's the same rock. But the master isn't here. There's no sign of him.
And I was so sure.
You were very sure about a great many other things, Thomas, and just as wrong. You said you were to be first among us. You gave us all sorts of ways to prove your point. You're as wrong now as you were then.
Now, wait, Andrew.
Both of you, all of you, listen to me.
Yes, Matthew?
There shall not be another word spoken among us about who is to be the first until we find that man, or until we find the master and bring him to the bedside of that child who needs his help. This is a cruel thing we have done this day. We have allowed ourselves to bicker while a man stood by, terrified for the life of his child. So there shall be no more talk about anything except finding that man.
Yes, but where? How?
Your question can answer itself, Thomas.
Where? Well, we saw the man come toward us from the gates of Nazareth, so we know the town where he lives. How? We must go from house to house, if need be, to search for him.
Exactly. Come, all of you.
Sir, may I ask if you would know, is there a sick child in this town?
Sick child?
Yes.
Let me see.
Please, sir, quickly. There is little time to lose.
I am thinking. Give me a moment. Now, there was Zechariah. His son was ill.
It was not a lad that was ill, but a girl.
Now, see here. Don't tell me. Zechariah has no daughters, only sons.
But the one I'm seeking is a man whose daughter is ill.
Oh, I see. Well, now, let me think again. There was the silversmith, Aaron. Now, his daughter...
Yes, what about her?
Fever. Bad fever.
Then that must be the one. Where can I find him?
Well, you could find him at the temple, most likely, offering a prayer of thanks.
Thanks? What for?
Why, his daughter. She recovered several days ago.
Then he's not the man. I must go on till I find the man who came to us for help.
Tell me, good woman, do you know of a sick child hereabout?
A sick child? Oh, yes. Simeon the Weaver had such a child.
And the child, a little girl, ill of the fever?
Yes, a girl. But if it was fever, one doesn't know.
Well, no matter what it is, if she's sick, we'll bring help to her.
I'm afraid not.
What do you mean, woman?
Dead. 2 days ago.
Dead? 2 days ago? No, you don't understand.
Don't I? Who stitched the shroud for the child? I did. Yes. She died. Poor child.
I'm sorry, woman. But it isn't Simeon's house I seek. I must go on. We must find that child.
Good day to you, woman.
Good day to... Sir, it's you, the Apostle Matthew, who follows the Mass. My husband Mordecai and I have seen you with him many times.
Yes, it's I.
Come in, then. Perhaps you're hungry after a long journey. We have bread and cheese still left from the midday meal.
I have no time, woman. I seek a man whose daughter is ill, very ill of the fever.
A man with a child ill from the fever. Of course. It's Jonathan. And only this morning he went seeking the master, for the child is in a very bad way.
This morning, he went seeking the master?
Yes, on the road which winds into Nazareth from the north.
Then he's the man. Tell me, where does he live?
Look, I pointed out to you. You see there, that house? Why, there are several men approaching that house now.
Why, it's Andrew and Philip and Thomas. I must join them quickly. Thank you, woman. Thank you. Andrew, Thomas, this is the house?
Yes, we know now. Each of us found out as we came to this part of the town. The man's name is Jonathan.
So I learned too.
Then come, we must go in.
Oh, yes, but first, a moment of prayer.
Prayer?
That the child still lives. For if he doesn't, and the fault is ours, and I could never forgive myself. So a moment of prayer, brothers. Now, we shall knock.
Yes. Is there anything I can do for you?
Woman, you have a child, little girl.
Yes. Yes.
Then you must weep no longer. We have come to bring help to the child.
To bring help?
Woman, it isn't too late, is it? It can't be. Please, don't cry.
Who has a better right to cry? One moment she lay dying. And the next she was strong and well.
What do you mean?
Come, see for yourselves. You'll be the first to see her since it happened. Come. There.
Andrew, he's the man who came seeking our help.
Yes. Is this the child who was so sick, woman?
You wouldn't believe it, would you?
No.
And Father, first it was all a terrible darkness. And then it was as though I heard a voice call to me from far away. And a soft, gentle hand reached out to touch me.
Yes, dear.
And then when the hand touched me, the darkness began to go away. I opened my eyes, and I looked into the kindest face I've ever seen. The eyes seemed to shine in a way I've never known before. And he took my hand and lifted me up. And I felt better. Better.
Oh, Abigail. Abigail, you're well again.
There. You see, sirs.
Friend.
Oh, it's you, Andrew.
We heard what the child said. It could mean only one thing. The master was here. It was his face, his gentle touch she spoke of, wasn't it?
Yes, friends. He was here. I found him on the road after I left the 12 of you.
Left us, yes, quarreling among ourselves, concerned with petty differences at a time when you needed help. We're ashamed of ourselves. Ashamed and very humble.
So the master came here without us. I wonder how, Jonathan.
I went on along the road in the direction from which you came. I found him and told him of the child, though I said nothing of you 12. It was he who suggested we return here by a different route across fields and through orchards.
A different route? I wonder why.
I don't know. I only asked him for help and followed along the way he led.
Where is the master now?
He has gone back to the place where you left him early this morning.
And we shall go find him, brothers, at once.
sun is almost setting. It has that redness which fills the sky just before it goes down.
And only this morning, Andrew, we saw it rise. None of us suspected what a sad day we would make of this.
We must go to him and tell him.
I wonder...
We must tell him. It was our fault. We should be free to admit it. Don't you think so, Philip?
I don't know.
Is it his reproach you fear?
Not his reproach, but the hurt we might inflict upon him should he find out how selfish we've been. It's against everything he's ever taught us.
Yes, Philip. Then you think we shouldn't tell him?
I would rather not.
We'd best decide very soon. There I can see him standing by the very same rock where we left him alone at dawn.
Yes, and he sees us.
What will we do?
He beckons to us.
Then come.
And we tell him?
I don't know yet. We shall see.
He would speak to us, Philip. I can tell by his face.
What was it ye disputed among yourselves by the way?
Andrew. Philip. He knows there was a dispute.
Yes. And how can we tell him? You know how he teaches against pride and vanity. I can't tell him.
Neither can I.
Nor I.
Well, certainly not I, for I was most guilty.
If any man desire to be first, the same shall be last of all, and servant of all.
He knows of our dispute, and even what it was about. Oh, Master, forgive us for the vain and proud way in which we spoke.
Yes, Master. We are humble now, and sorry. Very sorry. For as a result of our selfish seeking of a high place among all the rest, a child was almost lost. You yourself cured her by placing your hand upon her head and lifting her up. Yet we turn from helping this child to quarrel among ourselves.
Yes, Master. If the child had depended upon us, she would have died while we bickered. We are guilty. Guilty.
Ye are the salt of the earth. But if the salt has lost its savor, wherewith shall it be salted? It is thenceforth good for nothing but to be cast out and to be trodden under the foot of men. Have salt in yourselves and have peace with one another.
Thomas, it's been night a long time now. If you don't sleep.
I've been watching the fire as it loses its glow, Andrew. Soon it will be dark, too.
It was an eventful day. I won't forget it. Ever.
None of us will. Not that the rebuke was not earned. It was, many times over. Stings almost like salt in an open wound.
Salt again. First he talked of it. Now you talk of it. Why did he choose to talk of salt in that way? You know about these things, Thomas. You question and study more than I. Tell me, what did he mean when he spoke of salt losing its taste?
He called us the salt of the earth, since we are most precious to him. Who is closer to him among men than we?
None.
He chose us. He taught us. Ours will be the duty to carry on when he is gone. But if we, whom he called the salt of the earth, cannot follow his way, what a bad example we will be to all other men. And as he said, if salt loses its taste, what can you salt it with?
That's true. So if we don't follow his way, who else will there be to serve as an example after he is gone? That's our duty, and we must never fail in it again.
It is not only our duty, but the duty of all good people. On them is the burden to serve as an example to all. For if the good people desert the ways of goodness, who else shall there be to serve as an example of goodness?
It's far worse, then, for a good man to do evil than for a bad man to do evil, isn't it, Thomas?
Yes, Andrew.
I understand now. Only, Thomas, wasn't it strange that the Master should have taken a different road to Nazareth than the one we were on?
I've been thinking about that, too. And besides, he knew the nature of our quarrel, though no one told him.
That's right. Even this morning at dawn, he sent us on ahead of him. Why, it's as though he knew all of it was going to happen as it did.
Yes, Andrew. Yes. He must have known all along.
Listening to The Salt of the Earth, another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived. The greatest story ever told was a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
Jesus Kids Podcast at chestertonradio.com.
Tonight, we present The Soldier's Servant, a drama of tolerance and understanding based on an episode in the greatest life ever lived. Our scene is the town of Capernaum on the shore of the Sea of Galilee. Within sight of the blue water stands a military camp, headquarters of the Roman occupiers. In the tent of the officer in command, a servant stands holding a tray of food.
Please, sir, it's time for your noonday meal.
What? Oh, Marcus.
Time to eat, sir.
Put it down here, Marcus.
It would be better if it's stuff to eat now, sir.
So much to do. There's always so much to do.
I know. But as you yourself used to say back in the campaigning days, a strong, healthy body is a soldier's best friend.
You should eat before the stew gets cold. Stew? Oh, Marcus, you never forget my favorite. Not even the highest-ranking general in our entire army has an aide as thoughtful and considerate as you are.
Thank you, sir. And now, let me give you some of this.
Ah, that's good. Very good indeed.
Yes, sir.
Have you eaten yet, Marcus?
Please, sir.
You're worried about what the other soldiers will say, hmm? Well, don't be. I'm in command here, and I can have anyone I please as my guest. And right now, you're my guest. It's a command.
Yes, sir.
Well, go on. Don't think I'll wait for you. Not with a stew like this. Oh, no.
How is it going, sir?
How did occupations ever go? The Jewish people don't like to be kept in subjection any more than others. They continue to fight Roman rule.
More incidents?
You know, it's strange the way we military men talk. If only a few men are killed, we call it an incident. To those who are killed, I dare say, it's a little more important.
After all, if these people don't recognize Roman rule...
Of course. But eat. No business during eating time.
In here.
Let go of me. Take your hands off.
In here.
Don't hit him.
He's a tough one, sir.
What's the charge?
Sabotage. We found him down at our well, dropping in leaves and herbs to make our water bitter.
I see. Well, you may go. Leave the boy here with me.
Don't you want my report, sir? We put him on trial.
I'll call you in later if I need you. Now go.
Yes, sir. 20 lashes will do him good.
All right, boy. What do you have to say for yourself? Are you sorry?
I'm sorry I was caught, that's all.
You're brave, aren't you?
Go on, kill me, I don't care. What's my life compared to the suffering of my people under the Romans?
Stop talking, boy.
You don't want to hear the truth, do you? You can't face the things you and your brutal Roman armies are doing. I don't blame you.
Stop talking, boy. Not for my sake, but for yours. You may say something that will carry a heavier penalty than mere lashing.
You can't threaten me.
When you're young and life seems endless, you can be easy with it. But when you grow older, as Marcus and I are old, then life begins to mean more. Have some sense, boy. Control your tongue. Don't make me do anything I don't want to.
Don't do me any favors. I'm guilty of what the soldier said. And after I've had my lashing, I'll have even more reason to hate Romans. And kill them. And we'll kill plenty. I'm telling you now.
I tried to advise you, boy.
Why should you try to advise me? You're one of them. You're a conquering, murdering Roman. So don't try to tell me you're giving me good advice. You think I'll be so thankful you let me off that I'll go away and not bother you again. Well, you don't know me. You don't know us.
Can't you understand that I'm trying to help you?
You murder first and help afterwards. A good system. Do you make many friends that way, Roman? Well, I'm not one of them, and I don't like you. And to show you how much I don't...
What, you don't...
Let go of me!
Let him go, Marcus. Look, boy. For what you just did, I should have you put to death. But what good would it do? There'd be another in your place. So, get out. But if you're brought in here again, I'll have no choice.
You're not even going to have me lashed?
You'd feel more like a hero if I did, wouldn't you? Well, I won't give you that satisfaction. Get out.
You're the strangest Roman I've ever seen. Can't understand. Yeah.
Marcus, what you saw here, you'll forget it.
But he spit at you.
We'll make believe it never happened, won't we?
Yes, sir.
After all, it's natural for him to resent our being here, and the young resent most strongly. It's a privilege of youth, I suppose. Besides,
Yes, sir.
Well, as I get older, the killing seems to hurt more. Maybe I shouldn't be a soldier any longer. Maybe I'm getting too old, too soft. Maybe Well, it's too late now for maybe.
Please, sir, just finish your meal.
Meal? No, I think you'd better take it out. I don't feel like eating anymore. That boy took my appetite away. Clear the table.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's the matter, Marcus? Nothing, sir. It must be a bad pain to make you gasp. Marcus, why don't you... Marcus! Guard! Lend a hand here. Marcus has fainted.
And how is he now, guard? I've been bathing his head with cool water, sir. He seems better, but he hasn't spoken. Not a word.
All right, you can leave us now.
You don't want me to continue bathing his head?
No, I'll do it.
You, sir?
Get out.
Yes, sir. What's the army coming to?
Marcus, can you hear me? It's your old friend, Barnum. Can you hear me? Sir, is this a time to call me, sir? We're alone, Marcus, just two friends. And I don't mind telling you one friend is very much worried about the other. I'll be all right. When I saw that look of pain on your face, I knew it was something serious. I can remember when we were in battle years ago, when you were struck by a stone axe, remember? Your head cut open, the blood, but no sign of pain from you. And there have been other times. So this is not to be laughed off lightly. You stay in bed. You rest. And who'll take care of you? I'll worry about that. You have only to rest and get well, Marcus.
And here's a report from province headquarters, sir.
Oh, that. Lay it on the table. I'll get to it later. Sir? What is it? What is it? Don't waste my time.
Sir, it may not be the duty of a common soldier to report these things, but while at province headquarters, I heard some talk.
Soldiers carry gossip just like women. What is it?
They said our unit's behind in reports, that things aren't being run here as they used to be.
I've heard enough. You'll be lashed for repeating such talk.
Sorry, sir. I was only trying to help.
Of course, I lost my temper. But I'm worried, very much worried.
About Marcus, sir?
Yes, he isn't getting any better. He's getting worse day by day. I can see it in his face. It grows thinner, the color more gray, and his hands, they tremble so that Oh, why should I be ashamed of it? Yes, I feed him like a baby. That's why all this reports and commands and orders, they get on my nerves. I can't stand them. And if headquarters doesn't like it, well, that will be all, guard.
I know how you feel, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, may I make a suggestion?
Yes, of course.
Nothing seems to be doing Marcus any good.
I won't give up that easily with a dear friend like Marcus.
I wasn't suggesting that, sir.
Well?
Among the Jews, there's a man, a teacher and a prophet. One they call the Master.
Oh, him. Yes, I've heard about him. Rumor has certainly endowed him with wonderful powers.
Rumor?
What do you mean by that, guard?
I take a great risk when I speak of it. I wouldn't mention it if it weren't the centurion's old friend who's died.
If it's something to do with Marcus, out with it, and there'll be no penalties no matter what you say. Speak up, man.
Well, sir, one day not long ago when I had leave, I went to hear the Master speak, to watch him with the people, and...
Speak, man, speak!
You may not believe it, but I saw it.
Saw what?
I saw a lame man carried to him. When the Master had finished speaking to him, the man left his crutches and walked away as well as you or I.
You saw it?
Yes, sir.
It's hard to believe.
It's even hard to believe when you see it. But it happened.
You think the Master could help Marcus?
And anyone else?
That's the only thing I'm sure of. He's beyond our help. I'll think about it. Sir, you don't have to worry, guard. No one will ever know that you went to listen to the Master.
Thank you, sir.
I think I shall go and talk to Marcus now about what you said. Marcus, you're looking better today. Much better. Thank you, Barnett. I thank you even more because what you just said isn't true. Oh, come. Of course it's true. Please, Barnett, you mustn't be so depressed. You see there on the opposite wall of the tent? My armor? Yes. Well, shine, too. You always did take good care of it. You worked too hard. I didn't mean that. But when I raise myself like this, I can see into the shining metal, and it reflects my face. Every morning I look. Every morning my face grows worse. You see, I know I'm not looking better. But I thank you for your encouragement just the same. Marcus, you must understand, too. I do. But I know I'll have to die before too much time has gone by. You won't die. It isn't that I mind dying so much. But dying here alone, except for you in a strange land, it's an empty and a terrifying feeling. You won't die. So many things that have passed through my mind these last days. I gave up my life to soldiering. And with it, I gave all the ties of home except a few memories. Rome with its green hills. A place where you're not a stranger. Where you're not feared and cursed by every passerby. The peace of being with your own people. Thomas, promise me one thing. You must go back. Don't spend the rest of your life away from home and familiar places. Don't die lonely and afraid as I'm dying. I told you, Marcus, you won't die. How could you prevent it? With more bitter-tasting potions, they haven't helped. Marcus, I've received word through certain channels about the prophet they call the Master. I have spoken with someone who said he himself saw one of the miracles the man has done. What's that to do with me? If you could be brought to this Master, there's no reason why he couldn't help you. Your desperation to help an old friend. You're forgetting many things. What do you mean? You'll go to this Master and say, a centurion of the occupying forces in Capernaum, I command you to cure my friend. Is that what you say? Well, I hadn't thought about that. Well, think, my friend. You'll see how impossible it is. Well, I wouldn't command him. I'd ask him. Ask him? Would that help? I understand. Don't you see it's all part of being a stranger, an enemy here? They've subjugated these people, taxed them, beaten them, killed them. Now you go to one of them and ask a favor? We're Romans. We're conquerors. We have no friends. I know. It's what I meant when I asked you to go home after I die. You've served long enough in the army. Sometimes I think they keep count of the Romans who are buried here. Each time another one is put onto the ground, they must say to themselves, one less enemy to contend with, to work for, to salute. Fear. Yes, it's true. We've conquered them, and now we're their prisoners. We've conquered them, and our lives are in danger. So any idea you may have had about getting help from them, forget it, my friend. Forget it.
Sorry to interrupt, but it's about Marcus. He's worse? Much worse, sir. I think he hasn't much longer to live. I thought you would like to be there. I go at once. This way, sir.
Marcus. Maybe I shouldn't have troubled you, partner. You can do nothing now. Don't say that. Guard, more fresh cold water, and bring another cover. We must make him comfortable. Do no good, Barney. Don't keep saying that. It must do some good. Something must do some good.
Sir, remember what I suggested?
Yes, we talked about it. It wouldn't work. But still, what is there to lose now? Guard, have my chariot harnessed.
Yes, sir.
I'll go to see the elders of this town. I'll ask them to help. Maybe if they intercede.
Please, Barney. Don't humble yourself for my sake. It won't work. But then you'll have lost your prestige for nothing.
Prestige? We can't stand on vanity any longer. Marcus, if your life can be saved, I'll do my best and not care about the cost. Guard, harness my chariot.
Make way for the Roman commander. Make way here.
Don't antagonize him, guard.
Yes, sir. I'll only clear a path for you. This way. In here, sir. Representative of Rome for Capernaum to siege the elder, Aaron. I am ready to receive him.
Thank you, guard. You may leave us alone.
We are alone now. What is the nature of your order this time that it must be delivered in secret?
It's no order.
No more requests for taxes or forced labor?
Aaron, there is one man among your people whom I must see.
You want to arrange a truce with the band of rebels who fight you from the hills? In that I cannot help you.
No, the one called the Master. He travels up and down the land, teaching and performing miracles.
He teaches only peace and kindness. Must Rome destroy everything?
I don't want to harm him, not in any way.
Then what is your business with him? Why can't you find him without my help?
I could find him. I know, for instance, that even now he's in Capernaum, but that's not enough. You see, I wish to ask him to do something for me.
What can he do for you? Shall he teach you? If he does, you will be forced to throw away your spears and swords, and not oppress any other people. What could he do for you that you'd want done?
My aide, Marcus. He's very ill, Aaron. He's dying. I think that the only hope for him can come from the Master. They say he works miracles.
He cures the sick, yes.
Aaron, I don't know how to say it. I don't come asking favors often. I command, I order, I never ask. So if I'm halting and stumbling in my words, it's because I'm not used to asking.
Of course.
The fact that I'm here begging for your help must show you how much this means to me. I'm asking you to go to the Master, to intercede, to ask him if he will help my friend, if he will cure him.
I understand.
You know the Master?
I know him well. He's my friend.
You could ask him if you wanted to. I know you could. Please.
Barnett.
Yes, Aaron?
From the way you speak, it is clear that you don't feel entitled to my help.
Can I lose sight of the fact that I'm a Roman? Don't I know how your people feel about us? And isn't the Master one of your people?
That's true.
But if you, one of his own people, were to ask...
Do you think it would make any difference?
You mean he wouldn't help?
I mean only that it wouldn't make any difference. Barnett, this morning John, one of the Master's followers, stopped at my home, and we talked about the Master, and of a thing he said only yesterday to his disciples. It is a thing worth hearing and remembering. The Master said,
"By their fruit ye shall know them. A good man out of the good treasure of his heart bringeth forth that which is good. And an evil man out of the evil treasure of his heart bringeth forth that which is evil."
And what has this to do with my friend Marcus?
You've come asking a favor, Barnett. Shall I look on you and your dying friend as Romans or as men?
We need help.
Yes. And as the Master said, every tree is known by its own fruit. What is your fruit, Bonnet? Is it good or evil? That's what I will have to tell the Master when I go to him. Shall we have an accounting?
I'm not all bad, Aaron.
I know that well. When our synagogue was swept away in the tempest, you helped us rebuild it. Shall I forget that and say, the man's a Roman, and hate him?
You remember that?
I remember a great deal, Barnett. I remember not so long ago a boy was brought to your headquarters for tampering with your well. He wasn't lashed. He wasn't condemned, as he might have been for an incident I don't even want to mention.
You know about that?
Yes. Yes, I know. And don't think you lost any stature by being lenient with the boy. Yes. We know a great deal more than you give us credit for, and we remember it. All.
I'm beginning to see.
Well, put these acts together. One by one they begin to mount up. They are the fruit of your heart, Bonnet. And by the Master's own test, you have a good heart.
Then you'll help me?
I'll go to the Master. I'll plead with him to help you. You have my word. And another thing, Master, it will be good if you can help this man, for he's done many acts of kindness to our people.
And we're going with the Master who is on his way to help him now. Isn't that proof that he's heard enough of the man?
Yes, Peter. It will be a kind act to perform, for it will save one man's life and open another's heart to things he doesn't know as yet.
Are we close to the Roman camp?
Down the road. But there, you can see the tents now.
And I can see a man coming toward us. A Roman, to judge by his uniform.
So it is. Why, that's Barnett himself. Barnett!
Aaron, I heard. Word came to me that the Master himself was coming to my place.
You can see for yourself now.
I can't allow him to do that.
But isn't that what you wanted?
At first, yes, but after I thought about it, I knew how wrong it was to ask him to come to me. A man like the Master, who knows no difference between peoples, who cares not if they be Roman, Jew, or Samaritan, who helps all men who are deserving of help. Such a man is too noble to enter my house. I can't ask him to do that. Master, don't trouble yourself to come to my house. After all, I'm not worthy to have so good and holy a man enter under my roof.
Barnett, the Master is still listening.
Master, I'm a man of authority. I have been all my life. I give commands, and others carry them out. I tell them when to come and go, what to do and what not to do. A man of such authority doesn't deserve your presence in his house. If you will only say the word, my servant will be healed.
I say unto you, I have not found so great faith. No, not in Israel.
You have your word, Barnett. Come, we will go to see Marcus now.
Marcus! Look, Aaron. His bed is empty.
What could it mean?
I'm here, Barney. Marcus, you're polishing my armor. A man who was so sick only a short time ago.
Don't ask me to explain myself. I only know suddenly I began to feel better. So well that I couldn't lie in bed any longer. I had to get up. I began to polish the armor, to have a look at my face. Look at me.
You are well. I can see it. The Master has cured you. Oh, Marcus, Marcus, how good it is to see you feeling so much better.
Thank you, Barney. Do you have your answer now, Barney?
Yes, I do. And he said he had not seen such faith even in Israel.
Is faith and believing the sole property of one people? Faith and love and kindness are in each man's heart in individual proportions. Can we say because a man is a Roman, he cannot believe, he cannot do good, he cannot be loved and respected by his fellow men? A man's origin or the name people place on him doesn't determine whether he's good or bad. It is what he does. It is the fruit of his heart, even as the Master said, that determines if he is to be deemed a friend or foe, good man or bad. By their fruit you shall know them. A good man out of the good treasure of his heart bringeth forth that which is good. And an evil man out of the evil treasure of his heart bringeth forth that which is evil.
The greatest story ever told. Presented by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. This afternoon we present A Cup of Cold Water, a drama inspired by a teaching set forth in the 10th chapter of the Gospel according to St. Matthew. A teaching from the greatest life ever lived. The town of Jezreel in Galilee is bathed now in the purpling shadows of evening. The walls of the modest white houses reflect the rays of a setting sun, and the sounds and activity of another busy day are beginning to settle into the quiet that comes with the dusk. Along the street that leads from the town gate, a solitary traveler makes his way slowly, as though tired from a long journey. The dust of the road clings to the man's homespun garment, and his face is burned from the sun. Now, he stops. He looks about him and finally chooses one house. He goes to the door, and there he knocks.
Yes. Do you seek someone in this house, stranger?
Friend, I would ask you to do me a kindness. I have come a far distance this day, and I am tired and thirsty. Would you take in a weary traveler and give him a place to rest, some water to drink?
Well, you seem like a decent, honest man. Yes, come in, come in.
Thank you, friend.
Sit here on this stool. I shall get you some water with which to wash.
Simon, who is it? What do they... Oh,
Peace to you, good woman, and to this house.
thank you, sir.
Lois, this stranger is dusty and tired from a long journey. Come, we shall get some water for him. Come, Lois.
Thank you, friend.
Simon, there will scarcely be enough food for the two of us. How could you invite a stranger?
He knocked, and he asked to rest. And we must help him, Lois. Besides, there is something about that man.
He looks no different from other men. Except perhaps the gentle way he has about him.
No, it's more than that. I know that man.
You called him a stranger.
I know. I can't tell you his name. I can't even say that I know him at all. And yet there is something familiar about him.
It's an odd way to talk. Either you know someone or you don't.
Well, I must have seen him before, somewhere, someplace. Well, perhaps it'll come to me before the evening is over. In the meantime, we must get water for him to wash with, and we must share our meal with him.
Sir, I'm sorry if there wasn't very much to eat, but who knew that we were to have a guest this evening?
Sometimes a little shared with good people can be far more satisfying than much food eaten alone. Besides, it is I who should apologize. It's my fault there was not enough.
No, please, don't say that.
There would have been enough for two. It was kind of you to take me in. Others had turned me away.
You mustn't judge them too harshly. People in this town, in this whole province, are frightened. Of late, there have been sudden raids by a band of nomads who come across the Samaritan border to attack and steal and then disappear across the border again. Everyone here is anxious and suspicious.
And they thought I might be one of them. Is that it?
When people are anxious, they suspect everyone.
Is that why you watched me so closely while we ate?
Did I watch you so closely?
Of the three of us, you ate least. You kept staring at me. What is it? Don't you trust me?
Of course. But I have a feeling that I know you, that I've seen you before, but I don't know where.
Tell me, my friend, have you ever come to hear the Master when he is taught here in Jezreel?
Yes, I have.
Then perhaps you saw me there.
Lois, I remember now where I saw him.
And so do I. He is one of the 12.
Yes. My name is John.
Now I know. Well, John, it is no small honor to have you as a guest in this humble house.
The honor and good fortune are mine, Simon, to have fallen in with friends, with followers of the Master. People...
Please, John, don't say that. Not that way.
What is it, Simon?
Please, just don't talk that way.
What troubles you?
Well, mind you, I have nothing against the Master, nor do I say his teachings are not good. But as to being a follower of his, well, that's quite another matter.
If my presence here troubles you in any way...
Oh, there's no need to leave, John. But neither is there any need to make a point of this with others. We shall keep this quiet, shall we?
You seem so frightened.
The door. A knock like that It's not the knock of a friend.
We had better answer it, Simon.
Yes. Yes, I'll answer it.
Well, don't stand there peering out at me. Let me in.
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, let me see. Let me have a look around.
Well, sir, there's nothing here to interest a Roman centurion. We're simple, honest people.
Be quiet.
Yes, sir.
You're the man who owns this house? This is your wife?
Yes.
But this man, who is he? You, stand up.
Yes, sir.
Haven't seen you around these parts before. Have I?
I don't know.
I want no evasive answers.
I have been here before, but whether you've seen me, I don't know.
Oh, a word splitter. One of those annoying people of whom there seem to be so many in this cursed land. Well, I won't have it. I want answers, direct, to the point. You understand?
You have only to ask.
See here, I might take you with me just because of your sheer insolence. We Romans don't indulge insolence, you know.
Please, sir. Please, we want no trouble here. There's nothing wrong here. I am no follower of the master, nor is my wife. We're simple people and willing to obey all the laws. What any Roman officer commands, we do. Please, sir, we want no trouble.
Be still.
Sir, if you have come seeking followers of the master, you found one here at least. I am a follower. And if you would take me, do so. But don't harm these good people. They were only doing an act of kindness by taking me in.
What is all this prattling about the master?
Isn't that what you came to ask?
I'm not interested in what wandering prophets teach or in who listens to them. It's a business for madmen and fools.
Then what do you want?
We had received word that those raiders were at large again this night, that they crossed the border from Samaria. I wondered if some of them had already filtered into the town in the guise of travelers. They've done that before, you know.
Yes, I've heard. Well, if that's what you seek, we have no one here except this one man, and he's no bandit or thief.
Yes, I can see that. Well, I shall be on my way. If you hear or see anything suspicious, let us know at the encampment. Ask for me, the centurion.
Yes, sir, we will.
Good evening.
I thought it was the end of us. You never know with those Roman soldiers. For nothing, for absolutely nothing, they'll drag a man down to their encampment and torture him there till he confesses to anything. You can't be too careful with them.
Simon, please, sit down. Rest. You look so pale and frightened.
Frightened? Yes. John, you must be ashamed of me.
No, Simon.
But you must. How quick I was to deny that I knew anything about the master.
You were a little afraid.
But you weren't. I admired the way you stood up to that centurion. The way you said so bravely that you were a disciple. I couldn't have done that. Maybe now you know why I can't follow the master. Though I believe every word I've ever heard him say, I still can't admit it openly and follow him. Too many people disapprove. There's danger in that. And I'm a timid, frightened man. I cannot face that kind of danger.
If you are on the side of God, Simon, there's nothing to fear. Remember that always.
It takes courage.
You will find it, Simon. You'll find it.
I hope so.
Now, you've been kind enough to me, both of you. And I've brought you only trouble.
No, John. It's been no trouble.
Because of me, there was almost trouble with the centurion. Perhaps it would be best if I went on, now that I'm refreshed and no longer hungry.
Leave now? After what the centurion said about the bandits being at large this night?
It was only a rumor.
And if it turns out to be true?
What have I that anyone can steal?
Well, these bandits are merciless. They've been known to kill people precisely because they had nothing to steal. As if it were the victim's fault that he was poor. No, you must not leave here, not this night.
You want me to sleep here?
We can make you a bed of straw in the kitchen. Surely it will be better than sleeping out in the open. Please, stay the night here.
If you would feel better, I shall stay.
Oh, good. Good. First I shall clear the table, and then I shall prepare a place for you to sleep. Meantime, you two men may talk. I'm sure there is a great deal Simon has to ask you. Isn't there, Simon?
Yes. Yes, Lois. And then, John, you must tell me what happened after that.
The master had gathered all the disciples about him. We were on the very top of the hill. And as we stood there, he spoke to us. And he said,
Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God. Blessed are they which are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven.
Oh, such words. And John, what a wonderful thing for those who have the courage to follow them.
Simon, you would have the courage.
No, John. You have seen the little courage that I have. It's been the bane of my life. I have not the courage to say what I think or to do what I want to do. Such teachings of kindness and love take more courage than I have.
One day, you will be with us, Simon.
I can tell you now I'm not worthy. The Master himself spoke of being persecuted and... Listen. That sound. A Roman chariot.
It seems the centurion may have been right. Perhaps the bandits are in the vicinity.
Yes. Oh, I was telling you, John, what the Master said about being persecuted. To withstand that takes the kind of courage that I don't have.
That comes with believing, Simon.
I know. Oh, I was very proud of you when you faced the centurion and spoke up, saying you were a follower of the Master. Yes, I was proud that such a man was a guest in my humble house. But then I was ashamed that I didn't have the courage to stand up and be equally honest and brave.
If a man were never to walk, would he know if he could run?
You're being too kind to me, John. That sound again. The Romans seem to be out in force.
Yes. The bandits must be in the vicinity tonight, and the Romans are out in force.
What a pity. Well, surely you can't mean it would be a pity if they were caught. Can you, John?
It's a pity that blood will be shed this night.
Bandit blood? Roman blood?
Human blood, in any case. Simon, would you give me a moment that I might pray?
Pray? What for?
For the bandits and the Romans.
Yes, John. I shall be quiet, so you may pray.
Simon, good morning.
Quiet, my dear. Our visitor hasn't awakened yet. I heard no sound from the kitchen.
Poor man. He must have been very tired.
He told me he walked all the way from Nazareth yesterday.
Then no wonder he's tired. Yes, we shall let him sleep.
What a good, kind man he is, Lois. Last night he prayed for the Romans and the bandits.
He did that?
Yes. And when he had finished, he said, God is good. May justice be done without blood being shed.
You know, Simon, I was thinking last night that in a way you're like him.
Me? Oh, no. No, I have neither his gentleness nor his courage.
But you would like to have, wouldn't you?
Listen, everybody! Did you hear the news?
Who is that who calls that way, Simon?
I don't know. But if he keeps shouting, he'll wake John, and the poor man needs sleep. I'll quiet that fellow.
Listen, everybody! They've caught them! Yes, they've got them!
Be quiet, Daniel. You're rousing everyone.
What's the matter? Won't it be a relief to you that they've finally caught those bandits?
Oh, they have?
That's the word I got from the sentry at the town gate. He said that all night the Romans kept pouring out of the town. He's sure they finally rounded up those raiders. So this town will be free of any more attacks now.
Tell me, do you know if any of them were killed?
Who cares if they were all killed? The important thing is the Romans have finally got them. Hey, listen, everybody.
Please, Daniel, lower your voice.
Hey, what's the matter with you, Simon? You don't seem happy that the bandits have been caught. You don't want me to raise my voice. Whose side are you on?
Well, I'm glad the bandits were caught. Of course I'm glad.
I wonder. A lot of people don't think too well of you, Simon. You're strange, different. And people notice it, let me tell you.
Different? Me? I'm not different from anyone else in this town. Yes, I'm glad the bandits were caught. And if some of them were killed in the process, it had to be. Yes, and you should go announce it to everyone. Of course. Of course, Dad.
All right, then. Let's have no nonsense out of you. Hey, listen, everyone. The Romans have caught those bandits. The Romans have caught.
Oh, they've caught them, Simon.
Oh, John. We thought you were asleep.
Asleep? No. I've been saying my morning prayers.
Tell me, did you hear what I said?
Yes, I did hear, Simon.
Then you know that once again I was afraid to say what I really felt.
Then we must be glad that at least you were concerned about whether any blood was shed.
Do you think that's a hopeful sign?
A very hopeful sign, Simon.
Thank you, John. And now, Lois, the morning meal. Our guest shall eat well, for he still has a long journey to make.
I have made a small pack of food for you, John. You shall have enough to eat to last you on your whole journey.
Thank you, Lois. You are a generous and considerate woman.
Listen. What's that?
It seems the whole town is out.
I wondered, could it be that the Romans are returning to the town? We must see. Yes, the street is lined with people. Yet I see no sign of Romans or captives.
Perhaps your friend Daniel aroused everyone with a false rumor.
It would seem that way.
There they are!
But surely the people have seen something the way they call out now.
Yes, I can see now. That centurion rides at the head of a long procession.
And look, behind them there are some soldiers, and then some others who are not dressed in uniform.
Look, Simon, there are not only men, but there are women, too.
Yes, the Romans must have crossed the border and captured that whole tribe of men. Yes, look, now you can see them.
Let them the bandits! You're afraid they might have
Oh, look, some of the people have seized stones, and they throw them at the prisoners.
Lois, that woman, the one carrying the child, she was hit. And look, now the crowd surges forward.
Stand back, everyone, stand back. That's right, stand back. These thieves are now prisoners of the Roman authority. We shall deal with them.
Look, Simon, the woman who carried the child, the one who was hit with a stone, she's trembling. She seems unable to walk any further.
Yes, she's about to fall. No, there, one of the soldiers caught her.
What is it, soldier?
This woman, sir, she can't go on anymore.
We've marched a good way since last night. I don't wonder she's so tired. We will rest here. At ease. Allow the woman and her child to sit down.
Aye, sir.
Let them rest, is it? Perhaps we should treat these marauders like honored guests? Turn them over to us. We'll show you what to do with us.
Be still and stand back. I want no one of you coming close to these prisoners on any pretext.
Simon, I keep watching that poor woman and her child.
Yes. Look at the child, tired and thirsty. An innocent child suffering because of the sins of its father.
For my child!
Please, not for me, but for my child. Please, a cup of cold water.
Perhaps you should have thought of the child before you sent your menfolk marauding and stealing through our Galilean countryside.
Please, a pity. A cup of water for the child.
Be still, woman. You'll get water when we reach our encampment.
But the child is thirsty now.
And she will be thirsty for a while longer.
It isn't right for the child to be punished. What wrong could such a little girl have done that they would deny her water?
Yet no one moves to get the child a drink. Do they, Simon?
I would like to do it.
Then why not?
You can see the crowd. You know how they feel. And didn't the centurion himself say that no one was to draw near to those captives on any pretext?
Simon, a thirsty child. Will you call her a captive?
Believe me, John, I would like to do it. I would like to, but it's the same thing. No courage. No courage.
They've had enough rest. Get them on their feet.
Aye, sir.
Water! Please, send water for my child!
Get them to their feet and moving.
On you.
Look at them. Exhausted, and yet now they would drive them. It's a long march to the encampment. Simon, John, where is Simon?
Wait, my good woman.
But he stood beside us only a moment ago.
And here he comes now.
Simon!
Please, Lois, stand aside.
Simon, you carry a cup of water.
The child is thirsty. Let me through. Let me through.
Why should we let him?
Hey, look! Look at Simon carrying water to sea!
Let me through. Now let me through, do you hear?
Get them moving, I said. What is it? What holds up our progress now?
Sir, I do.
What's the meaning of this? I gave orders that no one was to approach these prisoners. You dare disobey my orders?
The child, sir. Here is water for the child.
Please, sir, let my child drink. Let him drink.
Well, all right, get on with it.
Here, woman. I shall hold the cup for the child. Here. Drink, little one.
Thank you, sir.
Get them moving. Get them moving.
Come, woman, on your way. On your way.
There, woman. The child has finished drinking.
Bless you, sir, for your kindness. Bless you.
God be with you, poor woman. John, I don't believe what I hear. You can't mean what you've said.
Why not? Only a day's journey from here, we shall find the master.
But that you think I'm worthy to follow him.
I think you are. And I believe that when you know it, you shall have more courage and even more belief in his way.
But I did only such a little thing.
I, too, was proud of you, Simon. The way you went through that hostile crowd, and even past the Roman soldiers. And when the centurion questioned you, you spoke up surely and bravely.
Lois, I wasn't brave. I was afraid, very much afraid.
Which means you are brave indeed. For what is bravery except the strength to overcome fear? Yes, Simon, both of you will come with me to see the master.
If you say so, John. If you say so.
You have earned it, Simon, by your compassion and by your courage.
It was such a small thing I did.
Be still now, for we approach the master. Be still. Master, I have brought to you this good man and his wife. For a long time he has wanted to follow in your way, but thought he lacked the courage. Yet he is good and kind. He opened his house to me, though to him I was only a stranger. And in the face of threats and warnings, he undertook risk, merely to give a drink of cold water to a thirsty, unfortunate child. And still he feels he is unworthy. What say you, Master?
He that receiveth you receiveth me, and he that receiveth me receiveth him that sent me. And whosoever shall give to drink unto one of these little ones a cup of cold water only, in the name of a disciple, verily I say unto you, he shall in no wise lose his reward.
Lois, did you hear? Oh, Master, thank you. Thank you, Master.
story ever told. Today, we present Unto the Least of These, a drama based on a parable set forth in the 25th chapter of the Gospel according to St. Matthew, a parable from the greatest life ever lived. Although the Master teaches to the people of Galilee, his fame has already spread through all of Samaria and far southward into the province of Judea, even as far south as the town of Beersheba, which is where Judea borders on the great desert. And in the town of Beersheba, there's one man to whom the Master's teaching of a new way of life has come almost as the answer to a prayer. This man is the elderly Zechariah. And since the very first moment he heard about the Master and of his birth and his teaching, Zechariah has pondered this very carefully until now, when he chooses to speak to his son Daniel.
And so, Daniel, I have been thinking about this, and I've come to a conclusion. My son, it is time that I should be leaving here.
Leaving? But why, Father? Surely you have been comfortable here. It has always been one of my ambitions in life to provide for you when you have reached this age.
And so you have done, my son, and I'm sure God will remember you for it.
Father, if anyone has said anything to make you feel you are not welcome here...
My leaving is not to be interpreted as a complaint. You see, almost a year ago, I heard about the teachings of one whom his followers call the Master. And not only are his teachings so wonderful, but he works miracles too. In fact, Daniel, I'm led to believe that he is the Messiah.
Father, do you realize what you have just said?
Yes, my son, I realize it. And I tell it to you only so that you will know that for me, there can be no other way. I must go to Galilee. I must see him.
But a man as old as you are, Father...
Use that only as a test of how much I believe. For despite my age, I must go and see him.
But Galilee, a new place, strange people. We have no family there.
My son, let us face the realities. How much time do I have left? A year, 2 years? Let me go to Galilee and find him and spend that time with him. When you are older, you will realize what it means to want inner peace before it is too late.
You have been thinking about this for a long time. Well, Father, if you feel that way, I wouldn't be the son you raised if I stood between you and such an ambition. I shall help you prepare for the journey. And don't forget, Father, you're to travel slowly. With such a fine camel as I've got for you, you can make the journey in leisure, yet without sacrificing too much time.
Daniel, you sound like a father instructing his son on his first journey away from home. Let me remind you, it's the other way around. And I have done my share of traveling, don't forget.
But to go all the way to Galilee...
You needn't worry, Daniel. And now I'd better say my farewells to Deborah, to the grandchildren.
Oh, another one of the neighbors come to say goodbye, no doubt. Who is it?
Sir?
Yes, my boy. And who are you?
Sir, you're the last one he mentioned. Just before... Well, he said for me to come here and tell you, and...
Now, son. No need to cry.
That's right. Nothing so long as we can't help you. Now, tell me, what is it? Come now, just as if you were talking to your own grandfather. Well?
My father, Jacob...
Of course, you're Jacob's son. We should have recognized him, Daniel. Now, what about your father?
He died, sir.
Oh, you poor lad. I'm sorry. Very sorry.
He said to come here, to tell you, Daniel, that you'd know what to do about us.
Of course. Well, now, Jonathan, you go into the kitchen. Deborah will fix you some good hot food. It's a long way here from your farm. You must be hungry. And we'll talk about you and your brothers and sisters.
Sir, Father said my uncle would come to take us as soon as he gets word.
Don't worry about a thing, son. Just go into the kitchen.
Yes, sir.
Comparatively young man like Jacob. That's too bad. And now we've the children to think about.
It wouldn't be so bad if they had a mother.
No. And then there's the land. It's all that's left to the children. Should be protected for them.
Yes, Daniel?
Yes, Father?
You couldn't take the children into your home, could you?
Not all 6 of them. But we could take one, and the others could be placed with families here in the town till their uncle comes for them.
But is it the right thing to do, Daniel?
They must be cared for.
Of course, but they've just lost their father. Now they'll be losing each other at a time when they most need to be close. There should be another... Daniel? The children will not be separated.
But who could take them in? After all, 6 children.
Maybe no one has to take them in.
They can't be left alone.
I know, but I could live with them for the few weeks it would take. I could be their father.
But you're ready to start on your way to Galilee. You wish to find the master.
A few weeks won't matter too much. Besides, the children need someone. Yes, I shall take care of them till I can turn them over to their uncle. After that, I'll set out for Galilee. Well, Jonathan, we've got them all off to bed again.
Yes, sir. Father used to have much more trouble.
We've gotten along pretty well the past few weeks, haven't we?
Oh, yes, sir. And they're not afraid anymore.
You mean they were afraid of me at first?
Oh, no. But we were always expecting they would separate us. Now we know that won't happen.
And by tomorrow, your uncle will come here, and you'll all go to live with him.
And then you can go on to Galilee. You really want to go there very much, don't you, sir?
Yes, Jonathan. Very much. And I better start my packing now.
And yet you stayed on here to take care of us. I wish my father knew about that.
Maybe he does.
I remember times when he used to feel that this world wasn't such a very good place, especially after Mother died. But if he knew what you did for us, I'm sure he'd have changed his mind.
Well, thank you, Jonathan. And now would you help me gather up my things?
Of course, sir. We'll miss you.
Once you're settled with your uncle, you'll forget all about me.
Oh, no, sir.
Oh, that might be word from your uncle. Now, answer it. What? Daniel! Well, you needn't have come so far from town to see me tonight. You know I would have stopped there in the morning to say my farewell.
Father, I don't know how to tell you.
Tell me? Tell me what?
Word has come from the children's uncle.
He's going to be delayed a few days?
Not a few days.
A week? Well, I could wait a week.
Not 1 week. Or even weeks. It will be months.
Months? Months. Well, now.
His message came with a caravan that entered the town this evening. I hurried here to tell you.
Did he give any reason?
He said he'd be risking ruin if he left his business now. After all, you cannot quarrel with a message. He just will not be here.
I see.
Sir, if you stay on here, will it mean that you won't ever get to see the master?
Why, it doesn't have to mean that. A few months? Why, I'll be as strong and healthy then as I am now. I can wait the few months.
No, sir.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Sir, you will forgive me for saying this, but I've been watching you. It's only been a few weeks, but you've changed.
Huh?
I noticed that when you first came here, you could lift little Nathaniel to your lap easily. Now I can see you have to strain when you do it.
Oh, you mean tonight? Well, I'm just a little tired tonight, that's all. Besides, Nathaniel's grown some in these past weeks.
Please, sir, we'll get along. I mean, suppose we do have to live apart. Well, it's only months. But if you want to see the master so much, the way you've told me when we sit up by the fire, after the others have been put to bed. If you want it so much, sir, we couldn't stand in your way.
So you want me to go, Jonathan?
Of course not. But it isn't fair for us to keep you back, sir. We're nobody to you.
And what you said before About the children not being afraid of losing each other anymore. What about that, lad?
I didn't mean anything.
Oh, we've gotten along pretty well here, haven't we?
Yes, sir.
We've kept them fed.
Yes, sir, and clean. Mother always used to say her children were to be clean. We've done that.
And contented.
Oh, yes. It's been like playing a game. A wonderful game where everybody has fun. You've done so much for us. We don't deserve any more.
All right, then. My mind's made up.
You're going?
No. I shall stay here till you don't need me any longer.
But the master, what about him?
I have time. Still time left. And now, Jonathan, you're up long after your bedtime. Don't take advantage of my soft nature. Be off now.
Yes, sir.
Well?
Sir, could I... Would you mind if tonight I kissed you?
Why... Well, go on. Get it over with.
Yes, sir.
That boy. Too sentimental. That's his trouble?
Father, tell me, honestly, how much time do you think you have left?
No man can answer those questions for himself. I only hope I have enough time.
This time, Father, don't let anything deter you. After all, 7 precious months have gone by.
As long as the children are settled with their uncle, nothing will stop me now. After all, once I leave Beersheba, I'll be a traveler, alone, and making his way without any hindrance.
And you will send word to us.
Every so often along the route, I shall find someone traveling in this direction. You'll hear from me.
Yes, but we'll never see you again.
You mustn't feel that way, Daniel. Not many men are privileged as I am. To see my son grow to manhood. To see him with a family of his own. And then to be able to go on and realize such a dream as I have. Don't worry about me, son. May God be with you. And if you are with him, you can do no wrong. May he bless you and Deborah and the children forever. You there, sentry. What town is this?
Why, this is Bethlehem, sir. A fine town, as you know, and always ready to welcome travelers.
You know, sentry, I've been looking forward to this town. He was born here.
A kinsman of yours?
Why, no. The master.
Oh, him. Yes, he was born here, they say. And now, sir, if it's a fine inn you're looking for, good food, I can recommend the one right down this street. You can see it from here.
Alms for the poor?
Are you there, woman? No begging allowed here. Get on with you.
Please, sir. This kind traveler might be of a mind to give me a coin.
Get along with you. You beggars give the town a bad reputation. Get along.
Yes, sir. All right. I'll get along.
Poor woman.
Don't feel so sorry for her. She's been told more than once to stay away from the town gate. The elders don't like it. They say it gives Bethlehem a reputation for its beggars instead of for its fine people.
And just what do these fine people of yours do for the beggars?
What do you expect us to do? If you give them money or food, you only encourage them. We keep them moving, that's what. We don't want them around here.
Bethlehem, the place where he was born. And you've so little kindness here?
Look, sir, about that inn. It's right down...
Sentry, never mind about the inn. That poor woman. Look, she's just fainted. Open up. Open quickly.
Yes, sir. My mother. What's wrong with my mother?
Please help me with her. We must get her to her bed.
What is it, sir? What's happened to
There's
her?
no time for questions now, my dear. We must get your mother to her bed.
Yes, sir. It's here in the corner.
Now, help me.
Yes.
There. Now, child, the first thing you do is to make some hot broth for her. She's weak.
Broth, sir?
Don't just stand there. I said start making broth.
But there's nothing to make broth from.
You mean there's no food at all? Well, then, here, take this coin, go into the marketplace, get some food, and hurry.
Sir, that's a silver coin.
Of course. Now, quickly, take it.
But we could never pay you back.
Here, child, for your mother's sake, take this and hurry.
Yes, sir.
Well, my dear, I shall have to be leaving here tomorrow.
Zechariah, you say it as though you're apologizing.
I'd like to stay on and care for you and the child, but I must go. You see, there's so little time left.
You put off your dream for almost a month just to stay here and help us. To see we were fed and cared for.
A month? Has it been that long?
You needn't try to make little of the time. I know how you must be measuring it now at your age.
Well, it can't be more than a few weeks' journey from here by camel. I'll find him. There'll yet be time to learn his way, to achieve the peace I seek.
I hope so. Because no man deserves peace and contentment more than you. You've been so kind. So kind. I wish there was some way I could repay you.
To see the change in you, to see the color come into Sarah's little face, that's been a great deal in repayment to me. Now, I want you to take this little pouch.
More money.
Take it and use it to feed the child and yourself till you're strong enough to find work.
But what of your needs?
Where I'm going, I'll need little. It'll be a comfort to know the money's doing some good here. Take it.
You really want us to have it, Zechariah?
I have enough to take me where I'm going. All I must do now is hurry. Out of the way, man, out of the way. What's the matter with you? Whoa! You there. Don't you know enough to get out of the road when a camel approaches?
Sir, you talk to me.
Yes, I'm talking to you. Here I am. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yes, sir. Line.
Then you shouldn't be going about alone. You could have been hurt very badly. Here, young man, let me help you. Stand where you are. I'll dismount. There. Now, tell me, where do you want to go?
They said this was the town of Nazareth, where he lived.
Yes, I've come here myself, seeking him.
And so did I. For he shall give sight to these useless eyes of mine.
I've heard he can do that.
They told me not to start. They said a blind man could not travel such a long distance alone. But I have. I have come this far. And I will go farther. Until I find him.
Where have you come from, young man?
From Bethel.
Bethel? Why, that's back in Judea. You walked all that way?
Yes.
By yourself?
I have. It has taken a long time. Almost a year counting the mistakes. The wrong roads. But I will see him. And he shall cure me.
Of course. Such faith as yours mustn't go unrewarded. I've heard he's by the shore of the Sea of Galilee now, near Magdala, Capernaum.
Yes, that is what I heard, too. Another 2 months or 3, and I shall find him.
2 months? To go that distance?
For the blind, it takes longer, sir.
2 months?
Do not worry. I will find him.
How do you eat, my son?
I beg.
And you walk on naked feet?
They do not bleed often.
Would you like to find the master sooner than 2 months? Sooner even than 2 weeks?
You must not joke with me, sir.
Perhaps it can be arranged.
How?
with a camel, you could travel faster, couldn't you?
And would the camel know where to go?
Oh, you're right. This will take more than I thought at first. You must have an animal, and you must travel in a caravan. You must have fodder for the animal and food for yourself.
The only miracle I seek is to see again.
It's no miracle. I know how it can be done, and we will arrange it. Come with me. Not as fine as a camel, but this donkey will take you to the master.
To see him in only 2 weeks.
And don't forget, you're to keep the money belt tight around you. There's enough in it to keep you till you reach him. The driver in the caravan will guide you.
Yes, sir. Why should you do this for me?
You need not concern yourself about that.
But what of you?
I will get along somehow.
I know how you feel about him. I know why you are going to see him. I can tell. It is in your voice and the words you speak. It means a great deal to see him soon, doesn't it?
Yes.
Then why should you give up your place for me? How will you reach him with no animal to take you?
I can walk.
An old man like yourself.
I'm really not so old.
You have the voice of an old man.
You know, even the blind can be wrong sometimes. I'll walk it. I've walked longer distances in my time. No, don't you worry about me. I'll be there. Yes, I'll be there. And in time. Please, someone help me. I must find him before it's too late.
Here, friend. I'll help you.
Thank you. I must be close now. Very close. They said so.
You come seeking the master?
Yes. It's been a long time. Is he here?
He is.
Then I must go to him now. There's not much time left.
He is atop that hill. Let me help you.
No. I'll reach there.
Here, sir. Let me help you. I'll carry you. Now, you rest easy.
Who are you?
Peter is my name.
Peter? Yes, I've heard of you. The strong one. And look, so many people hereabouts. So many. It's just like I imagined. Exactly.
You've come a long way?
From Beersheba.
That is a long way.
And a long time. Tell me, Peter, did a young man come here, a tall man? Abraham was his name. And he was blind. He came to regain his sight.
He was here.
Tell me, did he go away seeing?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. It was better that way. Much, much better. The boy has his sight again. It was worth it.
It was.
What do you know of it?
He talked of nothing else but the man named Zachariah.
Me?
He wanted to see you with his own eyes. He waited many days. Then he gave up. You see, he thought you might never arrive here at all.
It was nice of him to wait it as long as he did.
And now, sir, the moment you've come all this way for, here's Zachariah, here's the master.
Peter, set me down. If I cannot stand before him, at least let me lie at his feet.
Yes, Zachariah. There. And you needn't talk loud for him to hear.
Yes. Master, I'm here. Not when I wanted, nor as I wanted, but I'm here. seems like such a long time ago that I decided to come. But things intervened. You must forgive me. It was my fault. Perhaps I should have been more steadfast. You see, I plan to spend my last year or two here, seeking your way and the peace and contentment it promised. Now I have no years left. No time to learn. No time. It could have been so different, Master.
Come, you blessed of my Father, inherit the kingdom prepared for you from the foundation of the world.
Master, you speak thus to me, but I have only seen you this moment, heard your voice only once.
I was hungered, and ye gave me meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me in. Naked, and ye clothed me. I was sick, and ye visited me.
Master, please, surely you must mistake me for another man. I'm Zachariah of Beersheba. You've never seen me before. When did I feed you? When did I come to aid you in your sickness? Surely you mistake me for another.
Verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye have done it unto one of the least of these my brethren, ye have done it unto me.
Peter? Peter, did you hear? Blessed, and of his kingdom. All that I sought, the peace, the contentment, is mine now.
Yes, Zachariah, for you have known him. Your deeds show that.
Thank God and his goodness. I am not too late. Not too late.
Same network at this time, we will present another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
The greatest story
story ever told.
Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Tonight we present Give Us This Day, a drama based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. In the town of Tiberias this day, there is uneasiness among the people. Even the donkeys and camels in the marketplace act strangely, rearing up suddenly as though frightened by menacing sounds. Yet no one hears those sounds. Rather is everyone quiet, fearful, waiting, and watching. And in the small place of the merchant Boaz, there is an attempt to carry on business as usual, but only an attempt. For even now Nathan, a clerk, stands beside Boaz, listening to him, but not hearing what he says.
And after that, Nathan, we shall take an accounting of every coin Samuel owes me. Credits run too thin with me.
Yes, sir?
Yes, sir, what?
What, sir? What did you say?
I should have known you weren't listening.
I'm sorry, Boaz.
Man's paid to keep his mind on business in this place. What's wrong with you today, Nathan?
I don't know, sir. Just a feeling. Don't you sense it?
What's the matter with everyone today?
I don't know. It's strange, though. For example, this is the first day I can ever remember that no caravan, not even a single traveler, has come into Tiberias from the south. I wonder why.
Who knows? Anyhow, it doesn't prove anything. Certainly it's no cause for alarm. Nonsense, that's all.
Well, then out in the marketplace, why are the camels and the donkeys frightened? Rear up suddenly, terror-stricken. Whatever it is, it's no good. No good at all.
You keep saying it's no good. What's no good?
I don't know, sir. It's just... I'm frightened, sir. Frightened.
Yeah, you're trembling.
Please, I'd like to go home. If there's going to be trouble, I want to be with my wife and children. They'll need me.
Trouble, nonsense. Get along home. You're no good here in the state you're in. Get along. Mind you, you'll be early tomorrow. We'll have much work to make up.
Abigail, are you all right? Safe?
Yes, Nathan. But what are you doing home this time of day? Why that worried look?
I hurried as fast as I could. I wanted to make sure you and the children were safe.
We are. And yet it's strange. I was worrying about you.
You were?
Yes. There's an awful feeling in the town. Dogs sleep along the street as though they were afraid. And then suddenly they raise their heads and bay at the sky.
Is that why you were standing in the doorway watching?
Yes. Something will happen. I feel it.
Where are the children?
Inside. I've kept them there because I am afraid.
Then come in. We should bolt the door. Do something to protect ourselves.
Protect ourselves from what? If only we knew we could take steps. But as it is, we'll need help from another source.
You're right. Come, the children and us, we'll all pray and trust our prayers to help ward off this evil, whatever it be. Come. I'd better lock the door in any event. Jonathan, Esther, quickly.
Yes, Father. What is it? Father? Home so early and no holiday?
Yes. Now, this is no time for questions. We shall kneel, all of us. And I shall say a prayer. Come now, kneel.
Yes, Father.
If the words would only come. How can I pray about something I can't even feel sure of?
Nathan.
Yes, dear?
Do we need any other words than those we heard the Master speak?
Of course not, Abigail. Children, remember that day we heard the Master speak as he stood on the mount, and he spoke to us of prayer and the manner of praying. We shall say that prayer now. all of us. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our I feel better now, Abigail.
Yes, there's comfort in the words, and in the belief in the words.
Now, maybe I'd best open the door. There's no danger yet.
Of course, open the door. Shall we huddle here in fear of the danger that may never come?
You're right.
Oh, that breath of cool air feels good.
Abigail.
What is it, Nathan?
Is the day over so soon? Is it time for darkness yet?
Darkness? So early in the afternoon?
Well, look. Off there, a cloud that moves slowly and yet seems to fill the sky and blot out the sun, leaving nothing but blackness in its path.
It must be a storm cloud.
A storm cloud would bring flashes of lightning with it, rumbling of thunder. There's none of that.
No, there isn't. What could it be?
I don't know. Wait, listen to it.
I hear it. But I don't know what it is. I've never heard such a sound before. Lock the door quickly.
Not till I know what it is. I must see.
It's moving more swiftly now. Coming closer all the time.
Yes. Listen. Don't you know now what it is?
No.
Locusts. A cloud of locusts.
Nathan, what can we do?
Nothing but close the door and let them sweep over the house. Quickly, Abigail, quickly.
Father, what is it? What's wrong? What's that noise?
Jonathan, you must help me. Abigail, you keep Esther with you. Keep her from being frightened if you can. Now, son, you and I will have much to do. As they come swarming down on the house, they'll come through every small opening they can find. Under the doors, through any crack or crevice. We must destroy them as fast as they come in.
Yes, Father.
Listen to them. Here they come. Look, Abigail.
Oh, Nathan. Is that the field we've looked at so many years? Off there. Is that the orchard that belongs to Benjamin?
Yes. Look at it.
Picked clean. The branches are like skeletons. Bare and bleached in the sun. The field flattened as though an army had marched across it.
An army of locusts. Far more devastating than an army of men could be. Look, all around you, nothing left. In such a little time, they've come and gone, and there's nothing left, nothing.
Oh, Nathan.
Now, Abigail, it isn't the end of the world. Don't you worry. We'll be all right. Don't worry.
Well, Nathan, you were right yesterday. And I thought you were a fool. Mad. But you were right.
Did you see them, Boaz? Hear them?
I'll never forget it.
Even so, we're better off than most. You're not a farmer whose crops have been picked clean, and I don't have to harvest crops for a livelihood. At least we weren't affected as much as the others.
I'm glad you brought it up, Nathan. It saves me a painful job in opening the subject.
What do you mean, Boaz?
Well, it will be a bad year. No crops harvested hereabout means bad times for everyone.
I see. And does that mean that I...
It would have. Except there is one fortunate circumstance. You see, Nathan? You see that, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Now, as I was saying, you see, there's only one man hereabout who could withstand such a catastrophe as this. and still remain prosperous.
You mean Matthias?
Exactly. Now, it happens that only 5 days before the locusts swarmed over town, Matthias was here to see me.
Yes, I remember seeing him come in.
Good. Now, on that day in this very room, he and I made a bargain which would be very profitable to me now. Would, in fact, allow me to have you continue in my employ.
Then there's nothing for me to worry about.
It could very well be. If Matthias were to deny having made the agreement with me.
An honorable man like Matthias?
You're forgetting one thing. In time of stress, men do strange things. He might want to say now that he never made the bargain with me. That's why you have to say that you were listening outside the door when Matthias and I talked.
I? Outside the door?
Yes.
But that wouldn't be true.
Come, Nathan, you're no youth with innocent notions about the world. You're a man with a wife and 2 children dependent upon you. You have to be practical about this.
How could I say I heard the conversation when I didn't?
Come to the door, Nathan. I want to show you something. There. Look into the marketplace. Listen. What do you hear?
Nothing, of course.
Exactly. The place is desolate and deserted. No one's at work because there's nothing to do. Yes, there'll be many who'll starve in this town till another harvest comes.
Yes.
So think about your lovely wife, your fine children. Then see if you can't remember overhearing the conversation I had with Matthias.
Nathan?
And then, Father, we went out into the fields, all the boys. We tried to find something, anything, but there was nothing, except one single stalk of barley, broken and lying beside a small stone. And it was uneaten by the locusts. Why, Father? Why did they leave that one stalk uneaten? Because the stone shielded it? Is that why?
I'm sure I don't know, Jonathan.
Of course, Father. How would anyone know what makes locusts leave one single stalk?
Where are you going?
Outside. Just outside.
What's the matter with that lad?
It might not be the boy.
What do you mean by that, Abigail?
The last few days, I've been noticing you different, Nathan. Something's happened. What?
Nothing.
It wouldn't be a small matter that would make you shout at your own son. Not you.
A man must worry from time to time. It's nothing that won't pass.
That's an answer for strangers, Nathan. Not for your wife. Tell me.
Abigail, people will go hungry here for a long time.
Well, then we'll share whatever we can with them. But what troubles you is more than that.
Well, trade has fallen off to nothing.
It's your position with Boaz, isn't it? You've lost it.
No, but I almost wish I had.
What do you mean?
Believe me, it would be easier to lose it than to make the choice that confronts me now.
Choice?
I can lose my position, or else I must swear to something that isn't the truth.
How could you swear to something that isn't the truth?
I don't know. But when I look around me, when I see the marketplace empty, the looks on the faces of hungry people, it's as though the whole town died in an hour. The hour it took those locusts to swarm over this place. When I see that, I have to ask, shall I condemn our children to starve too?
But to swear to an untruth. Nathan, you can't do it.
I don't know. You wonder if any man can be honest in such a time as this.
You can't.
It's starvation.
I don't care.
But I do. I tell you that...
Isn't it time to... Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Your father and I were talking. But now, what did you want?
Jonathan and I, we're hungry. Isn't it time for the evening meal yet?
Yes, dear, very soon. The bread is almost baked and the broth is simmering. Very soon. Now leave your father and me alone for a moment.
Yes, Mother, but don't forget, we're hungry.
Abigail, what if you just had to say, there is no bread in the oven. The broth pot is cold and empty. Could you say that to them?
Nathan, there are worse things to say to children.
Yes, I know what you mean. Steal it.
We can talk about it later. Now we must have the evening meal. The children are hungry. Come, Nathan. There now, the broth.
Oh, Mother, it smells so good.
Now wait, Jonathan. Before we begin to eat, your father will say a prayer.
Prayer, Abigail? Oh, yes. Dear God, we thank you for... Oh, we thank you.
Nathan, what is it?
I can't.
You can. You will, Nathan.
There are no words I can find.
There are. The words the Master gave us.
His prayer?
Yes, Nathan. If you wish, I'd say it with you.
I can say it alone. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our day. Give us this day.
Nathan.
I can't say it. Don't look at me that way. It's mockery. How can I ask God to provide our daily needs when at the same moment I'm thinking of throwing them away in one bold act?
Mother! My dear. Now then. Nathan, look at me.
Yes, Abigail.
Did you think you were asking God for your daily bread?
Why else the prayer, then?
Nathan, don't you remember what the Master said before he instructed us in the prayer?
Before the prayer?
Don't you remember? The very words which preceded his instruction in the prayer. Surely you must remember those words.
When ye pray, use not vain repetitions, for your Father knoweth what things ye have need of before ye ask him.
Yes, I heard those words. I remember now.
Then you must know that when we say, give us this day our daily bread, we remind not God, who needs no reminder, but ourselves. Yes, we remind ourselves of the source of our bread and our livelihood. It comes from his earth and from his goodness, and not from any one man or any one thing.
I wish I could feel as sure as you do.
Please, Nathan, believe. Try to say the prayer once more.
I'll try.
We'll help you, Nathan. We'll all say it together. Come, children.
Someone at the door. This time? Wait, I know. It must be Boaz, and I think I know why. He's come to find out what I'll do.
If it is, you must face it.
No, Abigail, not yet. I'm not sure.
I'll go.
No, Abigail, please.
I must, Nathan. Boaz, if you come... Oh.
I'm sorry, woman. Very sorry to interrupt your family at mealtime, but I must see your husband.
Me? You wish to...
Yes.
Oh, it's you, Matthias.
Yes, it's I. Nathan, I must talk to you.
I don't want to talk, Matthias. Not to you or anyone.
You must. Boaz tells me that I am bound to an agreement with him. I never made such an agreement.
Well, then why talk to me? I'm only a clerk.
Nathan, I want you to come with me to face Boaz. I want to know once and for all if you will swear to this thing that never happened.
Please, Matthias, I'm a simple man who has to worry about his family and keeping them fed and alive. Don't make me do anything I'll regret, one way or the other.
Would I insist if it weren't a vital matter with me, too? This can ruin me.
Nathan, Matthias is right. You must go with him. Now is the time you must decide.
All right. I'll go, but heaven help me for what I must do now.
Well, Matthias, I can see you didn't believe me. You had to drag my clerk here to hear it for yourself. Well?
What are you trying to do to me, Boaz? Because I've prospered, you're seeking to evade hard times by taking money from me under the pretense of this false bargain. You ruined me.
I only want what's coming to me, Matthias.
There is no bargain. There never was.
The courts can decide that. I don't mind. After all, I have my witness. Right, Nathan?
Boaz, please,
What does that mean, Nathan?
Boaz, don't make me do it.
Now, see here, Nathan. Just you remember that if you desert me now, your family will never get another mouthful of bread from me.
All right, Boaz. All right.
Matthias? There. I guess you can see now that you won't stand much chance.
Wait, Boaz, wait.
What's the matter with you, Nathan?
No, I couldn't do it. No matter what the consequences, I couldn't swear to a falsehood.
Nathan, remember what
I know what you said. I know it very well. My bread, there won't be any more for the children and for Abigail. Well, Boaz, I know now for the first time what my wife was trying to tell me. My bread doesn't come from you.
Mind what you say, young man.
You doling out bread, holding the power of life or death. Oh, no. My bread comes from a source far greater than any man. From one who has enabled me to earn my bread till now, and who knows that my children need food to live on. There's a great deal of comfort in knowing that, and courage, too. Courage enough to be able to stand up to you and say, I won't do this evil thing you ask.
Nathan?
No, Boaz, no. Threats won't change my mind. I'm not afraid to be honest now. No, I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear any agreement. All I know is that I was asked to swear to a lie. That much I'll say to any judge. Matthias, you don't have to worry. And that's what happened, Abigail. So there'll be no bread in this house that's soured and tainted by false oaths.
I'm glad, Nathan. Glad you found the courage to do it.
I, too. But when the children began to cry for food, I wondered.
Please, Nathan.
I'll see who it is. Yes? Whom do you want to see?
Are you, Nathan, the man who till recently was clerk to the merchant Boaz?
Yes, sir.
So you're the man.
What do you want with me?
My name is Silas, merchant of Jezreel. I have heard about the plague of locusts here, and I know there'll be hunger and starvation. So I have organized a caravan of many merchants from Jezreel and other towns in Galilee. We'll be bringing flour and grain and other food here. And we're willing to wait for payment till this town is on its feet again.
You're going to do that? You don't know what it'll mean to us.
I said to myself, who knows? The same thing might happen one day to Jezreel. Then we'll need help ourselves. But now I need a man I can trust to receive all these goods here. I need an honest man. That's how I come to be searching for you, Nathan. The merchant Matthias told me about you.
Matthias?
Oh. And when I heard Matthias' story, I thought, a man who can be honest in the face of such a threat to the safety of his own children, such a man would be honest in the face of anything. He's the man I want to be overseer in charge of all goods our caravan brings here to Tiberias.
Overseer in full charge? I'm only a clerk, sir.
And a good one. An honest one. That's all I ask. Now, tomorrow you shall find and clear space in the marketplace to await our produce. Shall I expect you there in the morning?
Of course, Silas. I'll be there.
Good. Now I must hurry. There's a great deal yet to arrange. A great deal. Good day to you, Nathan. And to you, woman.
Abigail. I don't know what to say.
Because we weren't able to divine what God could do.
It is strange. First the locusts attacked us. Almost made me give way to false swearing to make sure of food for you and the children. Yet now, because of them, I have the greatest opportunity of my life. Strange how it all worked out.
Maybe it was meant to teach us, Nathan. To show us that there is courage for the Spirit in following His words and His way.
Yes, I know now that no one is dependent upon any one man for his daily bread, but upon God, and the way in which God arranges things and provides opportunity for all of us to live. If you know that, you'll have courage to face life and all its uncertainties and temptations.
Yes, Nathan. So it is not God, but ourselves we remind when we say, give us this day our daily bread. For He knows our needs, even as the Master told us.
When ye pray, use not vain repetitions, for your Father knoweth what things ye have need of before ye ask him.
You have been listening to Give Us This Day, another episode in the greatest story ever told, from the greatest life ever lived.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
Needs the comfort and inspiration of religious faith, for it is faith which helps hold our families together, builds moral and spiritual character. And today, perhaps more than ever before, there's a need to turn to a way of life based on the enduring principles of religion. There are a great many programs of religious nature on NBC Radio, which you'll enjoy hearing this Sunday. Among them, The Art of Living, the National Radio Pulpit, Eternal Light, the Lutheran Hour, the Catholic Hour, and the Hour of Decision conducted by Billy Graham. These are but a few of the broadcasts that will bring you inspiration and comfort not only this Sunday, but on the Sundays to come. Of course, the Easter message will be the highlight event this week. We know you'll enjoy hearing them as a supplement to your visit to the church of your choice. And when you do go to church this Sunday, take the whole family with you.
This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at ChestertonRadio.com.
Outside the town of Nazareth in Galilee, and high above the town itself, there rises a steep cliff. And though it is some distance from the town, a person standing at the edge of that cliff may look down and see the comings and goings of the people and observe life within Nazareth. At this moment, two men stand at the edge of this cliff and stare down into the town. On their faces is the concern which comes from a close contact with danger. One of the men, thin, sharp-featured, and with probing eyes, speaks as he continues to stare at the town below him.
To look at them now, Peter, you would not think that on this day they wanted to kill.
No, Thomas. To think they laid hostile hands on the master, dragged him from the town, sought to hurl him to his death from this very spot. Peter, remember, I asked him not to come here. I knew there would be danger. Thomas, you should know by now he does not turn from danger. Granted, but if one is to risk danger, should it not be for a good purpose? Is it not a good purpose to bring his teaching here to Nazareth where he lived? I knew they would only resent it. One cannot leave as a carpenter and return as a prophet and expect to be received. But it was even more than that. Feeling this, having a premonition of this danger, I prayed that they would accept it. That God would soften their hearts and turn aside their anger. And yet he did not. Why? So that is what concerns you most. What good is prayer unless one's prayers are answered? Shall I pray again, knowing that my prayers may do no good? Thomas, am I one gifted with wisdom that I can answer questions like that? Then I will ask the Master. It is important for me to know. For unless I know, my belief is weak. And my doubts overcome everything. Thomas, have his answers ever left you wanting? Come, we will ask him together. Master, surely, compared to what happened to you on this day, my questions and doubts can be of little importance. But to me, they are more than food and drink. For through them, I find my way to understanding. Thomas, he awaits your question. Ask it. Master, some days ago you taught us in these words, ask and it shall be given you. Seek and ye shall find. Knock and it shall be opened unto you. But yet, Master, on this day I asked, I sought, I prayed. What I wanted was not given me. And what I feared most almost came to pass. Can a man pray? Can a man believe if his words avail him nothing? Tell me, Master, it is important that I know. Master, perhaps a parable which will explain away these doubts that Thomas has.
There was in a city a judge which feared not God, neither regarded man. And there was a widow in that city, and she came unto him, saying, Avenge me of mine adversary.
And so, all disputants having been heard, all questions settled, I shall declare that my court is closed for this day.
But worthy judge, you cannot. You must not.
Indeed.
Worthy judge, my case. You must hear my complaint against my adversary.
Woman, I said that my court is closed for this day.
How long will I be forced to suffer because I cannot get justice?
Everyone receives justice here, but it takes time. You must wait your turn.
Please, sir, I am a widow, and my son and I, we have had our share of misfortune. Must we be made to suffer even more? We have become a burden on my family and my friends because of this thing.
What thing?
Worthy judge, how am I to grind my grain to make flour for my bread if I do not have 2 millstones?
Then someone took your upper millstone?
Yes, worthy Joachim.
And why was this done?
It was a publican, a tax collector. When my husband died, there was not enough left to pay the taxes the Romans had levied. In order to force me to pay the money, this tax collector took my millstone, knowing we cannot get along without it. Is my young son to starve because of this unjust thing?
Perhaps we can find a remedy for you. The name of the man who has done this wrong?
The publican, Ezra.
Ezra? Oh, well, I see.
Worthy judge, will you see that he's forced to return my millstone?
The matter will have to wait until tomorrow. I said before, this court will hear no more cases today.
But, sir, the facts are as I told them to you. All you have to do is give judgment.
I cannot deliver a hasty decision. I must be allowed to think this over carefully. You may come back, tomorrow.
Tomorrow? All right, sir. Come along, Philip.
Yes, Mother. But we'll come back tomorrow.
Of course, Philip. Tomorrow we'll get justice.
Masterful. Masterful indeed, worthy Judge Joachim. You know, Joachim, I thought the widow had you trapped there for a moment. Ezra, what have you done this time, taking the widow's millstone? You know how despicable a thing that is considered? Now, don't get angry, Joachim. There happens to be a good reason behind this. Oh? That land she has, all her husband left her. You know, Joachim, it might turn out to be a very valuable thing to own. How so? You know, there was always talk about considerable treasure having been buried there ever since the last invasion from the north. No one knows for sure, but it's been hinted at. I see. You know what it would mean if you get half of it, as usual. You think she could be forced to sell the property? Without the millstone, what good is the property to her? It's like a cart without an ox, like a kettle without a flame. It's no use at all. Why hold on to a farm and a house that cannot even give her flour for her bread? She's better off selling it and buying a much smaller place with what little I'll give her. At least she can get along that way. You're right, Ezra. Of course, suppose there is no treasure there. Then I shall turn the place into a vineyard. It will be very good for the purpose, and I've always felt I needed more land. Aha. Ah, you're thinking of your share. Well, don't worry. I'll see that you get enough to make it worth your while. Good, Ezra. And when the widow comes tomorrow, I'll see that she gets justice.
Philip? Is that you, Philip?
Yes, Mother.
You went to your uncle's house? Well,
Yes, I went there.
you came back empty-handed. He refused you a measure of flour. How could he?
Please, Mother, no. He didn't refuse.
But you came back with an empty bowl.
Mother, I didn't go in.
You didn't? Why?
I couldn't do it. I couldn't. Every day for weeks now, I've gone there. I wait for Uncle Aaron, and while I'm waiting, inside me something burns. I'm no beggar, Mother. I never was.
The pride of youth.
Call it pride. Call it anything you want, Mother. I can't beg. And the look on his face. The first few times it wasn't so bad, but this past week, I can see he doesn't want to give us the flour.
Well, we can't blame him too much. He has a large enough family of his own to support.
The way he grumbles. Mother, I can't face him anymore and ask.
Philip, we can't be proud now.
When my father was alive, I never had to beg anyone for anything. But now, Mother, I can't do it.
But we've got to eat, Philip.
Maybe you should sell the farm and the house, as Ezra wants you to do.
No.
But, Mother...
No, Philip, we will not sell it. At least not till we've made every last sacrifice. Your father always planned that this farm would be yours one day. He used to say, a man without land is a poor man in our country. That's why he made me promise never to give up the land. Now, if you refuse to go to your uncle's, give me the bowl. I'll go.
I don't want him to look at you that way. I'll go. I'll go back. And this time I won't return without the flour.
Philip, I know how much you resent doing this. But it can't be for much longer. You heard the judge himself say to return. Tomorrow, all our troubles will be over. Philip, I promise you.
Yes, Mother. Tomorrow.
The next person seeking justice will step forward.
Mother, that means us. Yes, Philip, come.
Worthy judge, we are next. You remember yesterday you said you would make a decision in my case?
Yesterday?
Mother doesn't even remember us.
Worthy judge, about the millstone taken by the publican Ezra for the payment of the tax. Do you remember?
Oh, yes. Well, what did you want here?
Worthy judge, please. Don't you remember? My mother told you yesterday. We need our upper millstone.
Look here, young man. You are in a court of law. You are not to speak unless I ask you to, or I'll throw this whole matter out of court.
Please, worthy judge, he's only a boy. But allow me to tell you...
I know. It seems you think you've been wronged by a publican. You say he took your millstone in payment of taxes. Well, as far as I can recall, you cited no law that would give you any rights against this man. His action is completely legal. I'm sorry I can give you no help.
But worthy judge, only yesterday...
If you will recall all that I said yesterday, you will remember that I told you I would not make any hasty decisions. Now I've had my chance to think it all over, and I find that you have no redress in this court. I'm sorry.
But worthy judge...
Be still, woman.
But, Mother, what are we doing here? What can a man like Malachi do for us?
All I know is that he's the oldest, wisest man in our town. If anyone knows what to do, he does. Now just sit quietly, Philip, and wait.
Yes, Mother. The way the Judge Joachim spoke to us, you would think we were criminals.
Please, Philip, he may have been in a bad mood. I'm sure it will come out all right.
But he seems so determined to find some reason to decide we were wrong.
We'll see Malachi now.
Deborah, you come to see me?
Yes, Malachi.
Oh, then come in, my dear. Come in.
Philip, come.
Now, let me look at you, son. David's boy. Very fine lad, Deborah. Like his father, in a way. Now then, tell me.
Well, Malachi...
Oh, come now, tears. What could be so wrong it should make you cry?
Mother, please.
Oh, let her cry. When the heart flows over with troubles, it comes out in the form of tears. It's not the worst thing. Let her cry, son. You tell me.
Well, sir, our millstone was taken away by Ezra. Without it, there can be no flour, no bread. If we don't get it back, we'll be forced to sell the farm.
Took away your millstone. Did you go to the judge?
It didn't help. He said there was no law that would help people like us.
Did he indeed?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, the judge was Joachim?
Yes, sir.
Of course. There have been better judges. But if it's law he seeks, we'll give him some law. Deborah, listen to me. It's true that strictly the law allows Ezra to take your millstone. But for generations now, such an action has never been allowed to affect a widow.
What did you say, Malachi?
Strictly the law is as the judge said. But through the practice and custom, this law is never exercised against widows.
But what can I do?
You will go back to Judge Joachim.
Yes?
You tell him what I just said. He'll give you justice. In the meantime, anything you need, you may call on me for it. Just don't worry, my dear. Don't worry.
Well, woman, you are here again. What is it this time?
The same thing.
But I have already given you my decision.
Please, worthy judge.
Philip, no.
But, Mother, I have to speak. Worthy judge, we don't want anything we're not entitled to. We come pleading for justice. Yesterday, you said we had no law on our side.
And that is right. Now you're wasting my time.
Sir, that's not the way it was explained to us.
What did you say?
Sir, I found out something. Something that makes a big difference. Something that means you must make Ezra give us back our millstone.
Indeed.
Yes, sir. Worthy judge, maybe I am wrong. But I heard that there is something more than law in such a case.
Is there?
Is it true that custom says this law is never enforced against a widow? Well, my mother is a widow. Now can't you make Ezra give back the millstone?
I don't see how.
What about custom, sir?
Custom? Oh, well, it is always so. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. Well, since you have suddenly decided to become a student of the law, let me ask you a few questions.
Questions, sir?
Yes, my young friend who seems to be interested in the mysteries of law. How far must a judge go in carrying out custom? Is he bound to follow custom where the law is completely contrary? Is he?
Mother, I don't know what to say. Neither do I.
Well, young man, I'm waiting. Tell me, what is the answer?
Sir, I don't know.
As I thought. Well, I'll tell you the answer. No. The judge is not required to follow custom if he thinks it better to disregard it. Now be gone from my court. I do not have time to be annoyed any longer by this case. My decision is final.
Come in, Ezra, come in.
Joachim, I don't like the way you sound.
There are many things I don't like either. That is why I sent for you. That widow, she was in court again today.
Well, did you throw her case out?
Yes, but she's come back before, and I feel she may come back again.
Joachim, you know how to deal with such people. You've been doing it long enough.
Ezra, must you have that particular piece of land that belongs to her?
It may contain a fortune. Who knows?
And it may not. Is it worth it?
What do you mean, is it worth it? Joachim, you're not thinking of changing your mind.
That woman is going further than I thought. She comes in and then that son of hers begins quoting the law to me. It's one thing to befuddle and scare ignorant people, but when they begin looking into the law, that can be dangerous.
Joachim, it may be dangerous, but we have got to see it through.
Ezra, maybe we could make an exception of this case.
We can't.
Well, suppose she goes to the higher court in the capital of the province. There, such a case would be decided differently.
You think she would go to Tiberias to ask judgment there?
It is possible.
But hardly likely. She's a poor woman.
It's happened before in my cases, and if this comes to the attention of the judges in the higher court, I may lose my office.
You may lose it anyhow.
What do you mean by that?
You'll do as I say, or else I'll expose you.
Ezra, you wouldn't.
I have enough information on which to do it. And if you're thinking of disobeying my orders, I will do it. I believe that closes our little discussion for the moment. Now?
Malachi. Oh, Malachi, what can we do now?
So Joachim chose to disregard the customs which have been built up through hundreds of years of administering justice. I didn't think he would go that far.
What do you mean, sir?
My boy, it is not good that such a thing should have happened to you in your youth. Might make you cynical of justice and law. It shouldn't. For this dishonesty you find in Joachim is not the dishonesty of the law, or even of judges, but only of one dishonest man who seeks to use his office for his own selfish motives.
Then we can do nothing, Malachi.
You say he began to question the boy about the law.
Yes, sir, he did.
Well, then we must do something about that. Deborah, you will go home now.
What good can I do there?
Here you will be interfering with men's business, for we men have a great deal to talk over, eh, Philip?
Well, I don't know, sir.
Don't take an old man's word for it. We have a great deal of work to do. Deborah, first thing tomorrow, you will be in the courtroom.
Ezra, what is going on out there?
Joachim, I don't know. That's why I came in here to see you before you took your place in the courtroom. Oh, what is it? Why, all those people. You haven't said anything to anyone, have you?
Not a word, but the court's never been so crowded. I don't understand it.
Open the door slightly.
What for?
Open it, I said. But be careful. Don't let yourself be seen.
All right. It's never been so crowded.
I know that. But the widow, Deborah, is she out there?
I don't see it. Yes, she's there. Right down in front with that son of hers. And the old scholar, Malachi.
It's what I thought. Ezra, why don't we forget this thing? Why don't we give her justice and be rid of her? Else she'll never let us rest.
Joachim, what I said yesterday, I haven't changed my mind. Go out there and do what you have to do. I want that piece of land.
All right, Ezra, but if this...
Go on, Joachim, unless you want to lose everything.
All right. Stand back out of the way so they can't see you. There will be silence here.
Silence! You should be ashamed.
Silence, I said! And now, the first case. Will the parties come forward?
We are the parties in the first case, Your Honor.
You!
My son Philip and I.
Your matter was disposed of yesterday.
No, sir.
Young man, don't you dare contradict this court.
I'm not contradicting the court, sir, but you seem to have forgotten. So, I'm reminding you of what you said yesterday.
What I said yesterday?
You asked us a question about the law and told us to go find the answer.
Well, I don't feel disposed to hear your case today. Come back some other time.
What about today?
Well, there are other cases today that deserve a hearing. They have been waiting for days.
I don't think there are, sir.
There are always other cases. I will show you. Will the next parties come forward? I said, will the next parties come forward?
You see, sir, there are no other cases.
But that's impossible.
Is it, worthy judge?
Malachi, what are you doing here?
I am here to tell you that all other litigants in this town have foregone the right to have their cases heard today, so that this widow and her son may be heard and receive justice.
They have been heard. They have received justice.
They have been heard, but I don't think that they have received justice. Neither do all our friends here in this courtroom now. We are here to see that they get their due. Go on, Philip, speak, just as I instructed you to speak.
Go on, boy.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, boy. Don't be afraid.
Worthy judge, we came here seeking justice. First you said the law didn't provide for us, but then we found that custom did. But you said that you didn't have to be guided by custom. Well, yesterday, I found out that isn't true. Malachi here taught me that the judges of this land have always believed that justice should rule. And justice says that a widow and her children should be treated differently than others. Sir, the land my father left for me, we'll have to sell it. What he worked for, what my mother worked for. It will all be lost if we have to sell our land. Please, sir, we ask you to change your decision, to give us justice.
The boy is right.
Well, now, young man.
Joachim, even if you decide against this woman and her son today, you'll not have heard the end of this case. All her friends here in this court will fight till she is avenged of this man Ezra. I warn you. Now, what is your decision? And think carefully.
Now, see here, Malachi, don't you threaten me.
Listen only, Malachi. All of us are here to see they get justice. Yes,
All right. Be still. What use to carry this mockery any further? Yes, I admit it. I've done an unjust thing. I've been an evil judge. What is coming to me I have earned. But at least my last action here will be a just one. I find that this woman is entitled to receive her millstone from Ezra, and that he is hereby ordered to return it to her at once.
Malachi, what could we have done without you?
Please, Deborah, do not thank me. I've been repaid many times over by watching that judge squirm when faced with his own dishonest action. Philip is the one we should be proud of. You did very well, Philip.
Without your teaching, I wouldn't have been able to do anything, sir.
My boy, I hope you learned more from this experience than a little law to be used in the courtroom. In this life, you do not give up. If you meet defeat, go back again and again if need be. The man who is successful the first time is lucky. The man who turns back the first time is a coward. But the man who succeeds in face of reverses, there's the man with courage, with inner strength, with real faith.
And now, Thomas, that the Master has finished his parable, are there still doubts?
No, Peter. I know now that when the Master said, "Seek and you shall find," he meant that it was necessary to be strong and persistent in the way we seek. That whatever it is a man seeks, if he is turned aside at the first disappointment, he will not find it.
Have you thought, Thomas, that perhaps the Master will return to Nazareth again and again until they do receive him?
And so he should. For if it is worth bringing his teaching to the people of Nazareth, it is worth doing in the face of danger and disappointment. Nothing in this world is accomplished without risk. Very little can be accomplished without effort and without courage.
Next week on this same network at this time, we will present another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived.
Present The Fruitless Fig Tree, a drama of understanding and judging others, based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. Our story begins in the town of Capernaum. It's late afternoon, and the Apostle Peter walks along a narrow, winding street, when he's suddenly aware of two voices quarreling.
I'll ask you once more, Philip, will you come home as I say?
What for?
Because I tell you to, and I'm your mother.
You can't make me.
Oh, if only your father were alive. But I'll get someone to help me.
Oh, go ahead.
I will. You, sir, would you help me with this good-for-nothing son of mine?
Me? What is it you want me to do?
You're big and strong. Make him come home with me before he gets into worse trouble. Hit him if you have to. That's what he needs. Someone who can force him to do the right thing. I can't.
I could ask him.
Oh, asking him won't help. He's too wild. He runs around with the worst boys in this town, stealing from the merchants in the marketplace, annoying decent people.
It's a lie.
You won't say your mother lies. Do you hear? I won't stand for it after all I've done to try to bring you up properly. I don't know what to do anymore.
Please, Mother, let me talk to the boy.
I tell you, talk won't help him. He must be beaten in order to understand.
Nobody's ever going to beat me again.
Pretty strong, aren't you?
What about it?
You think that because you're stronger than your mother, you don't have to obey her?
I've obeyed her long enough.
You see, he's growing up to be a criminal. Someday they'll stone him, send him to the galleys. He's got to be punished while there's still time.
You can't beat goodness into anyone. Look, son.
What do you want?
It's being strong and thinking that makes you right. It doesn't always work out.
It works for me.
Does it? Hit me.
What?
Go on, hit me. You're strong. You're tough and hard. Hit me.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just asking you to hit me. Go on.
If you really want me to.
Is that your hardest blow?
Well, yeah.
It didn't hurt me. Now, if I were to hit you...
Wait, don't, please.
You see, if strength is what makes right, then the next man who comes along and is stronger than you is right. And you're wrong, just because he says so.
Well,
And since I'm stronger than you are, I could tell you to do anything I want you to. And you'd have to do it, according to your own rules. But I'm not going to tell you to do anything. Because big and strong as I am, I don't believe in that. Since I started to follow the Master, I know that strength does not make right.
You're one of the Master's followers?
Yes. My name is Peter.
Peter? Say, I've heard of you.
And so have I. If you follow the Master, you must know how wrong my son has been, how bad a life he's led, stealing and fighting. Wouldn't the Master himself want this worthless son of mine punished?
I don't know.
Well, he teaches right, goodness, honesty, all the things that my son is not.
He teaches more, too. He teaches us not to judge too quickly or without understanding all the factors in the things you judge. I can remember, not so long ago, that he told us all a parable. A parable would do you good to hear, just as he told us.
A certain man had a fig tree planted, and he came and sought fruit thereon.
These are my fig trees, young man, and yours will be a position of great responsibility. For in all this part of the land, no one raises better figs than I. Do you think you can fill a job as gardener on my estate?
Oh, yes, sir, I think I can. All my life I've lived on farms. I've worked hard. I've had good experience.
I want to warn you, Nathan, that I'm a strict man, a perfectionist, and that once, each harvest season, I demand that all of my gardeners bring me the choicest fruits and grains they raise. If they're not up to my standard, well, I don't have any man on my estate who can't produce the finest. You understand?
Yes, Abner, I understand.
Well, then, you think you can fill the job, move into the little cottage on the other side of the vineyard. It's yours.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. My wife and I, we haven't been married very long. The cottage will be our first real home together. So, you see, I've got to make good.
Well, I hope you do. Now, get along and get settled, and the first thing tomorrow I'll show you around the vineyard and acquaint you with your duties.
Yes, sir. Is this dish placed right there?
Yes, Nathan. Our prized dish. My grandmother's gift to my mother when she was married. The only thing I could save. Now to place it on the shelf of our home. Our first home.
Now, you said you weren't going to talk about it.
Can I ever forget? When I was a child and I heard these things, I thought it was history, something in the past. There can be no war again in our land, I thought.
No war. This land is destined to be the battlefield of nations forever. The Egyptians, the Philistines, the Syrians. So it is gone, and so it will go. When the invaders come in, you carry what you can, bury the rest, and escape into the hills.
And then when you come back where your house used to be, it's nothing but ashes. The last real home I ever had. And I was only 9.
Please, dear, don't think about it. We have a home now. We'll keep it forever.
You think you can fill the job of gardener?
Oh, I know it. Growing things are like a part of me. To see them grow and ripen is the most satisfying thing I know. I'll make good, Ruth. I will.
And we'll stay here always?
Please, dear, I told you. This is our home. You don't have to worry anymore. Nothing will take this from us.
If you're as good a man as Eli was with fig trees, you won't have any trouble. I lost a fine gardener when he died.
I'll do my best.
Now, look about here very carefully. See? All good fruit-bearing trees. I want them kept that way.
Of course.
Now then, what's this?
Well, this tree at the end of the row?
Yes.
It doesn't seem to have any fruit.
Indeed it doesn't. Take it out.
It looks like a healthy tree.
But it isn't bearing fruit. Take it out.
But it's a tree that's reached maturity. It will bear fruit.
What it will do, I don't know. What it's doing now, I do know. It's taking up valuable space on my land, and it's giving me nothing in return. I say take it out.
I think you're being hasty,
Don't
sir.
tell me what you think. Just do as I say.
But after allowing it to grow for 3 years, is it right to tear it up by the roots now? At least give it another chance, another season in which to produce.
What makes you think it will ever produce?
Well, sir, look at the way it's been kept. Probably because it's the last tree in the line. Weeds, the soil so dry that you can tell it hasn't been watered properly. A tree needs care and attention. Water, soil turned up often. It just can't grow anywhere and under any conditions.
So you think you can teach me how to care for growing things? This whole estate. Did I get it by not knowing what to do? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Oh, I didn't say
you
that.
You implied it?
No, sir.
You as good as said I was wrong, didn't you?
Please, Abner, I only tried to say that this tree hasn't had a fair chance to show whether it can bear fruit or not. And I hate to root up any growing thing that's healthy. I couldn't be honest with you if I didn't tell you this.
I see. You know, Nathan, you're the first gardener I've ever had who wants to run things according to his own personal likes and dislikes. Usually they take my orders. But as long as you insist on being an exception, we'll make a little bargain. You and I.
Bargain, sir?
Yes. You say this tree here hasn't borne fruit because it hasn't had a chance. I say this tree is a worthless parasite on my land. We'll find out which one of us is right.
You'll give the tree a chance?
That's only part of the bargain.
Why, what do you mean?
You'll have your chance to take care of this tree. If it bears fruit under good care, I'll reward you in some way. But if it turns out that I was right, and this tree is worthless, then you'll have to be looking for a new place.
But, sir...
Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now get to work. And maybe next time you won't be so quick to correct your superiors.
Don't you like the meal, dear?
Oh, I didn't say anything, did I?
But you're not eating.
I don't feel like it, that's all.
You could tell me.
Tell you what?
Well, if there's something wrong, you could tell me.
Wrong? Who said there was anything wrong?
Well, then you don't have to become so angry.
Oh, yes, there is something wrong. Why I ever thought I could keep it from you, I don't know.
You've done something? Abner is displeased?
It wasn't wrong. No matter what happens, it wasn't wrong.
What do you mean, no matter what happens?
What could happen?
Oh, I had no right to do it. I had no right to jeopardize your security. About myself, I don't care, but I should have thought of you. I should have swallowed my pride. Should have said that I was wrong.
Not if you thought you were right. That wouldn't be honest.
You don't know what might happen. We may have to leave here, Ruth.
Leave here? But you said that...
Sure, I said. But I forgot what I said. When Abner told me to take out the fig tree, I should have done it instead of telling him it needed water and care.
But you didn't. And I'm glad.
Glad? Even though it means we may have to move from here, go out on the road again looking for a place to work, a place to live?
If you believed you were right not to tear it up, I'm glad you said so. I don't want you to be a slave to what I feel. Don't surrender your right to be a man just to keep a roof over my head. I won't ask that of you ever.
I know what it means to you.
If we have to leave, we'll leave. That's all. That's all there is to it.
Ruth. Please, dear, I know how you feel.
Nathan, I'm sorry I began to cry. Couldn't help it.
Oh, if there were anything I could do, but there isn't. I offended Abner, and he was quick to resent it. It isn't though I had a hand in making the bargain. I had no choice.
I know. And as long as it's made, there's only one thing for us to do.
We won't leave.
But I didn't mean we should run away. I meant that we ought to do our best to save that tree. If what you said is true, that it can be saved.
You mean you'd help me?
And why not? It's our marriage, our home. Why shouldn't we both work for it?
Then we will.
We could start right now.
No, at night?
You said the tree needs water. We'll give it water, day and night. We'll work for what we both want, and we'll start now.
Here are 2 more skins of water, Ruth.
You should rest a while. It's a long walk from the well to the vineyard. And with 2 heavy bags of water.
Don't worry about me. I'm used to hard work. But you should have been in bed hours ago.
These will be the last 2 bags.
Then let me pour them. You rest.
Oh, I can do it. I'm strong enough.
You're not nearly as strong as you are determined. Here, now let me do it.
All right, dear.
The fruit must grow. It must.
It will.
Oh, if only I hadn't said anything.
It's too late to look back now. You said it. We'll work hard. The fruit will grow.
Ruth.
Yes.
It wouldn't be fair to make you feel so sure that disappointment might be too great.
Disappointment?
There are trees that never bear fruit.
Barren trees?
Yes, I've seen some during my time on the farm. No one knows why. They seem perfectly healthy, but somehow they never bear fruit.
Is this one of them?
You never know. Time's the only way to find out. Time and proper care.
We'll do what we can.
I only wanted you to know what might happen. I wouldn't want you to feel betrayed or disappointed in me. The last thing in the world I'd want would be for you to suffer because of me.
I know that you love me, Nathan. And because I do, I know everything else you're trying to tell me. Whatever it is, we'll face it together. Now, if you're finished, we can go back to the cottage.
Back home, you mean?
Yes, dear. Back home.
lunch, Nathan. If you don't drink it soon, it'll get warm.
Just a little while, dear. The earth must be turned over around this tree, and I want to finish it before I stop.
Has anything changed in the past 2 weeks?
Well, nothing that I can see.
Usually it takes more time, doesn't it?
Well, you can't tell.
You mean if there were going to be fruit, some signs might have appeared already?
Oh, I don't know. You can't tell about things like this.
But it doesn't look too good.
Now, please, dear.
Stop and have your milk, Nathan.
Well, maybe I'd better.
Here. You'll work better after you've had a cool drink.
Yes, Oh,
What is it, Nathan?
he's coming this way.
Abner?
Yes, he's coming here on his usual inspection. Maybe you'd better leave. Go that way so that you won't have to pass him.
I'll go.
Oh, just a moment. I've wanted to meet you, my dear.
Oh, me?
Come here, Ruth.
So this is your wife, Nathan?
Yes, sir, my wife, Ruth.
Fine-looking girl. And from what I've heard, a great help to her husband.
You heard?
Yes. In a way, it was funny, too. 2 people had been seen prowling around the vineyards at night. I had Ephraim posted one night to watch and see if they might be people who would mean some harm. But I heard it was you and your husband.
There's nothing wrong.
Oh, no, but 2 grown people sitting up with a sick fig tree. Well, doesn't that amuse you? Even a little? Huh?
It's not funny to my husband and me.
Ruth, please.
Now, let's have a look at it. More leaves. Thicker foliage.
We've done what we could.
But let's see. Fruit. I don't see any fruit.
It takes time.
There should be some signs, at least, if a fig tree is going to produce in season. It should be showing something by now. Isn't that right, Nathan? You know all about trees. Tell me.
Yes, sir, it should be showing signs, and it isn't. I may be wrong. This tree may never bear fruit. But I still wouldn't feel I'd done my job if I'd let you uproot it.
Of course, of course. And I only want to remind you that when we have the harvest feast, you and all the other gardeners will have to come and show your produce. I'll be on the lookout for the fruit from this tree. Need I say more?
No, sir. I understand.
Good day, Nathan. And good day to you, my dear.
Nathan. Oh, Nathan.
Feast time, I invite all my servants to eat, drink, and celebrate the blessings we draw from the soil. But first, before we celebrate, we shall take an accounting of the results of the season's work. All gardeners are to line up here with samples of their finest produce. And now, first, you, Simeon, samples of the grain from your field.
Abner, for 34 years I have been bringing my produce to the head of this family. Your grandfather, your father, and now you. And I can say that never have I shown finer grain than this.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah, pick up a handful, Abner. Feel its firmness and its weight.
Yes, I can see. There, very good, Simeon. Excellent.
Thank you, sir.
Simeon, there will be a special reward for you later.
Thank you, sir.
Next. Jonathan. The olives?
Yes, sir. The olives here in this bowl. First look at them, then test them for oil. I have no more to say.
You feel sure of your crop?
Oh, I only ask you to put them to the test. Examine one.
I will. Excellent. So full of oil. When you press one of these olives, it's like tipping a jar. The oil flows so freely. Very fine. Next. Well, who's next? Ah, Nathan, my big gardener. Step up, Nathan. Show me what you have produced.
Well, yes, sir. Here, I'll uncover this tray of figs. Would you taste these, sir?
Mm-hmm. Let me see. This one. Good. Very good. As good as we had last year.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, but wait. You and I have a special bargain, don't we? There were some special figs in which I was interested. The very tree which you and your wife have cared for. Have you any figs to show from that?
The fruit of that tree, sir, is here, in this other tray.
Let me see. I don't believe it.
Look, taste.
Let me have one of those. Well, they're big. Even bigger than the others.
Yes, sir. And the taste...
Never mind. I think you're playing a trick on me.
No, sir, if you'd like to see the...
I would indeed. And if this is a trick, you'll be punished accordingly. Come with me. And you too.
You can see, Abner. Here it is. And the branches are hung heavy with fruit. Is this a trick?
I can't believe it. Amazing.
We didn't believe it ourselves at first, did we, Ruth?
No. When the fruit first began to appear, we thought it wouldn't grow. We thought it would die on the branches. But it didn't. The harder we worked, the larger and firmer the fruit became. Till now, this tree is the finest fruit of all.
And I laughed at the two of you. I was going to make you leave my estate for trying to correct me. And all the while, I was wrong. Well, we must make up for that.
It's all right, then. We won't have to leave.
Leave? A man who can raise such fruit from this tree? I'm thinking now of giving you more responsibility, more opportunity to use your talent. A man as courageous as you are, to risk your future in order to speak truth, is a very valuable man indeed. A man to be trusted.
Thank you, Abner. It's as I said, sir. The fault wasn't in the tree. It was in the conditions under which the tree was raised. When the conditions were improved, the tree produced fruit. All it needed was a chance.
And so you see, my dear woman, that's what the master would say about your son.
A story about a fig tree. What's that to do with my good-for-nothing son?
When the master told that parable, he wasn't talking about fig trees. He was talking about people. All people.
Not my son. What he needs is punishment.
Will you tell me the boy is bad any more than the fig tree was bad?
No.
Well, then the conditions may be to blame. Isn't that so?
True, he didn't have a father for most of his life.
A boy can miss his father in many ways. He can miss a father's guidance and companionship.
I know. And with my having to work to keep us alive, well, I haven't been too good a mother either.
You see, a boy needs love and attention and guidance. Just as a tree needs water, good soil, and care. We can't punish the boy any more than we could cut down the tree without giving it a chance under good conditions. You've got a good boy here, woman. He needs another chance. A fair chance to show how good he is. He needs help, not punishment. And I'll help you with it. We should all be quick to help and not so quick to condemn without understanding. As the master himself would say,
judge not, that ye be not judged. Behold, these 3 years I come seeking fruit on this fig tree, and find none. Let it alone this year also, till I shall dig about it and water it. And if it bear fruit, well.
The greatest story ever told.
Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Tonight we present The House in Darkness, a drama based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. The dead of night, and nothing stirs in the town of Jezreel in Galilee. The sentry drowses at the town gate. The whole town is quiet and peaceful. And yet in one house, the largest house in town, a figure moves stealthily in the darkness. A hand reaches out toward the heavy iron handle of the door. The bolt is slipped. The sound echoes in the house. The housekeeper in her bed stirs suddenly in fearful waking. She leaps up and starts from her room out to the great hall. From there she sees the stealthy figure at the door. Conquering her fright, the woman calls out,
Who is it? Who's there? Speak, who are you? Who are you? What do you want in here? Why...
No. Mistress, you?
Yes, Zara, it's I. Do you spy on me all the time?
Mistress, you leave here in the middle of the night? Why? Where do you go?
Please, Zara, no questions.
But you know you have not been feeling well ever since your son, the young master of this house, died. You can't go out at this time of night.
I am going.
But where? Why? Won't you tell me? Haven't I been servant to you since I was a mere girl, and then your housekeeper for so long a time? Can't you confide even in me?
If I could tell anyone. If I...
Please, mistress, you can tell me.
Zara, I go from here to the town gate. If the sentry is drowsing, I can slip through the gate and away from the town unseen.
But why?
There is a cave in the hills outside the town. There is a witch living there.
A witch? Mistress, it is forbidden. For 1,000 years our law has forbidden it.
And if it has, King Saul himself went once to see a witch at Endor in time of trouble. It is so, even in the scriptures. I am going.
But if you are caught...
I don't care. If it will enable me to see my son again.
Mistress, what are you saying? See your son again? 2 years dead, 2 years. Oh, mistress, what are you saying?
The witch in the hills, she's promised. With her herbs and her strange powers, she can do it. I'll see him again. Hear him again.
No, mistress, it cannot be. It isn't possible.
It is. I shall see him again. My son. My son.
No, please, no.
You can say no. You are not a mother who has lost her only child. You don't know what it means. The heartbreak, the emptiness, the nothingness which remains. No, you were never a mother. I am going.
All right, mistress, if you insist on going. But at least let me go with you. Let me go along to protect you.
If you wish, Zara. But you must promise never to mention this to anyone. This is the cave, Zara. You will wait out here.
Is it safe for you in there?
You must wait here. I have promised her I would never bring anyone with me.
All right, mistress. I will wait out here for you.
Woman, I am here again.
Ah, it is you, Rebecca.
Yes. This time will there be some sign of my son? Some sight or sound of him?
Perhaps. This time. Sit here.
Yes.
Ah, good. Now, you brought the silver to influence the spirits.
Yes. This time even more. I want to be sure this time.
Place it here on the stone of the spirits.
This time, will I have some word or sign of Absalom?
You must be quiet, else how can I tempt the mysterious spirits to accept the silver? Perhaps this time I see... Wait, I must... No, not this time.
Oh, but you said...
I said I would try. This time word of him was closer than ever before. Next time it will be closer still. Soon. So you must come here again. Night after next.
Yes.
Tonight there was some disturbing thing. You will come here again and bring more silver. Promise?
Yes, I promise. Anything at all to see my son again.
Now, mistress, to your bed and rest.
Rest? Zara, you shouldn't have come with me.
Well, what is it, mistress? I did nothing. I did as you told me.
It's your fault I didn't see him. It's just come to me. What she said about a disturbing influence. You were there. It was your fault.
No, mistress, please. You cannot see him again. Never. The dead are dead.
Don't say that.
I speak only for your own good. Absalom was a fine young man. But he is dead. You must know that and go on to live your life among the living. Instead, you have made this house a tomb. You have made his room a dark place for brooding where no one but yourself is allowed. You cannot go on like that, mistress. You can't.
Zara, you will leave this house forever.
Mistress, you say that to me?
Yes. I see now by the way you talk that you're as cruel and heartless as the rest of them, who would want me to forget that my son never lived.
Forget him? Could I forget his gentleness towards others, his kindness, this house open to all who needed help? This house should be that way again.
Never. I must live alone and in darkness the rest of my days. I have no life without him. But, Zara, I spoke too hastily. You won't leave me, will you?
No, mistress. I shall forget your words spoken in anger. Now let me help you to your bed.
Yes, Zara. Please do that. Zara? Zara? Zara, where are you?
Mistress, did I hear you call?
Yes. Where have you been all day?
Wait, don't you remember? This is the day I spoke of, when I was to go to hear the master. You said that I could.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember. Well, did you see him? Hear him?
Yes. Yes, mistress, I did. And what a wonderful sight it was. So many more people were there to hear him than ever before. And as he spoke to us, you could feel a peace and tranquility settle on everyone. The wrongdoers repentant, the overburdened uplifted, even the mournful comforted.
Zara, what are you trying to say?
That you might come with me.
I never go out during the day, you know that?
Yes, I know. That's one reason I did what I did.
What?
Well, at the end of the teaching, great black clouds began to gather, a storm. It will break very soon.
But you said you did something.
Yes. The master and his close followers, the apostles, they have no place of shelter traveling as they do from town to town. And with all the room we have here in this great empty house, I thought we could give them shelter against the storm this night. So I asked them to come here.
It will not happen. Not in this house.
No, please, mistress. I've already asked them. We can't turn them away now. Surely you wouldn't close your door against the master.
They will not enter here.
Please, mistress, I will give up my food, my place.
There will be voices of men. There will be lamps lit and feasting. They might even wander into his room. That can never be. No one goes into that room. No one but me. It was Absalom's. It will never be anyone's else.
They needn't see the room, even know of it. Though such a room could shelter many men in a storm.
No, Zara.
Please, mistress, you heard the storm is broken.
No, Zara. You will tell them that...
Let's stay at the door now, please, mistress.
No.
Please, if I mean anything to you at all, do this, just this once. Don't shame me so before the master.
Go, Zara. Tell them they shall not enter this house.
Oh, mistress, if only you would...
Go, Zara.
Yes, I shall go. Master. And Peter, John, Thomas.
Yes, Zara, we're here. May we come in?
Peter,
My dear, what is it? Why do you cry?
Oh, Master. How can I tell you of my shame at this moment? How can I?
My good woman, what is it? Can we help?
Peter, none of you may enter here.
We may not enter this house?
That's right. When I asked you, when I offered, I thought it would be possible. Thought it would be a good thing for my mistress, too. But she has forbidden me. And now you must wander the night in the rain.
Please, woman, don't cry. This won't be the first night we've faced rain or cold.
But the master... Oh, master, your cloak wet through. Master, if I could, I would throw wide the door. But it is forbidden me.
Forbidden?
By my mistress, a woman steeped in the mourning for a son dead some 2 years. This house is like his tomb. No one is allowed here, no one. She has turned from the world, so the charity and the kindness that are in her hands to do, she does not. Master, even though she turns you away at this moment, she needs you more than anyone ever did.
Master, surely you have some word to help this woman.
Let the dead bury their dead, but go thou and preach the kingdom of God.
Yes, Master. I will remember those words. I shall try to carry them to my mistress and open her heart, Master.
Well, Zara, why do you stand there and stare at me? You still haven't forgiven me for what I did, have you?
It is not my place to forgive, mistress.
Well, then don't stare at me that way. It's been almost a month since it's happened anyhow.
Yes, mistress. But there is something else.
I do not want to hear the master's words again.
No, mistress. This is something else. The serving woman, Miriam, of the household of Simon, she is dead.
Why do you bring me news of every death that happens in this town? Do you think it can make my grieving for my son less to know that others die, too? Well, it can't.
No, I didn't mean to upset you, mistress. That's why I found it so difficult to mention. Miriam left a child. The child is without family now, so I thought that if you were to give me permission, I should take the child in to live here.
A child? In this house?
Why not, mistress? The laughter of a child would mean so much in this empty place.
Wouldn't it, though?
Mistress?
The laughter of a child, intruding on my thoughts of my son. There will be no child in this house.
But, mistress...
Don't you see what could happen? That child wandering loose around here. She might even get into his room. She might even touch some of his things.
But, mistress, if the child were kept to one room...
No, I don't want her here. I don't even want to see her.
And if you never did see her... If I were to take her into my room, she would eat with me in the kitchen. She would never be permitted to come into this part of the house. You will never even know that she is here.
Well, if I never know.
No.
If she doesn't make a sound or do a thing to disturb me.
No, never.
All right. You may take her in, Zara.
Oh, thank you, mistress, thank you.
You needn't thank me. Only make sure that the child and I never meet. That I never hear her. That's all.
Here, Rhoda. This is the place.
This kitchen. So much larger even than the one in Simon's house.
Yes, this is a larger house.
Oh, I would like to see the great hall. There must be room there for hundreds of people at feast time.
Now, Rhoda, listen to me. You are never to go any further into this house than here. This kitchen and that room there, which is mine, and that's all. You must forget there is any more to this house.
But why?
You must forget it, else you'll have to leave here.
You don't like me. You don't really want me here, do you?
Oh, of course I like you, child. And I do want you here. But the mistress of this house, she's a bitter woman. And because she still mourns her son, she wrongs the whole world and everyone about her. I suffer. Even the master was made to wander the streets in a torrent of rain. Now you will suffer in a way, too. You must be restricted to these 2 rooms.
A whole great empty house?
Now, please, child, do as I say.
Yes, Sarah.
From now on, Rhoda, these 2 rooms shall be your home.
Zara, I've been waiting for you to come out of the kitchen.
Yes, mistress.
The child is here, isn't she?
More than a week, mistress. You see, I told you she'd be so quiet you wouldn't even know she was here. I told you.
Quite so, insofar as noise is concerned.
What does that mean?
At his place at the table in the great dining hall.
Well?
That dish which was his favorite. It was never to be moved.
I know.
It has been moved.
Oh, no, mistress.
It has been moved.
No.
Did you move it? And
No.
neither did I. That child has been in here, in this part of the house.
But I don't understand. I told her.
That's what I meant about children. They promise to be good, but then somehow they always forget their promises. That's why I never wanted that child here in the first place.
Mistress, I shall talk to her. If it did happen, I shall see that it never happens again.
If it does happen again, the child goes. And you, too. Remember that.
And she said you must have been out there. Must have touched that dish that was her son's favorite. Now tell me, Rhoda, did you? Did you?
Sarah,
Oh, no, child. No, don't cry. I won't punish you. Not if you tell me the truth.
I couldn't help it. I couldn't. I kept thinking about the great hall and how it would look so beautiful. And the more I thought about it, the more it seemed a wonderful thing to see. Until I couldn't stand it any longer. I had to see it. I had to.
And then you slipped into the room and saw the dish and touched it.
Yes, Sarah. It was so nice. I just wanted to touch it. I did. Maybe I moved it, but only a little. Only a little.
She has sat at that table every meal since her son died and kept her eyes on that dish all the time. She would notice even the slightest move.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
Rhoda, it must never happen again. Never again. Else neither of us will have a home any longer. Do you understand? Rhoda, I've just come from the market and... Rhoda? Are you in here? Rhoda! Oh, no, she hasn't. Not again. Oh, no. Rhoda!
Dara? What is it? What's wrong?
Mistress.
What is it? Why do you look that way?
It's nothing.
You called the child, didn't you?
Yes,
She isn't in there in the kitchen, is she?
Mistress, please.
She's come into this part of the house, hasn't she? She's done it again.
Well, maybe not. Maybe she's outside playing in the arbor. Maybe
the child's in here. You fear it, and you know it. But this time she's not in the great hall, for I was in there only a moment ago myself. She must be upstairs, in the other room. Maybe even in his room.
Oh, no.
I shall see at once.
No, mistress, please don't.
I am going up to see.
No, mistress, no, please. Please, let me fetch her down here, please.
No, Zara.
Mistress, don't do it. Don't be angry with the child, please. I beg of you, don't do it, mistress.
I shall see for myself. Heaven help that child if she's in that room. Now, I shall see.
Mistress, no.
Zara, you have your hand on my arm.
Please.
Take your hand away.
Yes, mistress, yes.
Now. So you are in here. And what is that you have in your hand?
It's a toy.
One of his playthings.
I'm sorry.
My son's room. His thing. You have desecrated this place. Why? Why don't people leave me to my own sorrow? Why do they seek to reach into me and tear out my very heart? Why do... A child. Here in this room where he was a child. And weeping, too. Don't cry, child. Don't cry.
I can't help it.
Please. I can't bear to hear the crying of children. Just get out of here, out of this room.
But it's such a nice room. And the toys here are such nice toys. Is it wrong for children to play with them?
Be quiet.
What are toys for if not for children to play with? It isn't fair to keep them shut up in this dark, empty room.
Child, here. Look at me. Come, let me see your face.
No, let me go.
Look at me. And say what you said. Say it once more.
What do you mean?
Toys are for children to play with. And this room, look at it. Dark and empty. But it used to be bright and filled with laughter. The laughter of a happy child. How much better that was than this. Child.
Yes?
These toys. This one you held in your hand. Would it make you happy to have it?
Why, yes, it would. It would.
Then have it. Have them all. All.
What did you say?
Mistress, did you mean it?
Yes, Zara, I meant it. And Zara, draw back the hangings that shut the light out of this room. Draw them back.
Yes, mistress. Yes, I shall draw them back. There.
Light. Sunlight. For the first time since that day. Since the day he died in this room. Oh, the light is good in here. Child, let me see your face. I've never seen it before, you know.
Yes, mistress.
A sweet face. And good, too. And you are so innocently wise, my child. Yes, toys are for children to play with. And a house is for people to live in. This home will be like that from now on, Zara.
Oh, yes, mistress.
No more darkness. No deathly silence here any longer. But people and the sounds of life, voices and laughter, even tears. All of them are sounds of life. The world has not died. Only my son has died. I know that now. Child.
Yes?
This was a child's room once, and it will be that again. This shall be your room from now on.
Thank you.
Oh, mistress, bless you.
Zara, now I realize the harm I've done to you. And what I did to the master, turning him away into the storm. And then to this child. Everyone suffered because I gave myself to selfish and destructive grief for far too long a time. Now I shall turn from grief and follow the master's way. This house, Zara, and my life from now on are dedicated to the living. No one in need shall be turned away ever again. My son would have liked it that way. And that way I shall follow the master's words.
Let the dead bury their dead, but go thou and preach the kingdom of God.
You have been listening to The House in Darkness, another episode in the greatest story ever told, from the greatest life ever lived. The Greatest Story Ever Told was a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The Greatest Story Ever Told.
Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Tonight we present The Unbelieving, a drama based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. In a Galilean town that faces on the Great Sea, there is sudden activity down at the waterfront. For one large vessel has just run up a flag signifying that she will sail with the tide. Casks of water and much food are being hauled down to the shore for loading. And the captain is not only busy giving his orders, but is also talking to the merchant, Aaron.
Mind you, Abner, stow those casks securely.
Now, Aaron, what do you say? Time's short. I have to know.
Well, a man has to have time to think.
Think? Nothing to think about. I told you where I'm sailing woolen cloth is as precious as food. They'll pay for it in gold. Let me take all the cloth you can spare, and I'll bring you back enough money to pay for it 3 times over, even after my share. Well, Aaron?
I don't know. Risk a good part of my possessions, and a vessel can sink?
No vessel of mine has ever been lost, Aaron.
I know, but I have to be a little more cautious than most men.
What do you mean?
Well, a man doesn't like to talk of it, but I have a son, and he's not a well lad. Not that he's sick all the time, mind you, but suddenly from out of nowhere the sickness seems to come on him like an evil spirit. And when it strikes him, he tosses and twists frantically as though he had a struggle going on inside of him, as though he wanted to throw off the evil spirit.
Ah, too bad, that. I've heard of such sickness.
Well, you can understand that I must always have money to take care of the boy. I can't risk losing a good part of what I have.
I see. Well, I'll find another merchant who'll do it.
Now, wait. I'll return to the house, talk to my wife. I might yet decide to do it. Give me an hour, huh?
An hour? All right, an hour, but no longer. I must sail with the tide. All right, men, careful with the loading.
Rebecca.
Yes, Aaron, what is it? You're out of breath. Is there something wrong?
Oh, no. It's just that the time's come to make an important decision. It must be made in a hurry. I want your advice.
Well?
If we could triple our money...
Triple it? How?
All I have to do is entrust most of my stock of woolen cloth to Nathan, the sea captain. He'd take it to a port where he assures me he can sell it for 3 times its price here.
Nathan? He's a very honest man. And a good captain, too. Why not do what he asks?
Well, you know how the seas are. Gales blow up suddenly. Huge waves. Treacherous rocks. Anything could happen.
But isn't that one of the risks of doing business?
Is it a risk I can afford to take? After all, we must think of Michael. There must always be enough money for him.
Oh, Aaron. Aaron, why did it have to happen to our son? Our only child.
Did anyone ever expect it? The first time it happened, I thought the end of the world had come for us. Never since then, it's been uppermost in my mind. That's why now I have to consider how this could affect him.
Still, you have to believe in something. You have to believe that things will work out right.
Believe? You're reproaching me again, Rebecca.
Oh, no, Anne. I'm trying to help you.
You know me better than anyone does, my dear. That I'm a man who believes only what he knows. A fact is a fact, and there's nothing more.
Aaron, tomorrow the master will be here again.
No, please, don't ask me to go. It would be mockery. I don't believe. Can't believe. I don't belong there.
If you'd only try.
Don't make me do it.
Not if you won't feel right. But now, what are you going to tell Nathan?
I think I know what I should tell him.
You'll do it?
No.
But why?
The facts. We must bear them in mind. The ship can sink. The cloth can be lost.
Those are fears, not facts.
But they can happen. They can be facts.
All right, dear. Any decision you make will be good enough for me.
Then I'll tell him. Oh, but before I go, there's a boy here.
Yes.
Good. I want to see him. To make sure he's still in good health.
I'll call him for you. Michael, your father wants to see you a moment.
Yes, Father? You want me?
Yes, son. How do you feel today?
Why, fine, Father. Very well. Why?
Why? Must the father explain because he cares about his son? Must he, lad? Come here.
Yes, Father.
Now then, hold out your hand. There. Copper coin for you, Michael. And you're to spend it on something frivolous. Something that's no good at all, but something you'd like to have. Promise?
Yes. But why?
Just because you're a fine lad. Strong. Healthy. That's why. And now I have to go down to the waterfront. Business, you know.
Thank you very much, Father.
Well, Aaron, back I see. Have you decided?
The answer is no, Nathan.
No? Say, what kind of businessman are you? Don't you like to make an honest profit?
The risks are too great. Too many things can happen.
Aaron, if I felt the way you do, I'd never take my vessel out of sight of land.
I told you before that
I know. But still, if a man does his job right, he has to have faith that everything else will turn out well. If a man doesn't believe in that, he just doesn't believe in anything.
And if a man can't believe in anything?
You know, I feel sorry for you, Aaron. Yes, very sorry. But I'll find another merchant who will take the risk with me.
Wait, No. No, you'd better find another merchant.
I will. Samuel, perhaps, is a smart man. He'll know a good thing when he sees it.
Aaron, I'm glad you're early today.
What is it? Not the boy.
Oh, no. Samuel has just come by to see you. He's in here.
Samuel? Oh.
Please, dear, at least be polite about it.
Of course. Well, Samuel, good to see you. I must congratulate you on your good luck.
The best transaction I ever made. You know, Nathan said 3 times the price. Actually, it was more than that.
So I understand. Suppose you think I'm a fool for passing by the opportunity?
Not at all. No one of us makes the right decision every time, but I thought you might be interested in something new. You see, that one transaction has convinced me there's a great opportunity, so I decided to put in my money, with several others, of course. We'll assemble a fleet of ships, say 4, to begin with, and we'll carry on trade with our own ships and our own goods. And Nathan will run it all for us. How does that sound to you?
I wish you the best of luck, Samuel.
Wait, you don't understand. We'd like to have you in with us.
You want me to join with you?
Of course. You'll do it, won't you?
I'm not a man to rush into things, Samuel. I'll have to think it over.
Of course. Tomorrow, then?
Well, we'll see.
Yes. Let us know when you decide, Aaron. Goodbye.
Well, Aaron, it sounds fine, doesn't it?
I don't know. One man among many. Don't you see what that means? I won't really have control over my own money.
But if you can all make more money together than you can singly, isn't it worth it?
But to let others decide what to do with my money, I don't have faith in it.
Oh, I see.
Understand, I don't say they're dishonest. But men are a little more lax with money that's not their own.
You mean you're not going to do it?
I mean I won't jump at it. I'll think about it.
Aaron, have you seen them? Talked to them?
Yes.
And?
I couldn't do it.
Well, at least you made up your mind. You won't be worrying about it as you have the last 2 days.
Rebecca, you don't know. You just don't know. You think it's over when I make my decision. No. I think about it and think about it. It keeps going through my mind at night when all others rest.
Not all others rest.
You mean you know?
Of course. You can't worry alone, Aaron. Not as long as I'm your wife.
I see.
Yes, dear. I know what it means not to have faith in anyone or anything. It means you live alone in a world full of people who want to be your friends, but don't get the chance.
You? I have faith in you.
Yet you've never had enough faith to do what I asked.
About the master?
Yes.
You're right. I guess I don't really have faith in you either, then.
That's not the worst of it, Aaron. Don't you see? You don't even have faith in yourself.
But I do.
Do you?
Here were 2 times when you were faced with a good opportunity, and yet you couldn't make up your mind to do it. It's always been the same. That's the bad part, Aaron. A man without faith is a man without faith in himself.
Rebecca.
Yes, Aaron.
Do you hate me?
No, Aaron. But I do pity you. And I want to help you. If you want help.
I don't know. I have no faith. And I don't even know where to start to have it. I'm lost. Lost.
Michael? Aaron, did you hear anything?
What? Did I
He
hear?
called out. We must go to him. Michael! Michael!
Son, do you hear me? He doesn't hear me, Rebecca.
Again. It's happened again, Aaron.
Yes, dear. We mustn't lose our heads. We must do what we can.
Do. What can we do?
Wait. Just wait. I guess that's all. Poor boy. Poor boy. To be so stricken. Son, this evil thing will pass. It has to pass.
The way he struggles. It was never quite so bad as this before. If only we could talk to him, give him courage, let him know that we're standing here beside him in this moment.
We can say nothing, do nothing, just wait and watch.
And pray.
I wish you would, Rebecca.
And you?
I'm lost for time like this. It's the price of not believing. You pray, my dear, for both of us. Rebecca, morning. I wondered if it would ever come. I must go in and have a look. Oh, son. Son, I could never say this to you if you were listening. Never. Maybe you wonder. Maybe it goes through your young mind sometimes, and I can't tell. You'd have a right to ask. You'd have a right to say, Father, can't you do something for me? Can no one lift this curse from me? Yes, you could ask that. And what could I say? Only that I've done all I can. But there doesn't seem to be anything that can help.
Aaron,
You heard.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Haven't I thought the same many times?
I guess there's some things a man should never say.
He should never say he's done all he can.
Haven't I?
No, dear.
So many physicians, they've all said the same, done the same. Say they're sorry, shake their heads.
I wasn't suggesting that you take him to another physician.
Oh. I know what you mean now.
Yes. The master.
You want me to take him? A man who doesn't believe?
You could, if you wanted.
No. You don't really understand what goes on inside me. Why, there are times...
Mother?
Michael.
You're here. And you too, Father.
Yes, Michael. We're here. Only waiting for you to wake up, son. See? Look out there. It's morning. You've just awakened.
It was a bad night, Father.
You must have dreamed it.
It came so suddenly. I was frightened. I wanted you and Mother, but you weren't here.
We were here, son. We'll always be here. And now your mother and I must get you something to eat. You must be hungry.
Yes, dear. We'll bring you something.
He's better.
Only for the moment. You know how it's been before.
Yes, I know.
Then won't you do what I ask?
I wanted to. But there's nothing within me that responds. All things I know, I must know through seeing, feeling, experiencing. Only after that can I believe.
I'm only asking for our son's sake.
You could take him.
No, Anne. You're the one who must do it. Try.
Rebecca, he doesn't look well again. There's that look in his eyes. I'm afraid it's coming on again.
I know.
So we must wait the next weeks in dread that will happen once more.
And because you have no faith, we do nothing, not even for our own son.
Perhaps rob our son, too. Oh, I've thought about it. But there's still something missing. In me.
Perhaps if we started out, the three of us, on the road it might come to you, the ability to believe.
We could find him. We could talk to him before this dread thing struck Michael again. Do you think so?
We could at least try. For our own son. Oh, Aaron. Aaron, give him his chance before it's too late. The next time he may die.
Please, Rebecca, don't cry. This time I'll do as you say. For the boy's sake, we'll go.
We've never been this far from home before.
No, Michael.
And do you feel well, son? A little tired, but I can go on. We are going on, aren't we?
Another day, possibly two. Then we shall be there.
Capernaum. Mother. Michael, what is it? I don't know. It seemed like the blackness was coming again. Mother, and...
I have him in my arms. There. We must set him down to rest a while.
It's growing dark. Will we stay here by the roadside forever?
He's more ill now than he's ever been. This time is the worst of all.
What can we do for him here? The water's already gone. With nothing to wet his lips with but tears.
I know. Rebecca.
Yes, Aaron.
You have such faith. You're always believing. But if there is any power in this master you worship, then I shall find it out.
What do you mean, Aaron?
I shall carry the boy in my arms the rest of the way.
All the way to Capernaum. Can you do it?
I can do anything. If it's for my son.
It means traveling all night.
I can do it.
Aaron. Aaron, you should rest a while.
Capernaum. That's the place I'll rest.
But you've been walking all night.
And I shall keep on.
How is he now?
The same. His body still struggles. At times I think he's ready to cry out. But he never does.
Does he burn?
Where his head rests against my chest. Feels very warm.
Then we should stop to bathe his head.
With what? No. We'll keep going. Till we see the city wall of Capernaum. Come, hurry. Well, Rebecca, is this the place?
Yes, Aaron. All these people have come here to see him.
Then point out the master to me. I shall lay my son at his feet.
Let me look.
Hurry, Rebecca, or our son dies. I can feel it.
There. Do you see him?
The one who stands surrounded by all the others?
Yes, Aaron.
Then I shall go to him. But you must speak for me, Rebecca.
No, Aaron. It must be you.
What shall I say to him? Master, I don't believe in you. And because I don't believe, I want you to heal my son who dies. No. You speak for me, Rebecca.
Aaron, you've always said you wanted to believe and weren't able. Well, this is your chance. Tell him, honestly and humbly, what's in your heart. And then see if he'll help you to believe.
Our son's life hangs on it.
If I didn't have faith, I wouldn't be here. Go, Aaron. You ask him.
Then be with me, Rebecca. Beside me. Master. Master, I have brought you my son, who is stricken by a strange evil. I lay him here before you. Look for yourself at his tortured body, at the way he struggles. Help him, please, Master. Cure him that he shall be free forever of this cursed illness.
How long is it ago since this came unto him?
Since he was a little child, Master. But now, this moment, he seems closer to death than ever before. Master, if you can do anything, have compassion on us. Help us.
If thou canst believe, all things are possible to him that believeth.
Believe. This moment more than any other, would I want to believe? Yes. I want to believe. Help me, Lord, in my unbelief.
Thou spirit, I charge thee, come out of him, and enter no more into him.
Master, his body moves suddenly and violently. Now he's calm, as though he's dead. Oh, Master. Master, why do you reach down to take his hand? And you lift him up, Master. My son.
Yes, Father. Why do you say it that way?
Rebecca, look. Our son. Well. Alive.
Master. Now I can believe. I see. And what I see is changed by unbelief to great faith. I have faith in you, in my fellow men, in my wife, even in myself. My whole life has changed, Lord. I am no longer alone. You have been listening to The Unbelieving, another episode in the greatest story ever told, from the greatest life ever lived. The greatest story ever told was a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The greatest story ever told.
Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Tonight we present The Prodigal Son, a drama based on a parable told by him who lived the greatest life ever lived. In the olive groves near the shore of the Sea of Galilee, a great crowd has gathered to find comfort in the Master's words. One man, dirty and disheveled, looks around to see if others notice the marks left by chains that were once affixed to his wrists and his ankles. He searches their faces, hoping to find there some sign of forgiveness. But they draw away from him. Alone, outcast, he turns to leave. Suddenly there is a stir. The Master will speak. The man stops. As if to plead for this ragged outcast, the Master begins to tell a parable.
A certain man had 2 sons, and the younger of them said to his father, Father, give me the portion of goods that falleth to me.
You want to take your inheritance now, my son? Why? What's the trouble?
No trouble, Father. I just want my portion of the family wealth, as I said.
But aren't you happy here on the farm? Don't we prosper? Wait. I know. You've quarreled with your brother Asa again.
Asa and I don't get along too well, that's true. But that's not the trouble this time.
Then what is it? For 4 generations now our family has worked this farm, and now you want to leave?
Because a man's father and grandfather were farmers doesn't mean he has to be a farmer, too. This life isn't for me, Father. I want to get into trade and commerce.
Is that a better life? Do tradesmen eat better food or drink sweeter milk? Do they breathe better air?
In the city, a man makes his money more easily, and he makes a good deal more of it. That's the kind of life I want. And if I can have my share of the family's wealth, and I only want the part that's coming to me, I can go into a business of my own.
Take my advice, son. Keep your share of the farm. Years from now, you'll see the wisdom of my advice.
Father, I won't be denied my chance. I want the money.
I say it's a mistake. Son, the land is the only thing. It's here to feed you and your children after you. You can trust the land. Stay here. Work hard. In a year, this whole idea will be forgotten.
You think it's an idea that just came into my head today or yesterday? No, Father, I've had it a long time. Ever since I was a child and watched the caravans pass on the road. Ever since I was old enough to know that the whole world isn't just wheat fields and pasture. I can't forget it. Not in a year, not in 10 years. I'm determined to go to the city and live my own life.
I see. I never imagined you felt so strongly about it.
Well, I do.
All right, then. After all, can a man be a tyrant to his own son? You may have the money.
Thank you, Father. And you won't regret it. I'll go to Baghdad. I'll succeed. One day I'll have a large business of my own, and I'll be rich. And you'll come to live with me. You'll never have to work again.
I hope all you say is true for your own sake. I wish you only the best, my son. Be successful. Be great. Be all the things you dream.
Rebecca! Rebecca!
Yes? Who's calling? Oh, Judah. The way you're dressed. As though for a long journey.
Yes, Rebecca, it's finally happened. I'm going.
Oh.
You don't like the idea. There are tears in your eyes. Oh, really, it's nothing to cry about.
Why not? When you get to Baghdad, you'll forget me.
Oh, could I ever forget you?
I've heard about the women of Baghdad.
There's no woman in Baghdad could compare with you. Don't you understand, Rebecca? I've got to have my chance. But don't worry. When I'm established, I'll send for you. We'll be married. Let me go and wish me luck.
All right, Judah. I wish you luck. And I hope I see you again soon.
Ah, my friend. You like our city?
What? Why do you choose to speak to me, sir?
The way you're staring at everything, I can see that you're a stranger here in Baghdad. Do you like what you see?
Oh, yes. It's fabulous. Wonderful. We never had anything like this back where I come from.
I dare say. After all, Baghdad is Baghdad. When you've said that, you've said all there is to say. By the way, my name is Micah, and if you wish, I could show you around our city.
Well, that's very kind of you. Though why you should trouble on my account.
Oh, think nothing of it. The pleasure I get from seeing people enjoy themselves in our city is reward enough for me. Now then, what's your taste? Food, parties, a game of chance, perhaps? Or are you one who appreciates the beauty of women?
Oh, I've no time for any of that.
Oh, you don't?
No. I'd like to see the marketplace, where commerce is carried on. You see, I'd like to find a place where I could get work.
Work?
Yes. I must get experience before I go into a business of my own.
A business of your own? Oh, well, that's a wise lad. But that takes money, you know.
Oh, I don't have to worry about that. I've plenty of money.
Indeed. Well, how fortunate for you, my friend. First, then, the marketplace where we shall observe the pursuit of commerce, although other young men in your position might be more interested in an attractive face, a woman's intriguing eyes. There are many exciting women here in Baghdad. Yes, but then you did say you wanted to see the marketplace. Well, come along, my fine young friend.
Oh, the excitement of this city. The color, the people.
That's the way Baghdad is every day of the year. And the women. Men come from all parts of the world just to admire our women.
And I can see why. Look, that woman there. Isn't she lovely?
Well, now see here, lad. If you stop and stare at every woman we pass, we'll never get to the marketplace this afternoon. Or perhaps it might be better to let that part of it go until morning, huh? When you're fresher and your mind is more alert.
I am rather tired from my long journey.
Yes, then I tell you what we'll do. This night we'll spend in one of those gay parties for which Baghdad is famous. We'll let it be my welcome to you. What do you say? Food, music, beautiful women, huh?
But tomorrow you take me to the marketplace?
Of course. Now come along with me and I'll show you what enjoyment can mean in fabulous Baghdad. Count Judah, smile. This is a gay party. Be gay.
Yes, Micah. It's even finer than the last party we gave.
The women are more beautiful, the food more delicious, the music even finer. I told you I'd show you how life is lived in Baghdad. Now here, let me fill your cup again.
Oh, wait, Micah. I keep thinking...
Thinking? At a time like this, who wants to think? Here, drink up.
But tomorrow we do go into the marketplace. We've put it off long enough.
If you insist, but that's tomorrow. Come try some of this fine bird. Here's tender, succulent meat for you. Go on, taste it. And then later, I have a surprise for you.
Micah, that girl there, is she a friend of yours, too?
Certainly. These people are all friends of mine, else they wouldn't be here at our party. You'd like to meet her?
Oh, I would.
Of course. I'll call her over to...
May I talk to you?
What do you want here now, innkeeper?
Well, sir, this party is so great it'll be costly. I must have some assurance that it'll be paid.
Do you hear the man, Judah, worrying about his money? Well, show him. Go on, pay him.
Pay him? Why?
Well, what is it, Judah?
But I paid for the last party. And the one before that.
Oh, come, lad. Don't let's quibble about money. Go on, pay the man. And meanwhile, I'll go and invite that young woman over here to sit with us. I'll be back, Judah.
Well, young man, I'm waiting. My money.
Oh, yes, of course. Here, let me get my money pouch out.
Well, Judah, better luck next time.
Well, that's over with. I might as well go home now.
Well, it's your own fault. I told you not to stop playing. Why did you?
But I'd already lost over 600 pieces of silver.
When your luck is bad at the gaming table, that's the time to keep playing. Bad luck must change sooner or later. Well, come on. Yes, if you'd done as I said, you could have won everything back in the next hour or two and probably won a great deal besides.
But what if I'd lost?
I'm telling you that sooner or later your luck would have had to change.
And if it hadn't?
Well, then we'd have come back another night.
Not if I'd lost and hadn't been able to pay.
Hadn't been able to pay? What are you talking about?
Well, Micah, I guess I can tell you. After all the parties for your friends, the costly food and drink, it's gone.
It's gone?
My money. All of it gone.
Oh, I see. Well, that does put a different complexion on things.
It means I'll have to find that job in the marketplace first thing in the morning. You'll come along with me, point out the best merchants to me, won't you?
Tomorrow morning, first thing? Well, it's been a late night. Dawn's almost breaking. I don't think I could be up that early.
I'll stop by your house and wake you if you wish.
No, I don't think you should bother.
What do you mean?
Well, now that you're thinking of going to work, you and I won't be seeing much of each other, I'm afraid.
Why not?
Well, a man who works hard by day spends his night sleeping. With me, it's quite the reverse. You'd better forget about my company for a while.
I think I'm beginning to see. What you really mean is that now the money's gone, you don't want to have any more to do with me. Is that it?
I didn't say that.
You don't have to, I know. After all, I can't pay for the parties and the fine meals and the kind of living you and your friends have been enjoying at my expense the past few months. That's it, isn't it?
Well, now, there's no need to become angry, lad. After all, you did have fun, didn't you?
And I paid for all of it. You never once paid for anything. As a matter of fact, I'm beginning to understand a great deal. That money, the money I spent so freely and foolishly, even that money I lost tonight. I think you get a part of that, don't you? Well, don't you?
Now, you won't serve any good purpose by making such accusations, and you certainly won't accomplish anything by getting angry. I warn you.
It's true. All of it. You've made a fool out of me.
You make it sound like a difficult job. Well, believe me, it wasn't.
Laugh at me, will you? Well, you ain't get away with this. You won't.
No, you don't dare. Little fool. Green as the grass on that farm he used to talk about. Well, I'll just let him lie here in the street. Come dawn, someone else can find him and worry about him.
So, you've stirred at last.
Huh? Where am I? What happened?
I found you this way on the road, unconscious, bleeding, and without a coin in your purse.
You searched me?
Why not? I said to myself, Meshach, search the man. If he's got any money, treat him well, and he'll give you a reward for your kindness. To tell you the truth, when I found you had no money, I was tempted to leave you, blood and all.
But you didn't. You took care of me. Why?
Because I felt sorry for you. And when I can feel sorry for a man, he's lower than I am. And that's pretty low, my lad. Now then, what's your name?
Judah. I come from close by Hebron. My father has a farm there.
And you came to make your fortune in Baghdad.
Yes. How did you know?
You're not the first who's been swindled in this evil city of ours. Well, now that you've learned your lesson, dust off your clothes and go back to Hebron and be a good little boy from now on.
Go back? I can't.
And why not?
The money. My share of the money's all gone. I've wasted it. Money my father worked long and hard to make. How can I go back and face him now? What will my proud brother Asa say? Yes, I can imagine that. Oh, I was going to do such great things. Build a great business. Be a successful merchant. Famous. And all I did was... Well, never mind.
Oh, that's the way of youth. You're no different. So, what...
Who'd give me a job the way I look? And I need food to eat, a place to sleep.
Well. It looks as though Meshach the pig tender is about to rise in the world.
What do you mean?
I shall have me a fine assistant. If I can talk my employer into hiring you.
Oh, would you?
There's not much of a job. The food's bad. Your living quarters will be no better than a pigsty. But it will keep you alive.
Oh, as long as I can keep body and soul together, I won't mind.
Well, on this job, your body will have contempt for your soul, and your soul will get sick of your body. But it will keep them together, for what that's worth. Come along, assistant. Well, don't stand there, Judah. Pour out the slop for those pigs.
Yes, Meshach.
Look at them eat. Now, I've often thought a pig is better off than a human. They don't care what they eat. We care, but we eat it just the same.
You're right, Meshach. The food that our employer gives us is no better than the pigs get. How do you stand it?
Oh, I'm an old man. I'm tired of fighting the world, so I sit with the pigs, and it gives me time to think. Yes, when you get to my age, food makes little difference. But you, lad, you had a hungry look ever since you've been here.
And my belly's felt empty every day for months. I've asked for more food. All he says is if you don't like it, leave. There's no place to go.
That's right, boy. Times are bad.
Why, back on my father's farm, every servant has enough food. Bread and meat and cheese and milk to drink. My father's servants don't live and eat like pigs.
Ah, but his son does.
Yes. But tell me, Meshach, if you had a son and he did something wrong, would you refuse to see him again?
If I had a son, if he did something wrong, who can answer a question like that?
Would you even refuse to hire him back as a servant?
From pig tender to servant? That's quite a step up in the world, my boy. Forget about it.
But I could make him a good servant. I know all about the farm. I could work long and hard. I'd earn everything he gave me.
If you were a stranger, your chances would be better. You haven't forgotten what you did. Why should your father forget? No, Judah. You're a pig tender now, and that's what you'll always be.
But why?
Because it's the way of the world, that's why.
But if I humbled myself.
Humbled yourself? A pig tender humbling himself. Even the pigs would laugh at that.
I could tell him that I know now that I sinned against him. Wouldn't he understand?
You'll find in this world that when you're down, no one has any use for you. You're down to stay, my fine friend. Now and for the rest of your life.
Down? For the rest of my life? No, Meshach. No! I will rise and go to my father. Glad that you finally agreed to come back with me, Meshach.
Believe me, it's for only one reason. You'll need a friend after what you're about to find out, my boy.
Perhaps. When I traveled this road before, I had a fine camel. And my coat. It was new and clean then. To think that I was the respected son of a good farmer little more than a year ago. And now I come back a poor, ragged, filthy tender of pigs.
We'd better get off the road if we don't want to be trampled by that camel.
Yes, and hurry. He's coming fast.
You there! You two!
Yes? What do you want?
You look familiar. Do I know you?
I don't think so.
I thought at first that... Say... Aren't you Judah, the son of Samuel? Well, aren't you?
Do I look like I've ever been in this part of the country before?
Well, maybe I've made a mistake. But then maybe I haven't. And if I haven't, well, they'll all have a laugh over this.
He recognized me.
You know him?
Of course. He's Simeon, a farmer in this part of the country who's always disliked my father. Oh, this will give him a chance to make a laughing stock of my father and me.
Is that so important?
Maybe we ought to turn back. I shouldn't disgrace my father in his old age.
Father.
Yes, Asa, what is it? What's the trouble? Have the cattle broken out of the north field again?
No, Father. This time it's something else. Simeon just rode by the field where I was sorting the sheep.
Yes, and what did he say this time? Another of his insults?
It was an insult, all right. But this one may be true.
What do you mean by that, Asa?
He said he saw 2 filthy, ragged men coming toward our farm. Passed them on the road.
Well, the roads are free, and if some ragged men were heading this way, who can stop them? What business is it of mine?
Well, he said one of the ragged men was Judah.
Judah? It can't be. Judah's dead. Didn't I go into mourning for him after we hadn't heard from him for a year?
We never heard that he was dead.
Yes, but if he were alive...
If he were alive, it would be just like him to come back and try to get more money. I wanted you to be prepared for him when he got here, so he couldn't take advantage of you again.
Judah. Alive.
What are you going to do?
Do? I'll go. I'll find him. Come with me, Asa.
Please, Father, don't hurry so. You're not young anymore.
I must find him, Asa.
We don't even know if it is Judah. Besides, Simeon didn't say he was sure they were coming to our place. I think we should turn back.
Turn back? How can you say such a thing?
How? What has this brother of mine done that we should go seeking him?
Wait. There are 2 men. Simeon said there were 2 of them, didn't he, Asa?
You call those men?
One of them is about Judah's size. A little thinner, but it looks like him. Wait. You men. Wait.
Please, Father.
Don't try to hold me back, Asa. Stop, please. It's very important. At least turn around and let me see your faces. Please turn around.
All right. I'll turn around. Father.
Judah. Look, Asa, it is Judah.
So it is.
Hurry, we must greet him.
You can run to meet him, but not I. After all.
I shall go to him. Judah, my son. My son.
Father.
My son, Judah. Judah, let me look at you.
I know how this must hurt you, Father. I don't look like I did when I left here. But I can go. No one need ever know I was here.
Oh, my boy, you do look thinner.
Is that all you see? Look, my clothes. So ragged. I'll disgrace you.
Your ragged coat? Does that worry you? Here, take mine.
No, Father, please.
Here, take it. And my ring. I want you to wear it. I want them all to know you're my son. Here, let me place it on your finger. There. You see? And when we get home, we'll kill a fatted calf, the fattest in all my flocks, and we'll celebrate.
Father, what on earth are you doing?
Asa.
Father, I saw you put your own coat on him, and then your ring. What does this mean?
Asa, I am welcoming back my son.
After what he's done?
Father, I came back to be your servant, not to claim the right to be your son. I'm not worthy of that.
Can you deny me the right to call you son if I want to?
I don't deserve it.
You deserve what is in my heart to give you.
He went away. He wasted his money. And now you give him a great welcome. But me, I stayed home. I worked hard. Who does me any honor?
Asa, there isn't anything I possess that doesn't also belong to you. But can you deny me the right to celebrate the return of the son I thought was dead? No. For after all, isn't he still my son? Come, Judah. Come home with me. And bring your friend. Tonight we'll all celebrate. Rebecca will be there. She's been waiting for you, son. Yes. This will be a day of great joy. My son has returned at last.
The man in ragged garments looks up now toward the master. He straightens his shoulders. He forgets his tattered clothes and the marks the chains have left on him. As he looks about him now, the faces are no longer stern and forbidding, but there is softness and compassion there, and the ragged man feels himself once again welcome among his brothers as he hears the master say,
So I say unto you, that likewise joy shall be in heaven over one sinner that repents, more than over 99 just persons who need no repentance.
You have been listening to The Prodigal Son, another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived. The Greatest Story Ever Told was a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
You are listening to Chesterton Radio at chestertonradio.com.
Today, we present The Second Mile, a drama inspired by a teaching spoken in the Sermon on the Mount and set down in the 5th chapter of the Gospel according to St. Matthew, a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. In the province of Galilee, these are troublesome times. For the Galileans, a people of great pride in their heritage, grow more and more resentful under the occupation of Caesar's armies. So it is not so strange that on this day, in what seems to be a peaceful household in the town of Bethsaida, the woman of the house comes upon an object which startles her, and with great fear she calls out to her son,
Daniel! Daniel!
What is the meaning of this?
What is it, Mother?
This dagger hidden on the shelf.
Oh,
Daniel, what does it mean?
it can mean only one thing, Mother. That we're getting ready. One day you will see such an uprising as this country has never seen before.
God have mercy on us all. Remember what happened to your father.
There's nothing I remember better. The day they brought him home. Dead. Because he had fought the tyranny of the Roman invaders. I'll remember that day forever. Remembering is not enough. We must do something. Even if it means we must die in the process.
My son, you think you are very brave because you were able to say that. Let me tell you that sometimes it takes greater courage to live with hardship than to avoid it.
A whole generation of us is growing up who won't live with it. As far as I'm concerned, every Roman soldier I meet is my father's murderer.
Daniel, you cannot talk that way.
Would you rather I were as cowardly as my Uncle Raphael? He is so frightened of being related to us that he refuses to recognize us.
Your uncle was very willing to give us money to tide us over this bad time.
Give us money. It's like a bribe. As though he were saying to us, take the money, but stay away from here. I can't have Daniel seen in my house or in my shop for fear the Romans will discover that I am related to you. But I do not want his bribes, and I do not want his charity.
Oh, my son, how easy it is to be proud. But I pray that someday you will learn differently. You will learn that there is great value in humility and forbearance.
The only day I am interested in is the day we rise up and kill them all.
Someone may have heard.
I don't care if they did.
One moment, please. One moment. Yes? Is there anything I can do for you?
Is this the house of the widow Leah?
I am she. What is it you wish?
I have been asked to give you this parchment.
Parchment? Who is it from?
It explains itself. I was asked merely to hand it to you. Now, I must go. Here.
Thank you.
Mother, what is it?
Parchment scroll. One moment, I will see.
Well, Mother, what is it?
And you thought your uncle was avoiding us. Listen to this. And so, my dear Leah, you may be sure that I realize your plight. And if you will have the boy come to see me in the late afternoon tomorrow, I will talk with him and do what I can for him. With my affection to you, sister-in-law, and to your son.
Yes, but he didn't sign his name because he was afraid that the parchment might fall into Roman hands. No, I do not think I would like to work for a coward.
You will not talk that way about him, Daniel. Your uncle is a good man. He works hard. And if he fears the Romans, it is because they are to be feared. What does a man accomplish by spilling his own blood? What did your father accomplish?
I'm sorry, Mother. I know what this does to you. I will go and see him tomorrow, Mother. Believe me. I will go.
And Daniel, you'd better wash your face.
But, Mother, I've already washed it twice.
I'm so anxious that you make a good impression on your uncle. This is so important to us.
The only reason I'm going there is for your sake. I will never be able to respect him as a man. But I will bite my tongue and work hard in order that you do not have to work. But don't ever make the mistake of thinking that I want to do this.
If only you would come to understand one thing that your father never understood. But then he had never seen the master. If you had heard him teach, things might have been different.
No one would have changed my father. He was too strong and too proud. And too brave.
I like to think that the master would have changed him. Would have been able to show him that there is a way to overcome hatred and tyranny. Not through bloodshed, but through love. Not by resisting what we are asked to do, but by doing more than we are asked to do. That is the master's way. Yes, my son, I hope you will be a wiser man than your father was.
No one could have been wiser than he was.
It is time, my son, to put on your cloak and start out to see your uncle. And if you could just think about what I have heard the Master teach.
I do not wish to think about it, Mother.
Then here, let me help you put on your cloak. I have washed it for you, and it is fresh and clean, because I want you to look your best. And you know how strict your uncle is about everything, especially about being prompt. You are to go from here straight to his place.
I know, Mother.
Then go. And may God go with you, my son. May he make your uncle well disposed to you.
Well, Naaman, what do you think? What should I do? Raphael, if I were not your friend, I wouldn't even want to answer. It's not that I don't want to help my nephew Daniel, but after what happened to his father, if the Romans find out that I'm his uncle, they might put me out of business. They might even send me to prison. What if this boy, Daniel, were to change his name so no one knew he's your nephew? Oh, the boy is as stubborn as his father was, and proud. He wouldn't do that. Even when I offer him and his mother money, they turn it back to me. They won't have charity, they say. So how can I help them? Wait. You say you've sent a message asking the boy to be here this afternoon. Yes, I felt I had to do that much. But after sending it, I began to have qualms and worries. I feel perhaps the boy will solve the whole problem for you. What do you mean? Well, he might say something. It would give you a chance to say that he's not right for the job. Or better still, he might come late. So you could say you must insist on a boy who is prompt. Well, there are all sorts of ways to let a boy talk himself out of a job. And this boy is my own nephew. And yet the Roman nephew? Oh, what a terrible thing to do to one's own flesh and blood. Nephew, whoever said that a coward's life was pleasant or easy?
Well, Daniel, where are you going all dressed up in your holiday cloak on a weekday?
I'm going to see my Uncle Raphael, so don't detain me because I might get a job.
Really? Well, in that case, go on. Will I see you later?
Of course. I should be back before nightfall. What's the matter, Jonathan? What's going on over there?
I don't know. Let's go see. Come on, Daniel.
I don't have the time.
Oh, come on, Daniel. It can't take long.
All right.
Can you see anything, Daniel?
No, not yet. Oh, there's a Roman soldier in the middle of the crowd.
Oh, yes. Daniel, look. Look at that.
Making that little boy carry his shield. I suppose it's a big joke to the Romans.
It's the Roman law. Any soldier can make any of us carry his shield for 1 mile, and there's nothing we can do about it.
That's the kind of thing we'll make them pay for one day. But it isn't going to help that little boy now.
So there might be a way. What can we do?
I have an idea. Roman! If you're so tough and strong, why can't you carry your own shield?
Quiet, Daniel. You'll only get into trouble that way.
Well, not if we can get the rest of the crowd to shout at him. I've noticed you can make those Roman soldiers back down sometimes if you make fun of him. Someday we'll not only carry your shield, we'll carry you on it. Quiet, all of you! Quiet!
Do you think this boy is too small to carry my shield, do you? Well, you may be right. Here, boy, give it back to me. That's right.
You see? It worked, Jonathan.
I don't like the look on that Roman's face.
But he let the boy go. That's what counts.
Now, don't any of you get the idea that I'm going to carry this myself. Oh, no. The law says anyone can be commanded to carry the shield of a Roman soldier. And I'm here to see that the law is carried out. Especially on a hot day. So, let's see who's going to be the next to oblige me. And this time it won't be a young lad. It'll be an older one. Say, you, for instance.
Daniel, he's pointing at you. Me. But I've got to be at my uncle's place by noon, not me.
You! Dressed up like you were a prince of Israel.
But I can't.
You'll be surprised how well you can when I get done coaxing you.
Say, with the butt of my spear?
I've got to go to see my uncle. It's important, very important.
Is that so?
Please, sir, I'll take his place. But then you go and I'll carry your shield for you.
Well, noble sacrifice from friend to friend, eh? Very good. But not good enough.
Why not?
He's the one I picked, and he's the one it shall be. Here, my fine young prince, take my shield. Take it, I said.
You filthy Roman dog!
Oh, a spirited rebel, eh? Wow. Dog? Filthy? Now. What do you say to that?
Don't I get another one for calling you a Roman?
You'll get the right end of the spear through your filthy hide if I hear another word out of you. Take up that shield. Pick it up.
Please, Daniel, do it. I'll kill you if you don't. Do it. For your mother's sake. All right, Jonathan.
That's better. Now start walking. In that direction.
How much farther?
I figure you've only gone about half a mile. Don't be so impatient.
Look, I could run the rest of the way.
Could you? You mean you could run all the way to headquarters? That's where I'm going.
Wait, how far is that?
A mile and a half.
The law says I only have to carry your shield a mile.
Oh, you could volunteer to carry it the rest of the way. And if you ran, you might be free earlier than if we walked the rest of the mile.
But that isn't fair. A mile is a mile.
Oh, I see. Well, if you can't appreciate a bargain when you see one, I'll do this my own way. Wait here.
Wait. Why?
See that inn? That's where I'm going. To get me a cool drink.
Oh, please, sir, you'll be delaying me. I might still get to my uncle's on time if you'd only...
A moment ago, you were quoting the law to me. A mile, you said. Well, let's stick to the law. We'll go a mile. But the law doesn't say I can't take my time. And right now, it's a cool drink I want, and that's just what I'm going to get. Wait here.
But please.
Wait. And don't try to run off, because I know your face well by this time. I'll be able to identify you anywhere.
I know.
Good. I'll be back. Don't you move.
Sir, what's going on? Why is that crowd gathering? Only one person could gather such a group of followers. The master.
Yes, boy. The master. Look at him. Look well. For you'll want to remember this day the rest of your life.
Look, sir, the law doesn't say I have to talk to Romans.
I see. Doing your mile and resenting every moment of it. Is that it?
Anyone who wears the uniform you do should know better than ask a question like that.
You know, lad, I don't blame you for resenting me.
You don't?
But I say this to you. As long as you're here, you might listen to him. He teaches so many wonderful things.
I've heard about him many times, but I've never seen him.
Then look. His face. Have you ever seen such a face before? And his eyes. The understanding of the world and all its people is in those eyes.
Yes, I can see. In fact, I can understand now what my mother means about him. But what are you talking that way about him for? You're a Roman. He doesn't preach to you.
No one wants to understand. My boy, he preaches to all who listen, even Romans. And what is more, when my servant was sick, the master did not ask if he was a Roman. He cured him because he was a man, a human being.
He cured your servant?
When all of us had given up hope for him.
Really?
Yes, my boy. So listen to him. For he has a great deal of wisdom and... Wait.
Sir?
Boy, he's looking at you.
Me? Why?
I don't know. But he is looking at you. And he's going to speak. To you, I believe.
Ye have heard that it hath been said, an eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth. But I say unto you, that ye resist not evil. But whosoever shall smite thee on thy right cheek, turn to him the other also. And if any man will sue thee at the law, and take away thy coat, let him have thy cloak also.
Why does he say that to me?
Listen, boy, he will explain. And whosoever shall compel thee to go a mile, go with him twain.
Did I hear right? Did he say to go 2 miles instead of 1?
Yes, lad. Go with him the 2nd mile, the master said.
That's what my mother always says. Give more than is required.
Your mother must be a good woman.
Oh, she is, sir. I know I've heard the master say the same thing. Somehow when I hear him say it, it means more. It means...
Yes?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I must go now.
But why, boy?
There comes the soldier. This is his shield. I'd better go. It's my duty.
Yes, you must do what the law says. But remember, lad, the master spoke to you today, and that is an honor you will cherish the rest of your life. And he spoke of your spirit, of overcoming hatred, of conquering revenge, of wanting deep inside to do more than is required. Remember that always. Remember, too, that because of him, you spoke to a Roman today. And discover that even a Roman can be a friend.
Look, soldier, it's beginning to get pretty cloudy and black. It's going to rain soon.
Don't you think I know that?
See that lightning? It will rain and we're on the outskirts of the town.
And if we are?
If I get caught in the rain, my coat will be wet and dirty. I can't go to see my uncle that way. He's a very finicky man. He might deny me the job because of something like this.
That's no worry of mine. You keep walking. I'll teach you to quote the law to me. Keep moving.
Don't you even have a little consideration for what this might mean to my mother and me? Have you never gone hungry?
Now, look, boy, I'm getting sick of your words. Just keep quiet and keep walking. There comes the rain now. If I get my helmet wet, I'll have to spend the better part of tomorrow polishing it.
Then wouldn't we both be better off if we could turn back and take shelter at some house till it stops?
There's no need for that because I'll take your cloak to cover me.
My cloak? Oh, sir, please. No. She herself would say so. Here, sir. Take it.
Now you're making sense.
Yes, sir.
You have something to say?
Yes, I have something to say. Here. Take my coat, too.
Your coat? What for?
Because the master said so. My mother said so. She said one can be free that way. Take it. Take it, sir.
Look, boy, I figure your mile's about up now. I'll carry my shield the rest of the way to headquarters myself. You can go see your uncle now.
This late hour and looking this way, my sandals and feet caked with mud, my coat and cloak soaking wet and dirty. Wouldn't do any good to see him now.
Well, don't trouble me with your tale of woe. Just give me my shield. You go back to town.
Tell me, how much further is it to your camp?
About another mile. Why?
I will go the rest of the way with you. I will go the 2nd mile.
The 2nd? Are you out of your head?
Well, didn't you say before that I could volunteer without breaking the law?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm volunteering to carry it the rest of the way.
As you say. But don't forget you volunteered. You can go back now. It's only a short distance.
I said I'd carry it the rest of the way, and I will keep my word.
First, you fight like a demon not to carry it at all, and then you decide to carry it 2 miles. I wish I could understand you.
You don't have to understand me. Just say it's something I wanted to do because he said so.
He? Who is... Get off the road, boy, if you don't want to be spattered with mud worse than you are now.
Doesn't make any difference.
Get out of the way. You're going to save your neck. That's a Roman chariot. To run you down and kill you. Hello there. Oh, sorry, sir. Yes, sir. Salute, boy. That's a centurion, an officer. Salute.
Yes, sir.
Say, lad, haven't I seen you before?
I don't think so, sir.
Back there in the town where the master was speaking?
Oh, yes, sir, that's right. You were the officer who spoke to me.
Yes. Now, what are you doing here, and why are you still carrying that shield?
Oh, please, sir. He volunteered to carry it.
I know that you soldiers impose on the population, that you threaten them with all kinds of punishment if they don't carry your shields further than the prescribed mile. That's true in this case. You know what'll happen.
Yes, sir. But it isn't true, sir. Ask him. Is it true, boy, is it? Now, tell him, please. Tell him. Well?
No, sir, it's not true. I volunteered on my own.
Thank you, boy.
All right, soldier, you may go now. But carry your own shield the rest of the way. I want the boy to remain here.
Yes, sir. Boy, let me have the shield. And here's your coat and cloak back. And thank you. Thank you very much, boy.
Now, lad, come here.
Yes, sir.
Your coat and your cloak. And you did volunteer to go the 2nd mile.
What of it, sir?
So what you heard him teach took effect. I'm glad, for your sake. It was a good thing you did. A thing calling for a great deal of real courage.
Courage? If I had courage, I would have got to see my uncle no matter what. After all, it would mean so much to my mother.
Your uncle, your mother, I don't understand.
Doesn't make any difference now. Look at me. Well, I'm going back to town, if I'm free.
Wait, I take you back in my chariot. If you'd let me.
If I let you? That's the first time I ever heard a Roman ask and not command.
Well, then?
All right, Roman. I'll ride back with you.
So, you see, Raphael, most of the problems in life have a way of taking care of themselves. Your nephew doesn't arrive here, so you don't have to turn him away without a job.
I almost wish he had come. At least I could have given him some money. Pride or no, I could have found some way to make him take it.
Well, now it's no longer your fault. Raphael, look, a Roman chariot. And it's stopping right here in front of your place.
Romans, they've come for me. And it's that boy's fault. I knew one day he'd get me into trouble. What'll I do?
What can you do now? Come in.
How do you do? Which one of you is Raphael?
I am Raphael. But, sir, I've done nothing wrong, nothing.
Is this boy your nephew?
This boy?
Yes.
Yes, sir. I might as well admit it.
Admit it. It is something of which you should be extremely proud.
What did you say, sir?
He's a very fine boy, and from what he told me on the way here, I should think you would be delighted to find a place for him.
Sir, do you mean you wouldn't mind if I gave him a job?
Mind? I would most heartily recommend it.
Did you hear that, Daniel? He recommends it. He said it would be all right. Isn't that wonderful? Well, you will start at once and for a fine wage. Did you hear him, Daniel?
Well, Daniel, have you nothing to say? So many thoughts rushing through my mind, I cannot speak all of them. But I think the strongest one is that my mother will not have to work anymore. And I will be able to provide her with many things we have been forced to go without since my father died. Yes, Uncle, I think that is the most important thing.
Is it, boy?
It must be, sir. I know that right now the first thing I want to do is rush home and tell her. I wanted to know, and I'm sure she will be as happy as I am.
If you would really make her happy, my boy, tell her that you saw him and heard him teach.
Yes, sir.
And even more important, that you found within yourself the courage to follow his teaching.
I think she would want to know that more than anything else.
I suppose you doubt what we say, but let me say, sir, it is something the Master taught that shows us the difference between acting out of fear and acting out of courage, between facing the world with love and facing it with hatred, by doing what is required of us, not grudgingly, but happily, and doing even more than is required. Right, lad?
Yes, sir. And maybe the proof of how right the Master's teaching is that you, a Roman, and I, a Galilean, can agree about him. You know, sir, I think my mother will be happy to hear about that, too.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com. This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at chestertonradio.com.
The greatest story ever told. Tonight we present The Betrayal, the first in a series of 3 Lenten dramas, The Betrayal, The Crucifixion, and The Resurrection, based upon episodes in the greatest life ever lived. The city of Jerusalem is crowded today, for not only is this the beginning of the great feast of the Passover, but the Master is expected. And preceding him has come the strange and inspiring story of the raising of Lazarus. High on the city wall stand the most curious, looking down as the procession of dusty travelers enters the city gates.
So many people, David. I've never seen such a crowd in Jerusalem before.
More than 1 million people, Stephen. All to greet the Master.
And they're all carrying palm leaves. Why? Is that him? The one on the donkey approaching the gate now?
Yes, Stephen, it must be.
But how do you know? I thought that he would look like a prince. A king, even.
It's his eyes. Can't you tell by looking in his eyes how calm and understanding he is?
And I thought he would look like a king.
My mother said you'd never find such peace in a king's eyes.
His donkey's going through the city gate now.
Come to the other side of the wall. We'll see how the people inside the city greet him.
Palms. They're spreading the palms before him. I've never seen that done before.
No one has ever seen a day like this in Jerusalem before.
Those 12 men with him.
His 12 disciples.
See the way the people follow him. They love him. You can see that.
Yes, the people love him. But that may not be enough.
Why not? Why shouldn't it be enough?
You're young, Stephen. You've a great deal to learn. Perhaps you will before you're many days older.
Oh, John, it did my heart good to hear them cheering the master. You could tell by their cheers that they believe in him now.
Peter, were there ever cheers for one man that didn't disturb other men?
The Romans?
The Romans. And those few traitors among our people who collaborate with them. It's that tight little band of powerful men who run this country and exploit our people. To them, the cheers we heard for the master today will have ugly echoes.
Let them try anything. I have my sword. I'll cut out the heart of the first man who lays a hand on him.
Threatening again, Peter.
I'm sorry, John. We better get on with the preparations for the feast tonight. The master asked that all 12 of us eat the Paschal lamb with him.
Yes, we had better help with the preparations. But, Peter,
Yes, John?
Perhaps I'm mistakenly afraid. Forget about it. Let's prepare for tonight.
Well, Annas, did you see it? Didn't I tell you it'd happen? This Nazarene's a menace. You admit that?
Yes, I suppose so, Caiaphas.
You suppose so? Didn't you see it with your own eyes? This isn't just another prophet. I've seen prophets in Jerusalem streets who are looked on as beggars. This man is far more dangerous than that.
What my daughter ever saw in you, Caiaphas, I don't know. But certainly it was not your brains, my dear son-in-law.
Oh, how can you sit there so calmly? This man is dangerous to us.
Us, Caiaphas. I have ruled here in Jerusalem for a great many years. 7 times high priest. I made my 6 sons high priests. And now you, my son-in-law. But I still rule even though you hold the empty honor of the office. Yes. I'll decide who's dangerous. Forget the Nazarene. Let this thing run its course. So they cheer him. In a week, they'll forget him.
You can't put me off so easily. You may travel around under false dignity and deceive yourself, but not me. After all, what are we? Nothing but messengers for the Romans here.
Well-paid messengers, you must grant. But go on. Your excursion into truth has fascinating possibilities.
Let the people groan. Let them complain that they're slaves of Rome. We know better. There's double tyranny here. Rome is at the top, yes, but right beneath them, we stand.
Caiaphas, it's coming close to the holiday eve. Forget this whole thing for a while. After that, we can talk about it if you still insist.
Once the holiday is over, it may do no good to talk. You better listen to me now.
Oh, well.
We must be practical about this. We made our deal with the Romans. They want taxes and tranquility, and we promised to deliver that to them.
And haven't we?
So far.
Well, then?
That Nazarene. That one for whom they paved the street with palm leaves, that man is our enemy. Our percentages from taxes, the money we make from sales of doves and lambs for sacrifice in the temple. We stand to lose all that if he's allowed to expose us.
I repeat, pay him no attention and the people will forget about him.
Forget about... Did you hear what he did this morning in the temple? He overturned the tables of the money changers, and he told the people that they don't have to buy doves and lambs from us for sacrifice anymore.
No more sacrifices?
No.
Our whole business endangered? That's going too far. Maybe you're right.
Just as I say, we must get rid of this Nazarene.
Well, what do you propose?
I've done more than propose.
You've taken steps?
Of course.
Well?
This.
Bag of silver? What for?
It's simple.
Don't smile. Talk.
Among 12 men, any 12 men, there must be at least one who's vulnerable.
Is there?
Yes, and I found him.
How much?
For 30 pieces of silver.
30?
Little enough, isn't it?
Indeed. And the name of this vulnerable person?
The name? It's, I'd almost forgotten. His name is, Judas.
Shall I place the chalice here, John?
Yes, Peter, at the master's place. The master has never made such special preparations before, Peter.
I know. But we must do as we are told. Didn't we meet the man just as the master said we would? And when he asked the man for this upper room in his house on Mount Zion in which to have this supper, didn't the man agree without a word?
Yes, Peter, but that's all part of the mystery. Why all these special preparations? If it were just for the Passover... Who is there?
It's only I. May I help with the preparations?
Of course, Judas. The master will be here soon.
Good. I'll help with the dishes.
Something wrong, Judas?
What? No, nothing wrong. The plate, it just slipped out of my hand.
Then you must feel it, too.
Feel it? Feel what?
This strange thing in the air.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry, Judas. I didn't mean to alarm you.
John thinks something's going to happen tonight. He has a feeling.
Well, I can't agree with him.
Please, Judas. Nothing to become so wrought up about.
I'm sorry.
Now, let's get on with things.
Oh, here come the rest.
Welcome, brothers. We are all here now, all 12 of us. Come, let us take our places at the table. And now when the master arrives, we shall begin the supper.
John, now that we've gathered here at the supper, what will the master do?
I don't know, Peter.
I'm beginning to sense that feeling you spoke of.
There is something in his eyes that was not there before. Wait, he's reaching for a basin.
Oh, here, master. Here's the basin. And a pitcher of water. It's very strange, John.
Peter, he's kneeling before you.
He's going to... Wait, master, wait. Do you wash my feet? I should wash yours.
What I do, you know not, but you shall know hereafter.
No, master. You shall never wash my feet.
If I wash you not, you have no part of me.
Then, Lord, not my feet only, but also my hands and my head. Master.
Was there ever a man who showed greater humility?
And now he is beginning to wash the feet of the others, too.
Yes, Peter.
If I then, your Lord and Master, have washed your feet, ye also ought to wash one another's feet. I have given you an example, that ye should do as I have done to you. Verily, verily, I say unto you, the servant is not greater than the master.
The master is troubled, John. What did he mean before when he said he desired to eat his Passover with us? Before he suffers.
He knows a great deal more than he has told us, Peter.
I've come to believe as you have. There is something evil in the air.
Wait. He's saying the blessing over the bread now. He's beginning to break the bread into small pieces.
Yes. And see how many pieces.
How many? Wait. 10, 11, 12. 12 pieces.
One for each of us. I'd better help him distribute them.
This is my body, which is given for you. This do in remembrance of me.
But, Master...
Eat, Peter. The chalice, Peter. He's reaching for it. Fill it for him.
Yes, John.
It's blessed now. Take it. Pass it for each man to drink.
Yes, John.
This cup is the New Testament in my blood, which is shed for you. I say unto you, one of you which eateth with me shall betray me.
Is it I, Lord?
Is it I, Lord?
Is it I, Lord?
Behold, the hand of him that betrayeth me is with me on the table.
Judas! John, did you see? Judas' hand. It was on the table. He tried to remove it quickly and knocked the dish to the floor.
Wait, Peter.
Judas, he's going.
That which you do quickly, Judas.
We should stop Judas, John. We must.
Wait, Peter. If the master had wanted Judas stopped, wouldn't he have said so?
But you heard it just as I heard it. He said that Judas was going to betray him.
Can you object if the master doesn't?
Oh, John, this is wrong, all wrong. We should do something.
We should do what we've pledged ourselves to do. Follow the master's words. Wait, Peter.
All ye shall be offended because of me this night. For it is written, I will smite the shepherd, and the sheep shall be scattered.
No, Lord, no. Whoever may be offended because of you, I will not. I will go to prison with you. I will even go to death with you. Believe me, Master. Believe me.
I say unto you that this day, even in this night, before the cock crows twice, you shall deny me 3 times.
No, Master. If I should die with you, I would still not deny you. Not in any way, Master. Not in any way.
must be the one I'm expecting, Annas.
Well, let him in, Caiaphas. If we must do this, let's have it done.
You still don't believe this is the right way?
Do you?
I'd better let him in. Well, come in. Annas, this is the man I told you about. The only one of the 12 that has any sense.
Let's not have so much talk.
What's the matter, Judas?
Nothing. Only what we have to do, let's do it quickly, just as he said.
Who said?
No one. What do you want me to do now?
Tell us where we can find him.
I will take you to him when it is dark.
Well, how will we know him in the dark?
I will point him out to you.
How?
How? I don't know.
That was part of the bargain.
Well, he will... I don't know.
Oh, well, I'll tell you how. You'll go to him and kiss him in greeting. Yes, that's it.
I'll do it. The soldiers will be there?
My own personal guard.
Then it's done.
And here's your money.
Now, get out.
Yeah. See how easy it is?
You picked one with a weak stomach.
Did you see his face when you tossed the coins to him? Well, tell me, Annas, what kind of a face should a traitor have?
A traitor? Well, it might be a smiling face. Even a laughing face. With no creases in the forehead. That's a traitor for you.
Well, why are you looking at me that way?
How else could I describe your face so exactly?
Yes, well, you've had enough fun at my expense, but one of these days you'll thank me for this.
Do you realize, Caiaphas, that if you carry this thing through, you'll have innocent blood on your hands?
Afraid. Everyone's afraid, except me.
Sometimes it takes a certain amount of courage even to be afraid.
A glib excuse for cowardice.
Caiaphas, I was ruling these people even before you were born. I know their temper. I know how far you can go with them. And more important, I know how far you dare not go.
That man must be destroyed.
And what excuse will you give the people when it happens?
We won't give them any excuse. We'll confront them with a fact and make them accept it. You can't argue with a fact.
An enraged people can change facts.
Oh, nonsense. If the man is dead, he's dead. Nothing can change that.
And if he's dead, will our people stand for that? He has healed their sick, made their blind to see, raised their dead. They love him.
Yes, and that's why he must go.
Have you thought of the mobs that will form in front of Pilate's palace before this deed can be done?
Oh, mobs. You're getting old, Annas.
What do you mean by that?
There'll be no mobs.
Tomorrow, when they all go seeking him and don't find him, they'll want to know where he is. They'll suspect some trickery. They'll go to Pilate's palace and demonstrate. And you know how Pilate hates crowds of people in front of the palace.
Listen, by tomorrow, this whole thing will be over.
You have thought this out, haven't you?
Indeed, I have. Before dawn, this thing must be done, finished, complete. If it's to be done at all.
You can't do that. You know you can't.
I know I can.
Pilate must condemn the man to death.
He will.
Why?
The people will force him to.
The people? Are you mad, Caiaphas?
Well, who are the people? A handful of men. 10, 20, 50. How many people make up the people?
Oh, what sort of stupid question is that at such a time as this?
I will supply the people.
The same people who welcomed this man into Jerusalem today, the people who love him. You think they'll turn against him now?
No, but Pilate need never know that.
Oh.
The beggars, the fools, the drunkards, the crooked, they'll be the people before dawn this morning, and I will hire them.
You'd have him caught, tried, convicted, and sentenced to death before morning?
Yes.
To hold a trial at night and on a holiday is illegal. You can't do it.
I've already issued the orders for the judges to assemble at my palace.
John.
Yes, Peter?
Why here? Why has the Master brought us to Gethsemane?
I don't know.
He seems to know that he will die. Everything he has said and done this night shows that.
And if that is so?
What did he mean that he would rise again and go before us into Galilee?
We will have to wait and see.
And when he said that I would deny him 3 times before the cock crows, that can't be.
He
knew about Judas.
I won't vouch for anyone else, John. But for myself, I know what I will do. How could I ever deny him? After all he's taught me, after all he's shown me, could I deny him now?
If he said it, it will happen, Peter.
It won't. I tell you, John, it won't happen. I'll never deny him.
Lower your voice, Peter. The others sleep.
I'm tired myself. It's been a long day full of strange incidents.
It's been that.
And now the master kneels off there by himself. Why, John?
He's praying. Praying to his Father against the hour of suffering he knows will come.
Then we better not talk anymore. We may disturb him.
Oh, my Father, if it be possible, let this cup pass from me. Nevertheless, not as I will, but as thou wilt. Peter.
What? Oh, Master. Forgive me. I must have fallen asleep.
Could ye not watch with me 1 hour?
Forgive me, Master. John, we've fallen asleep. Wake up. Wake.
Wake?
Yes.
Was I asleep, Peter?
We were all asleep. John, did you hear? Marching feet.
Yes. We'd best lead the master away from here.
Come, Master, come with us. We'll hide you, keep you safe. Please, Master, this time come with us.
Rise. Behold, he is at hand that doth betray me.
John, what shall we do?
What can we do?
I have a sword with me.
Don't use it, Peter. Would you offend him now?
Oh!
Look, Peter, in the flickering light of the torches. Soldiers.
Yes. John, look who's with them.
Judas.
Judas, indeed.
But the master stands his ground.
He doesn't want to save himself.
He knows it is the will of his Father in heaven.
Well, go on.
It's Judas. He's coming forward toward the master.
Don't draw your sword, Peter. Not now.
They won't take him. I tell you, they won't take him.
Guards, surround them all. Go ahead, Judas.
He's kissing him.
Hail, Master.
Friend, wherefore are you come?
He's the one. Seize him.
Wait. Don't put a hand on him. The first man who reaches out to touch him will feel this sword in his throat.
Peter, put up again thy sword into his place. For all they that take the sword shall perish with the sword.
But, Master, no.
Please, Peter, do as he says.
They'll take him without a hand reached out to help him?
It is the way he wants.
Surround him. Lead them off. March.
Master. Oh, Master.
Keep marching.
The greatest story ever told. Tonight we present The Crucifixion, the second in a series of 3 Lenten dramas. The Betrayal, The Crucifixion, and The Resurrection, based upon episodes in the greatest life ever lived. Our scene is Jerusalem, and it is dark. Most of the people sleep. To them, it's like any other holiday night, and they sleep peacefully, not knowing what goes on in the palace of Caiaphas, where the prisoner Jesus of Nazareth is held by guards. There, a group of judges has been assembled, called together hurriedly by Caiaphas himself. But outside, the disciple Peter stands silent. His face is drawn, his eyes reddened by tears. He's startled suddenly by the voice of a young boy at his side.
Please, sir, what's going on in there? Why are all these men here in the middle of the night?
Quiet, boy.
What is it, sir? I heard the chariots tearing through the streets in the middle of the night, so I slipped out of my house to find out why.
They're trying him in there now.
The master? Yes. But why?
They fear him, that's why.
Why should anyone fear him?
Because what he teaches would put an end to tyranny. It would expose the traitors among our people who collaborate with the Romans. Most of all, I suppose, because our people follow him. That's why they fear him.
Oh. And they're trying the 12 men who were with him, too?
The 12? No, not trying them.
Aren't they as dangerous as he is?
I'm afraid not.
They say the same things he says.
They don't have his courage.
Don't tell me that. I saw them only this afternoon when they came into the city with him. They looked strong and courageous. And especially the one named Peter. He's big and strong and...
Quiet.
I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?
Don't talk so much, boy.
Yes, sir. Are they in jail, then?
Who?
The 12 who were with him.
No. They're not in jail. And don't ask so many questions.
Yes, sir. I still don't understand why they're not...
Because they ran away. All of them.
No.
Be quiet now. I'm trying to hear what's going on inside.
You know the one called Peter? He looks so...
In heaven's name, be quiet, boy.
Yes, sir.
You see, Hannes, I promised you it would all be arranged, and in the dead of night.
I seem to have underestimated you, Caiaphas. Well, now that you have him here, try him. Get it over with.
Don't worry, I will. There's a great deal to do before dawn. I'd better start the trial. Judges, we are gathered here in this emergency session because this is a case which calls for unusual and immediate measures. We'll have the prisoner brought in. Guards.
Is this the prisoner?
It is.
Then we won't try him.
Well, who are you to say?
I am Joseph of Arimathea. By virtue of my standing, I am a judge of this court. And I say, you have nothing against this man.
Allow the case to be presented first before you judge.
I know why he is here. Because he is a friend of the people. And you fear that he'll open their eyes to what you and your father-in-law have been doing for so long. If that's his crime, I say set him free and place yourself on trial.
As long as authority is vested in me to convene this court, I will run matters here. I say this man stands charged with great crimes, and I have witnesses to prove my charges.
I don't doubt that. You have a way with witnesses, Caiaphas. Why is this man being tried in the middle of the night? Why not wait till morning? Why not give the people of Jerusalem a chance to hear this man and the way he is being judged?
Oh, a good question.
Well?
To hold this trial in a city full of thousands of people who have come here to celebrate the holiday and who might have been exposed to this man's teachings might cause much unwanted difficulty.
Are you afraid to face our people with this act? Because it will expose you?
You come close to treason, Joseph.
There's treason here, yes. But the treason is yours. You commit treason when you steal out like a thief in the night to try this man and condemn him behind the backs of the people of Jerusalem. That's treason against the people. Let their voices be heard.
Gentlemen, we have not come here to debate, only to accomplish one thing. The trial of this man. The trial will commence. First witness, step forward.
Can you hear anything, sir?
Quiet, boy.
Do you think they will find him guilty?
Who knows?
Is it true what I heard? They're trying the master in there now.
Yes, it's true.
My father is one of the judges. They woke him in the middle of the night to come here, so I decided to follow and find out why.
Quiet, girl.
I know you.
You talk too much, be quiet.
But I do know you. I think I've seen you before. With him.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sure of it. You were with the master.
That's right. I recognize him now. You're the big, strong man, the one they call Peter.
Quiet, both of you. You don't know what you're saying. I don't know the man.
But I'm sure I...
Quiet. I swear I don't know the man.
But you are a Galilean.
What difference does it make where I came from? Don't talk so loud. I want some of the others to hear you.
But all his friends, the ones who came here with him, they are Galileans, aren't they?
Stop babbling so.
But I'm sure that you are.
Why do you torture me this way? I tell you, I take an oath that I do not know the man. Now be quiet.
But I only asked.
I've told you 3 times I don't know him. 3 times. 3 times. Leave me alone. Why don't you leave me alone?
He's gone.
He was crying.
Yes. If I were a big, strong man like he is, I wouldn't cry. Not ever. Strange. Very strange. Dawn. Pretty soon, it'll be dawn.
Well, Caiaphas, is this the last of your witnesses?
Yes.
And on such testimony, you ask us to convict this man on the word of witnesses who contradict each other?
Who are you that you've appointed yourself this man's defender?
I am a judge of the court of Israel, and it is my duty to see that justice is enforced here. Shall we take a vote now on whether this man is innocent?
Yes, set him free.
No.
There's no guilt proven here.
I don't think we even need take a vote. You have heard the verdict of the High Court.
Now, wait. There's nothing to indicate that this trial is over. How can you judge if you haven't heard all the evidence?
Will we have to sit through more of this testimony from bribed witnesses?
We will recess for a few moments.
Annis, what do we do?
I told you. You fool. Did you think you could force this court to convict an innocent man?
Well, I thought they'd welcome the chance.
This has turned into a mockery. And if you had any doubt as to how the people of Jerusalem would look on this, you have your answer now.
Oh, those witnesses, very bad liars.
You expected to fool these judges with prepared witnesses. Are you out of your mind? Justice is a tradition in Israel ever since Moses handed down the law. And you seek to destroy that feeling for justice in this farce of a trial.
Well, shall we dismiss the court? Shall we send them all home, set the man free?
You're in so deep now you can't back out. What would happen tomorrow morning when this becomes known, as it must? The man will be a greater hero than he ever was. What I warned you about. Now you've done it.
Now, please, Annis, please, help me. Don't forget that you're in this as deep as I am.
I've never been unaware of that. There is a way.
There is a way? Well, what way? Tell me and I'll do it.
One other witness.
The witnesses have failed.
The one I have in mind won't fail.
Who is it?
The Nazarene himself.
What?
Didn't he say only this morning that the temple would be destroyed and that he would rebuild it in 3 days?
Yeah.
Ask him if he thinks he could perform a miracle like that. Better still, ask him if what the people say is true. Is he the Son of God? His own answers will convict him.
You mean blasphemy?
Finally, you understand. Well, get on with it. We've wasted too much time already.
Yes, but...
Don't argue. If he admits it, that will take the decision out of the hands of the judges. Once he pleads guilty to blasphemy, the judges' hands are tied. They must convict.
Yes.
Now hurry.
Yes, Annis, very good.
The trial will resume.
You have found another witness, perhaps?
Not perhaps, Joseph, indeed. We will call the Master himself. You'll take your place as a witness.
Caiaphas, what information do you seek to extract from this witness?
We will find out what he has been preaching.
Do you have to ask him? Why not ask those of us who've heard him preach in the temple? We know what he said.
There may be more.
He's never preached in secret. What more can there be?
If there is no more, then the witness has nothing to fear. Now we'll begin the examination. Nazarene, you've said many things. Some I've heard you say. Others have been reported to me. It's about these things that I would like to examine you. I ask you, are you the Christ, the Messiah, sent to save the world?
If I tell you, you will not believe.
I ask you again, are you the Christ?
Ye say that I am.
I ask you once more, and this time I expect a direct answer. Are you the Son of God? Are you the Christ?
I am.
I tear my garments in accordance with the law. This man has blasphemed in my presence. Now there's only one verdict which you can hand down. Your decision is dictated by the law.
Who goes there?
It is Caiaphas. I come to see Pontius Pilate.
He sleeps.
Well, then wake him. This is urgent business.
Wait there.
You see, Annas, this will all be over before the people are roused, just as I planned.
Don't be so sure, Caiaphas. Don't forget, we've tried this man for blasphemy.
Yes, and he was found guilty.
For Pilate, that will not be enough, you fool. He'll only act on political crimes.
Oh.
But don't worry. I've thought this out. I'll handle this.
Come in. Pontius Pilate will see you in the great hall.
No, don't lock the door. The guards are coming. They're bringing a prisoner with them.
Yes, sir. This way.
Ah, Pilate. So sorry to have wakened you in the middle of the night.
Come in, Annas, Caiaphas. Must be important if it brought you here at this time.
Oh, it is. It is indeed. There is a sentence of death to be passed.
Death? Who? Why?
The one called the Master. He's guilty of blasphemy. The court found him so, by his own confession.
Then deal with him in your own way.
Wait, Pilate. There's more here. A crime against Rome. That's your responsibility.
What do you mean?
The man sets himself up to be a king.
A king?
He claims to be the Christ, the leader of the Jews.
There is only one king for Israel, and his name is Caesar. Who is this man who claims to be a king? Bring him in, guard. Fetch him at once.
Yes, Your Excellency.
We'll see who sets himself up to be a king in this territory of Rome. Huh! A king, indeed.
Yes, and he has many followers. Now, how would it look in Rome if you were faced with a people who disclaim that Rome rules here?
This thing must never happen. I'll stop it.
Pilate, what is all this shouting in the middle of the night?
My dear, I thought I left you sleeping. Gentlemen, my wife.
Good morrow.
Did you hear, my dear? The one they call the Master. Now he's a king.
That man? Oh, Pilate, have nothing to do with that good man.
I'm governor here. I make my own decisions. After all...
Please listen to me, all of you. Before I was awakened, I had a dream.
A dream? Does Rome rule by dreams, Pilate?
Wait, listen to me. I had a dream about this master.
What sort of a dream?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Please, my dear. Alice is right. I cannot rule by dreams.
But I tell you, I had this dream. It was about him. What happened, I forgot, but I asked you to have nothing to do with this man.
What do you know about him?
Nothing. It was just that dream.
Then you had better go back to bed, my dear. This is a job that calls for a man's mind.
Please, Pilate.
This is men's business, my dear. Please, leave us.
Yes, I'll go. But if only I could remember that dream.
Dream? Well, I'll examine him myself.
Here he is, Your Excellency. The prisoner.
So, this is the one they call the Master. Looks mild enough. Not at all like a king.
Ask him yourself.
Indeed, I will. Tell me, are you the king of the Jews? Well?
My kingdom is not of this world.
Your kingdom. So you do hold pretensions to being a king. Are you a king, then?
Thou sayest that I am a king. To this end was I born into the world, that I should bear witness unto the truth.
What is truth? Well, answer me. What is truth? No answer, but that look in his eyes. Why do you accuse me with such a look? Take him away, guard.
Yes, sir. Come with me.
Well, Pilate, that's the man. What are you going to do with him?
A strange man.
And that's where your trouble lies, Pilate.
My trouble?
Of course. When a man like that has so many followers, he's dangerous to Rome. And if he's dangerous to Rome, he's dangerous to you, too.
What can I do with him?
You have the power to put him to death.
What about the people?
Oh, they'd approve it. Don't worry about that.
But you say he has many followers.
Well, there are, but there are more people who would want to see him destroyed.
It is something to think about.
It might be a way to make up for other mistakes.
Annas, please.
Let him talk. I know I've made mistakes.
And didn't we help you out when you did? When the people were ready to send a delegation to Rome to complain because you insulted the temple by putting images outside of it, who was it who persuaded them not to complain?
You did.
Then take my advice now. Put this man out of the way.
But how will I know if it's what will satisfy the people?
Let them make the choice.
I see. An excellent idea, Annas. Excellent. We will let them decide.
Yes, and do it at once. There's a mob outside the palace gates now.
At this hour?
Of course.
All right. I'll do it. We'll please the people. I'll offer them one prisoner to be freed, as is the custom at holiday time. This man or one other. Now, let me see. Who shall it be? I have it. The revolutionary Barabbas. The people shall have their choice between the two men. Come. God, silence the crowd.
Quiet! Quiet! The representative of Rome wishes to be heard.
In accordance with the custom whereby the ruling power in the land grants amnesty to a prisoner on this holiday, I am going to submit to your approval 2 men. You shall choose which one of them shall go free. The other one shall be put to death, crucified. God, lead out the 2 prisoners.
You have done your work well, Caiaphas. Where did you ever get such a mob as this together?
Oh, it was very simple. A few coins, some wine, a promise here and there. The whole thing was arranged.
There is no doubt as to how they will choose, is there?
If I wanted to deal with doubt, would I have assembled these beggars so carefully? What's that?
The prisoners.
Look at the master. He's been beaten.
Scourging is a refinement of Roman justice.
And who put a crown of thorns on his head and that purple robe?
Soldier's idea, no doubt. But don't be too concerned. This will work out just as you planned it. Quiet.
And now you will have your choice. Here are the 2 prisoners. This one is Barabbas. You know of him, a revolutionary. He has even killed to throw off the power of Rome. And this one is called Jesus of Nazareth. He claims to be a king. Well, now, which of these 2 prisoners shall I give to you to be set free? The people have chosen. Turn Barabbas free.
Here, I'll take your chains off.
Go, Barabbas. You are free.
And this one, sir?
This one? What shall be done to this one?
Crucify him!
So be it. And he will carry his own cross to Calvary.
Any other orders, Excellency?
Bring me a pitcher of water immediately.
A pitcher of water. Here, Excellency.
Pour it over my hand. I am innocent of the blood of this just man. See to it yourselves. Now, get on with this business.
Yes, Excellency. Bring out the cross.
Yes, sir.
The cross. Place it on his back.
Yes, sir.
It's done. Now send him on his way. Down the road to Calvary.
John, see how he struggles along.
Yes. How he suffers. Look at his face. How does he bear it? Wait, he's falling. I'd better...
You there! Help him up! Carry that cross the rest of the way.
All right, Roman. I'll help you.
If we could help him, John.
We can only follow now. To the top of the hill.
Between two thieves, John.
Yes.
And in the sight of his mother. How she suffers. If we could only comfort her.
Comfort her in this moment of her greatest suffering.
She can't speak a word.
What can she say now that a sword has pierced her soul?
Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. Amen, I say to thee, this day thou shalt be with me in paradise. Woman, behold thy son. Behold thy mother. My God, why hast thou forsaken me? I thirst. It is finished. Father, into thy hands I commend my spirit.
The greatest story ever told. Tonight we present The Resurrection, the third in a series of 3 Lenten dramas, The Betrayal, The Crucifixion, and The Resurrection, based upon episodes in the greatest life ever lived. Outside the gates of a Roman palace in Jerusalem, the palace of Pontius Pilate, there is now no hired mob. Only one man approaches the gates, and the guard challenges him.
Who goes there?
I am Joseph of Arimathea. I have come to see Pontius Pilate.
Matter of life and death, I suppose. That's what they always say.
This is a matter only of death. It concerns the burial of a man. That can't wait.
We'll see. Sergeant of the Guard. Man who calls himself Joseph of Arimathea wants to talk to His Excellency. Says it concerns the burial of a man. What shall I do?
Have him wait. We'll see.
You heard?
Yes. I'll wait.
Hey, did you hear about the excitement this morning?
Yes, I did.
Crazy, isn't it? Man getting himself killed over a few words. You know, they'd have let him off if he'd only said he didn't mean it.
Yes.
Imagine a man dying for words. Why? What's it get him?
Something you Romans haven't discovered yet.
Maybe not. When I saw him staggering down that road carrying that cross on his back, I said to myself, there goes a fool or the bravest man that ever lived.
He was no fool.
You know, they don't come any braver than Roman soldiers. Everybody in the world knows that. But they couldn't get one of us to die just for a few words. No, sir. We've got to know what we're dying for. Land or treasure. Something real, something hard, something a man can see and feel, not just words.
Guard, you may bring the man in. Pilot will see him.
Aye, sir. All right. Come along. I'll take you to His Excellency.
Oh, it's you, Joseph. Well, what can I do for you?
Your Excellency, a man has died on a cross on Calvary. I would like to have his body released.
You knew the man?
I did.
And you want to show him the honor of burying him. Why?
Do I have to tell you why?
I thought you hated him.
I didn't hate him. I had nothing to fear from him. He was my friend.
Friend?
Yes. He was friend to every man who'd let him be a friend.
And yet your people asked to have Barabbas freed instead of him.
My people? Oh, no, Pilate. A hired mob paid to stand outside your palace gates. A mob speaking on cue like actors on a Roman stage. They asked for Barabbas.
But they told me
They told you. Pilate, I'm afraid as a Spanish warrior serving Rome, you're strong and cunning. But as a statesman, you're weak and innocent as a baby.
How dare you speak to me that way?
Since last night, I've come to dare many things. From now on, the truth will be spoken more freely in this land. For one man has shown us that it's not so hard to die for truth.
Truth. Yes, I remember. I asked him, what is truth?
And he answered?
With his eyes only. But it was enough. Such a man deserves a decent burial. You may have the body.
Thank you, Pilate.
How will you bury him?
I have a tomb, which I'd bought for myself. A cave carved out of rock. He shall lie there.
And the manner of burial?
In the custom of my people, of course. The multitude loved him. He was one of us. How much they loved him, you'll know before long.
You are threatening again.
To men who bow to political expediency, any fact can be a threat. You'll find that out, Pilate. Yes, you'll find that out.
You sent for us, Pilate. Why?
I sent for you because of the way Joseph of Arimathea spoke. It had a nasty undertone. If there's going to be trouble, you'll have to patch up things or face the consequences, Annas.
Wait, Pilate. You can't be swayed by every breeze that blows. As for explaining this to the people, don't worry. We'll do that. But why did Joseph come here? Just to make threats?
No. He asked for permission to bury him.
And when you refused, he began making the threats?
I didn't refuse.
What?
The man deserved a decent burial, didn't he?
Yes, after all, Annas, he's out of harm's way now.
Don't you understand what's happened here?
What do you mean?
You suspect something, Annas?
Of course. It's not the burial that's important.
What do you think he means to do with the body if not bury it?
Of course he'll bury it. But that's only the beginning. You've heard them, his disciples, talking about the fact that one day he would rise. Even he himself gave an inkling of it when he said, the temple would be destroyed and he would rebuild it within 3 days.
The temple? What's that got to do with it?
Everything. It was not the temple he spoke of at all, but the temple of the soul, which is the body. He meant that his body would be destroyed and that it would rise in 3 days.
It is impossible. Isn't it, Annas?
You know that, and I know that. But if the body were to be buried, and then were to be secreted away in the dark by night by his followers, they could claim that he had arisen and gone off by himself. Don't you see?
Yes.
It's too late. Joseph's claimed the body already.
But we can use his own plot to confound him. We can make sure the body never arises. That it stays in the tomb past the 3 days. We'll place a guard there. We'll seal the tomb.
Place a guard?
With your permission, of course.
And if I refuse?
Would you refuse, Pilate?
I've had enough of this. I've washed my hands of the whole thing. I'm sick of it.
Have you ever been in a storm at sea, Pilate?
Of course.
And been sick from time to time?
I'm a soldier, not a sailor. Yes, I've been sick at sea.
It's the same in this case. Sick as you may be, you're in this now. You better stay with the ship till we all reach shore. Do you understand?
Joseph was right. I'm not much of a politician. All right. You may place a guard.
Thank you, Pilate. Now we'll go and take care of matters. Come along, son-in-law.
Yes, Annas.
Halt! Captain, have your guards roll a huge rock up to the entrance of the tomb. It must be so large that it cannot be moved even by 5 men. Do you understand, Captain?
Yes, sir.
And it must cover the whole entrance to the tomb so that none can enter it, even the smallest child.
Yes, sir. We'll search for the rock at once.
There is no need to do that. I noticed one as we passed by on the way. Leave 2 men to guard the tomb. Bring the rest of them with me. We'll put the rock in place now.
A little more, men. Is that enough, Annas?
Roll it closer. There's still some space between the rock and the entrance to the tomb. Closer.
All right, men. Again.
Good. That's fine. Now remember, 2 men must stand guard each hour of the day and night. Is that understood?
Yes, sir. It will be done.
Now, Caiaphas, there'll be no false miracles here. No disciples stealing in during the dark of night and carrying off the body. It's in there to stay.
All day, back and forth. And what for?
Who knows? Who's afraid of a dead man?
There's some people who think it's their duty to find things for soldiers to do.
Yeah. Like guarding a stone that guards a tomb.
Oh.
Well, keep walking.
Wait.
What? What is it?
Someone's coming.
Get ready for trouble. Got your spear?
Yes. But there'll be no trouble. Look, it's 2 women.
This is the place, Mary. He lies here.
Yes. We must wait here and pray.
The Master. He suffered so.
Well, what do you want here, woman?
The Master lies in there. We've come to mourn.
No one is to loiter here.
Is it loitering to mourn for the dead?
Hey, wait, I know you. Aren't you the one they call Mary of Magdalene?
I am.
When I'm dead, I don't want the likes of you mourning for me.
You'll not talk that way to her.
I'll not take orders from you either. Now, move on.
Please. Please allow us to remain here. Just let us stay for a while, and we'll go soon without a word.
You won't make any bargains with me. Come on, move on, both of you.
Don't touch her.
I'll do what I choose to do when I'm...
Thunder. Thunder out of a cloudless sky. Thunder.
The rock. It moves. It moves by itself. I tell you, we saw it.
Say it once more, Mary. I can't believe it.
Please, Peter, she's upset.
We saw it. The thunder first, and then the rock slowly rolled away. The guards were struck senseless.
And then we ran to tell you, John. Oh.
Please, don't weep.
Can this be a trick, John? Maybe they've tried to steal his body away. Shouldn't we go and see?
By all means, come, Peter. We'll go to the tomb.
Oh, wait, I'll go with you.
It's true. True, the rock is rolled away. Hurry, Peter, hurry.
I see, John. Should we go in?
I don't know.
I must see. I'm going in, John. So dark. It's difficult to see. Wait. I feel something. The shroud. Empty. He's gone. Gone.
Come, Peter. We must tell the others. We must find out what has happened here. If we can. Come, quickly.
What did you find?
He's gone, Mary.
Gone? It can't be true.
But it is. Now we must go back and tell the others. Are you coming with us?
No, I'll wait here. I'll wait here.
You may be in danger.
Leave me. I'll wait here alone.
Take care, Mary.
Gone. Gone.
Woman, why weepest thou? Whom seekest thou?
They've taken away my lord, and I don't know where they've placed him. If you are the gardener here, tell me, please. Have you removed him from here? Tell me where, and I will take him away.
Mary.
Master. Master.
Touch me not, for I am not yet ascended to my Father. But go to my brethren, and say unto them, I ascend unto my Father, and your Father, and to my God, and your God.
It can't be! It can't be!
Don't shout so, Caiaphas.
Well, it's a trick!
You want me to believe that the stone rolled away by itself?
I don't want to believe it either, but...
But what?
Thunder, rock moving. Saw it move. Saw it move.
Oh, stop jabbering, you idiot, and get out of here.
Come, we'll go.
The thunder, the rock rolling. Rolling and nobody there.
Get out! Get out! What kind of a trick was it, Annis? You know about these things. You know everything. Tell me.
I know everything. Yes.
What could it have been?
You're frightened. Eh, Caiaphas?
Well, I'm not frightened. I'm bewildered. I don't know what... I don't know.
You don't know. After all this, now you begin to realize you don't know.
You're frightened, Caiaphas. I can see it in your coward's face.
Now, please, Annis, please, don't talk that way to me. Maybe I have made a mistake, but I meant it only for the best, for both of us.
Quiet. They ran away. All his followers ran away. Like frightened sheep.
Yes, and that part worked, didn't it?
Did it?
Why do you look at me that way?
Fool.
What is it?
Yes, they ran away. And if we had kept him in jail, they would have stayed away.
Well, we did better.
Yes,
we killed him.
We did better. They'll be back. All of them. In just as long as it takes for the word to travel, they'll be... Don't you realize what has happened? He's shown them that you can die with grace and courage for an idea that you believe in. And that dying that way means more than living any other way. It's been proven. Proven.
Annis, what is it? Listen to me.
Listen to you? You wonder why I laugh. You can wonder. You, a stupid fool, risen to power through lies and dishonesty. You had a hand in proving so great a thing. History has played you a strange, vengeful trick, Caiaphas. You should complain against it, for it has placed your littleness against the greatness of this thing that has happened. You miserable, lying traitor.
Me? Traitor?
You betrayed a whole people with this rotten deed. But as the Master himself might have said, God have mercy on you.
I don't like the way you're talking, Annis. We can brazen this thing out. If we don't, the people will take their revenge on us.
Let them. I won't fight it, for I have seen it. I should have known when Pilate asked him, "What is truth?" And he answered only with his eyes. He is truth, Caiaphas, and truth murdered and buried will rise, as it always has, and always will.
You believe this? You believe what has happened? Tell me, do you, Annis?
I almost wish I didn't.
And he spoke to me. Believe me, John. Peter, he spoke to me.
We believe, Mary.
And I denied him. 3 times.
Please, Peter, don't think of that now. You were no less courageous than the rest of us.
And when he used to call us, ye of little faith, I didn't know what he meant. But when danger came, we were of little faith.
But now, he is risen. Risen, Peter.
Will he ever forgive us for what we did?
Before we deserted him, he knew and forgave. Now he sent Mary to tell us that he is risen.
Come, Peter. We must gather the others. We must stand together. And from now on, we shall never be afraid again. Come.
I just received the word. I came here as quickly as I could.
Were you followed, Thomas?
No, the city is quiet. No more guards than usual. Tell me what I heard. Is it true? Can it be true?
Yes, Thomas, it is true.
All the way here, I said it over and over to myself. And I could not believe.
Did you hear what Thomas said, John?
Thomas, if he hadn't appeared to us after Mary had seen him, perhaps we would not believe either. But we saw him. We saw him.
Now do you believe?
Don't all look at me that way. Is it my fault if I'm skeptical by nature? Sometimes I wish I didn't doubt so much. I do. I cannot believe unless my doubts are satisfied.
But the rest of us believe, Thomas.
Have I ever been like the rest of you? Wanted to be? I'm not. When he lived...
He still lives, I tell you.
Please, Peter, let him say it in his own way.
Thank you, John. When he lived, he indulged my doubts. He explained to me, taught me patiently. Now that he's gone, shall I be content with less? I want to believe. I want to believe.
Please, Thomas.
You must understand, John. I can't believe, not until I see the nail wounds in his hands, the wound the soldier's spear made in his side. Else, I will not believe.
Master.
It is he. Master, it is you.
Peace be to you.
Master, you know me well. I am Thomas, and being Thomas, I doubt. I must have proof before I believe.
Thomas, reach out thy finger and behold my wounds.
Yes, Master. The nail wounds. The wounds.
And bring hither thy hand and put it into my side.
A wound of the soldier's spear. Oh, Master.
And be not faithless, but believing.
My Lord and my God.
Because thou hast seen me, thou hast believed. Blessed are they that have not seen, and yet have believed. All power is given unto me in heaven and in earth. Go ye therefore, and teach all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost, teaching them to observe all things whatsoever I have commanded you. And lo, I am with you always, even unto the end of the world. Amen.